like a little drum beat there.
I like it.
Well,
here it is. Last show of the year.
It's like, I say it's like Friday.
Mm-hmm.
And then we have a lot of Saturdays.
Yeah.
And then at some point, it's Monday again.
Yeah.
But, yeah.
It's good to know that.
Time.
It's good to know that we have to be here today, but I guess management decided to take the day off because no one turned the heat on today. Thank you for this gift.
It's another cold day. I can't sit with this coat on anymore. But I think I planned it ahead. I went again with my young revolutionary look.
I see that.
My young revolutionary wear that it's growing to be. It's part of my my outfit these days. I'm just.
I thought you were going to say
holding an AK-47 in some third world crap hole.
I thought you were going to say it's part of your psychosis.
Yes, all that too.
I never wear a winter coat during a radio show, but today it's freezing in here.
It is.
Look, I know times are tough in radio, but how about a little heat? That's all we ask for. At this point, that's all we ask for. Keep the studio warm. Are we going to lose the heat now, too?
We're broadcasting from Charlie Bucket's house.
Right. Boy, I know it's tough out there, but come on. Where's management today? In the Caribbean or something?
Yeah, maybe there's one of those get-togethers that they have somewhere.
Yeah.
Wow.
I am freezing.
Can we call like 311? Isn't that the number you call when you don't have heat and the city has to come over and serve someone with a subpoena?
With some of those slips?
Yeah. Saying, hey, slumlord. Turn the heat on. We're in a slumlord run building.
We're being held hostage by slumlords.
Slumlords. Yeah, they locked the door to the room with the blowers in it.
Right. So, I
don't mean like any chicks or anything.
No, I
meaning yeah.
Well,
that door would be locked too.
Well, when radio was cool, you know, the blower room was the blower room.
Yeah.
But now it's just a room where
it's a room where there's blowers to put some heat in the room, and they seem to have locked that, changed the lock on it, because Tim was going in there when it was freezing in here, and doing some voodoo, some magic, and getting some heat out of it. And apparently they thought that was a bad thing. That he would break it is the official line, but I'm pretty sure they just figure, well, if we turn the thermostat down to 40,
that'll save a few bucks.
That'll save some money.
Great. Yeah, well, I learned that the AC is always on.
Yeah.
Now you might say to yourself, well, that's crazy, because it's about 10 degrees outside today.
10.
Well, you would be right in that assumption that it is crazy to have the AC on today.
Yeah.
Oh, my God. I got that chill to the bone. My hands are in my pocket.
Yep.
I'm going to put a winter hat on in a second or two. And I never get this cold. Ann usually keeps his coat on. I'm like, what's wrong with you?
I know. I'm trying not to, because it's just so uncomfortable to have a big, bulky coat on while you're trying to do radio.
Right.
I just keep thinking of, just things that we've been embroiled in the past few days. And it heats me up enough. That's enough inner heat for me.
Oh, my goodness.
I start getting flushed.
Oh, my goodness. Talk about not getting it.
Yeah, I think we got to give O&A Show 101 lesson.
Yeah.
With
that's
charts, graphs.
Yeah, that's good when you have to explain your show to your quote, and I use the quotes, trust me on this one, your bosses.
Yeah, it's a lot of...
you see, what we do, you never want to have a conversation with your bosses. Well, see, what we do is...
Here's what the show is about.
You would assume they know that much, and then we grow from there.
Yeah.
Oh, no. We had to explain our show to somebody yesterday.
The show's a modus operandi has not changed in pretty much 14 years.
No, not at all.
It really has been the same MO. And it's easy to figure out if you're, supposed to be overseeing it.
Right.
Yeah, you're going to have some misunderstandings here and there, but not a clear-cut, absolute, I don't even know what your show is kind of a discussion.
I was stupefied because people are asking about this meeting. We had a meeting with,
yeah, we talked about
you
it.
Want to call it a meeting?
Yesterday. A little bit of a meeting
with the brass over at Satellite Radio.
Yeah,
we learned there's a rat among us. We learned that it might not be good to play Russian roulette.
Right.
What else did we learn? We got to talk in code here for now.
Yeah.
A rat?
We have a rat. We have.
Well, what's the definition of a rat? It's somebody that instead of coming to you and discussing things, goes to other people that winds up getting you in Dutch a little more. When it could just be discussed amongst us. And this, what I like to call a misunderstanding, because it was indeed a misunderstanding.
Yeah.
There was a lack of understanding of what was going on during our program last Friday. And to have to then discuss that, that should have been done, earlier, and it shouldn't have gotten to the point that it got to.
Right. We also learned that if we do extra radio for our listeners, we're scheduled to go to 11 every day.
Yeah.
For 2 different companies. If we go past 11, it doesn't mean crap.
No, we don't get to bank that.
But if we leave early, could that be a major problem?
We don't get carryover minutes.
No. But yeah.
It is.
You can't say, we might have left early because we were a little pissed. But look at all these free hours we gave you.
If we went till noon for 4 days in 1 week,
right,
and then on Friday we left at 10 to 11,
we could be fired.
We could get in very big trouble for leaving.
Let's
at 10
just say
to 11.
we could be fired now. That's what we learned. That's wonderful.
It's crazy because that then motivates us to just go to 11 on the dot every day.
Exactly.
And thus, who loses?
Right.
The listener.
That's what, and the company. I was trying to explain that to him yesterday. I'm like, look, all right, so I was a little ticked off and I walked off a radio show. Who cares?
First of all, the show didn't end. The show continued.
Right.
Until well after 11.
Right.
Me and Jimmy hung out. We were BSing. Who else was in that day? One of those comics that were in that day.
Who knows? They're all nameless, faceless asses.
Plug whores that they are.
Let's get a few things off our chest before we leave for a couple of weeks.
Let's get all this, and then when Baby New Year comes in, we start anew.
Oh boy, will we start anew!
Yes, all you comics are plug whores.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Wait a minute. Except Jimmy, who's going to be at the Borgata.
Yeah.
Well, my Borgata date's not important. This is about you guys.
Is it? If it was important, which it's not.
January 18th, but
okay.
it's not. It's not about me.
Hey, Anthony, I want to take baby steps here too. See,
Yeah.
I want to explain to the quote bosses
visual note. Opie just made the quote signs with his feet.
We're now trying to make light of the tension that we have with you, the quote bosses.
Yeah, don't take this at face value as a serious problem with management, or don't look at it like a bunch of listeners are going to be upset and cancel any subscriptions due to our rant, our comedic, sarcastic rant that we're doing this morning.
I know you're a little confused because you're still trying to figure things out.
Yes.
But your quote boss doesn't want to hear from you. He's skiing somewhere because that's how tough times are.
See, if this was a Western, see, you're wearing the black hat.
Right.
And the show, we wear the white hat. And we're like the heroes to the listeners, and you're the bad guys.
Right.
Do you get how it works?
You know what's weird? We've been doing satellite radio for 4 years, and except for a couple little bumps in the road, one kind of major bump in the road that we got.
I almost spit my water out. A couple of bumps in the road. That's what the atomic bombs made in Hiroshima and Nagasaki.
Right.
A couple of bumps in their roads.
Well, we had one major bump that cost us 30 days of pay, but what the hell? Besides that, it was a nice relationship.
Yeah.
And I was telling my girl last night, I finally figured it out. And this is my analogy, and this is me trying to make light of the situation.
Of course.
So put down your stupid BlackBerry.
No phone
listen,
calls.
And listen, you might learn a thing or two today.
About a thing or two.
I said to my girl, I'm like, our situation is this.
Why aren't you just saying let's have sex?
You want to have sex? It's been 14 years. I've been waiting for this day. What?
I couldn't find my button.
Oh.
I was saying to my girl, and then I couldn't quickly say, let's have sex.
Well, just assume. I mean, come on.
Well, of course.
All right,
This
listen.
is probably in the afterglow.
Right. Right. So I go, this is our situation. We're part of a very happy family.
Yeah.
We had everything we wanted as little kids in this family.
Yeah.
Whatever we wanted. We got to go on those winter ski trips while the rest of our classmates were kind of just hanging around their houses and going to malls and stuff. Yeah. We had the perfect family life. Well, what happened to our family, our mommy and daddy? They died in a fiery car crash.
Yeah.
And us as the little kids, like not knowing any better, we had this perfect life. We were thrown into a foster home.
We went into the foster home where the foster family had other children that they loved a lot more.
Oh, boy, did they.
So,
and they wanted to do the right thing. Oh, we could raise a couple more kids.
Yeah.
But let's be honest here. We don't have the same DNA.
And it shows because we don't get, our presents aren't as good.
No.
We don't get the food that we should get. Our clothes are hand-me-downs.
Right. Our room isn't as good.
Our room's not as good.
You know what I mean? Like they're redoing the attic with no windows.
It's like, how come the children you had before get a better room?
Right.
And a nice big room, and we
Right.
have to sleep in the garage.
Right. But before Mommy and Daddy died, we had everything.
We had a great room.
We had an amazing room.
And then it's like, well, we're sorry, but your mommy and daddy are dead. And we're raising you now, so shut the up.
Right.
Or you're going to get another beating.
Right. Right.
Or worse yet, we'll ship you off to another foster home that's even worse.
No, they'll
if you
show
want
us.
to play Russian roulette,
They'll show us the street. Who are you kidding?
yeah, we'll be street urchins.
It's either the foster home or the street. Who are you kidding?
The street is known as podcasting.
Right. And I wish we could call the authorities because we've been beaten a few times.
Yes.
I'm not used to being beaten. My mommy and daddy weren't beating me. They scolded me pretty good one day.
You know how embarrassing it's been to tell the listeners that I walked into a door? That's how I got the black eye.
I don't even want to pull up my short shirt today because I got a like hanger marks on my back.
Hanger marks and some bruising.
I explained,
Get it?
I explained it to my girl. She goes, "That's perfect." I'm like, "What happened?
Yeah.
What happened? We've been yelled at 3 or 4 times in the last couple of months."
You're not my
Like yelled
dad.
at. Right.
You're not my dad. Our new dad sucks.
Yeah. What a weird year. What a bizarre year.
Damn.
But that's our situation.
Yeah.
That's it. It might get better. Well, we're hoping it gets better.
I think with the new year comes a new sense of... shut up, Anthony.
Were you going to say new hope?
Hope? I don't even know what the word is anymore. It's hope. I lost that a while ago.
Oh, come on. Let's still have hope, my friend.
No.
We're gonna turn this thing around.
We're going to turn this thing around.
I can't do the voice.
Keep your chin up.
Yeah, we got to keep our chins up.
Keep your chin up.
Turn things around.
Find your toolbar.
Right. So we might play Russian roulette today. We're not really sure yet.
Yeah.
All right. Who do we got in today? We got our favorite cook in today.
Yes.
Steven, executive chef. That's right. Basil Teas. I'm smelling the eggs cooking as we speak. Can't wait to get one of those omelets. From Basil Teas Brew Pub and Italian Grill, Hooper Avenue, Toms River,
Hooper!
New Jersey. Thank you, Steve, for making us breakfast once again today.
And I get to enjoy the food on Christmas Day when my family comes over because guess who's catering it?
I would say
Basil
Steven.
Teas.
There you go.
Steve.
Basil Teas. Nice.
That's it. Because I get raves. My Guinea family
Loves it.
is they do nothing for weeks later. They're calling up going, and the food was fantastic. And then they steal my plates. Is that an Italian thing to do?
What do you mean they're stealing your place?
I don't know. Like, I got
They're
an
your
aunt
family.
that stole one of my platters, and she showed me. She goes, "Dad, look what I got."
Times are tough. She could get a lot on eBay for that.
Yeah. She stole it, and then told me about it. So then Keith the Cop's wife, Ann, she just said, screw it, and bought a new one. So I'm telling my aunt to bring it on Christmas so she can't come in.
Yeah.
And then when she gets to the door with it, since I have one, I'm going to take it and smash it on my front stoop and go, "Come on in." Because that's how I roll.
Nice. I'm a little distracted because the instant feedback, they're going with our analogy.
Oh, are they?
The guy doesn't leave his name, so I can't give him credit, but he just writes, "Don't hit me. I have gym today."
Yeah.
Yeah, man. I'm like, what happened, man?
Oh.
We weren't getting yelled at like this for the last 4 years. What happened? What happened? Wow.
Oh. Remember our old dad? Our real dad?
He was an alcoholic.
He was
loved
a
him,
drunk.
but he was a happy drunk.
Yeah, but he was fun with us.
Right.
And, you know, it might have taken a while for things to get done. I'm not going to look back with rose-colored glasses
Well,
on.
that was the alcoholism.
But
he was a happy alcoholic.
Yeah.
He wasn't one of those that beat you and stuff. He still stepped up.
It took a while to get the room done and get the big bunk beds in there and all the toys.
Oh, yeah.
But once it was done, we had all our toys. And then new daddy came in and threw our toys away.
Boy, did he.
Threw all our toys away.
What is that little red wagon?
And we get no...
Yeah,
Radio
we're living
Flyer.
the Radio Flyer movie.
The king. The king is our new daddy. Remember him from that movie?
And we got to slow down again. This might be too much for people.
Yes.
Might be
should
too
we
much.
Let us reiterate that this is the Opie and Anthony show, and this is how the show works.
Right.
See, so you don't have to make phone calls. You don't have to take it personally.
Right.
This is what we do.
We're making light.
Listen back to older broadcasts of the show, and you'll hear the same thing.
That'd be a good place to start.
Yeah.
Let it be known that I've never seen the phones hotter with our analogy. They're having a lot of fun with this, which
It
means
is.
we're keeping our listeners tuned into our show.
They're not bailing out. Don't worry.
And the instant feedback is spinning like a slot machine right now.
Whirling dervish.
Right. I can't read them.
is.
They're flying by so fast. All right, we're going to take our first break. Last show of the year. Thank God.
Last big fiesta of the year.
I'm not going to lie to the listeners. This was one of the weirder years for us. We've had many, many years. This is, I don't know if it's a highlight year.
I'm going to put that in the no column.
Yeah. Not the worst year, though, Jimmy.
No, we're alive.
But pretty close to the worst. Pretty close. I would say this is like the third worst year we've had in our 14 years together.
Yeah.
I would go with the third.
I remember a pretty bad scenario. There's a couple of them. Yeah. Yeah, this year kind of
Just sucked.
going out with a
Yeah. We'll take a look back.
baby New Year, though. I can't wait till they bring in the new year. That old crotchety 2008 gets kicked out the door. We get the little baby with the new sash on, 2009. Start anew.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, we're hoping the older kid.
You know these broke companies are just waiting till after the new year to fire people.
I don't know, man. I think
Like
that,
all these finance companies and banks and everything, they wait because now they're too close to Christmas, so they got to let everybody get through Christmas. And
they think they care about Christmas.
no, that's why they fired people up until like a week or so before, and then they wait, and then they come in and
Yeah.
yeah.
Well, how about we do a look back on the year? What's your
Retrospective.
What's your thoughts of what happened this year? Give us a call 877-212-0-A. All right.
Here's one of my thoughts.
Don't you do it! Don't you! I got nowhere else to go! I got nowhere else to go!
And here's another one. That's another one.
Yeah.
That's good.
So we're in this foster family, but we do have hope that like the older kid is going to go to college soon.
Here's
And
another
give
one.
up his room.
Here's another thought.
Is that so? Who made you pope in this dump, huh?
Here's what I hear.
How'd you like to mow my lawn? Huh?
Just making jokes. These are all
on.
jokes.
Come on.
Start with a sense of humor, and then we can move from there.
You're just a tool.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I understand.
Oh, we don't get along with our older brother. Who are you kidding?
No.
He was the chosen one.
Yeah.
We're the foster kids with really crappy clothes.
Here we are.
That's terrible. I'm sorry.
I now have lice.
Here's new lice. Here's our new foster dad.
Hey, looking good, sports fan.
Great Santini. Oh, here's every meeting we're in. Oh, God.
In the 14 years, Aunt,
Yeah.
we've been the black sheep for 10 of those years.
Yeah.
We had a nice run of close to 4 years where we were actually accepted.
Oh.
Come on in.
Oh.
You're our guys.
God, I remember that.
Now we're back to kind of this weird black sheep scenario for now.
All right. Here let me reiterate.
It's a little joke.
Right.
Does anybody remember laughter?
See? Don't worry.
Just jokes.
We're joking. That's what we do. If you look at what we're supposed to do, it's to make some jokes.
And by the way, if you don't think we're like the foster kids, spin around your old radio dial today. You're going to find out that we're the only live show in radio.
The only people actually speaking live into a microphone today.
Dad, not a good thing to tell people to go elsewhere, but trust me.
Yeah.
This is your live show today. Everyone else, because they're treated nice, they're basically told, hey, take the day off.
Take off. What are you doing?
Get an early start on Christmas.
A lot of people had the whole week off.
Dude, we had to get yelled at by a guy that is skiing somewhere else. You know how pathetic that is for us?
Oh.
You know how pathetic that is?
And one guy they fired.
Huh?
One guy that was counting days is fired.
Who?
Tierney.
Oh, yeah.
He
well,
was counting
Oh,
days
boy.
and saying, hey.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah, that's how it goes.
Opie and Anthony, stay there. Happy holidays from the Opie and Anthony Show. Getting your thoughts on the last year. Kevin from Connecticut will start it. We'll see where this goes. He writes, my thoughts on the past year. Opie gets married, and Anthony dates a leaky psychopath. It's been fun.
It seems so long ago.
Oh, boy, does it. Actually, you know what's weird? It has been a really long year because this time last year, you were going out to Colorado with your serious girlfriend
Wow.
of many, many years,
Right.
and you decided you needed to stay in a hotel room instead of spend the holiday with her family out there.
That trip was what I like to call the beginning of the end.
Oh, yeah.
That was the...
No, we all knew at that point that
And that was
It was
a
just a
great
matter of time.
That was fantastic advice from a therapist
right,
that suggested that I stay in a hotel.
right.
Which I was saying like the Colorado thing was kind of getting me like if you remember a year ago since we're doing a little retrospective, I was kind of like I'm on vacation. This is my vacation time, even though it's Christmas. It's still my vacation time, and to go out there and have little kids waking me up at 6 a.m. That's kind of what I don't want to do during vacation. I want to sleep in, and in that environment, it would have happened every day. So I was like, let me get a hotel room close to the house, so that way a few days I could go in there and sleep late, and then I'll buzz back over to the house. That didn't work out very well.
No. But there was a
caused-
bigger problem,
caused
obviously.
caused a big rift.
A big to-do.
A big rift. But so that was true. So there's been a lot of changes in my life.
Wow, we can't.
My house was completely empty. I started with a Mets beanbag chair, and a big screen TV on the kitchen or the dining room floor, which I would play Call of Duty on, and 2 bar stools. That was pretty much it. as far as furniture in my house went. And now it's a gala showplace
Well, now you
because of Ange.
Well, now you got the house from Scarface.
Yes, that's
a big improvement.
That's right.
A very big improvement. Let's say hi to James in New Hampshire. James, how are you?
Hey, good morning, gentlemen. I got a what did I learn this year on the O&A show?
All right.
I learned to take the confrontation out of the room with the girl hiding in the closet.
Ah, yeah, I should have
Very good, yes.
confrontation out of the room. Right.
This was also the year of the girl in the closet. Let's not forget.
Burning clothes.
Yep.
Wow.
Thank you, sir. Let's go to
How this
Chicago.
happened.
Chicago.
Guys, how's it going?
How about your Bears last night? How cold was it on the field? 0?
Zero.
It's cold in the sea.
Cold in the sea.
Well,
And there was at least
I mean a few things.
and there was at least one linebacker that had to go with the short, the short sleeves.
Yeah.
You're crazy.
It
man.
really is amazing to watch those guys just,
Most of them were.
All the Bears.
Yeah, because I guess you don't want to be the bear that is in the locker room going,
The chilly bear?
I'm cold.
They're all out there.
You don't
with
want to be
no
the
sleeves.
chilly bear.
No, that's
It's
just
almost like they need to get together and decide, okay, guys, yes, we're wearing sleeves.
yeah, that's insane. But what's going on in Chicago today?
Hey, this year I learned on the O&A show, Voss is still stupid, and ultimately, I still hate the word decoupage.
I forgot about
I
that.
forgot about decoupage, too.
Yeah, we had a nice new character this year called Decoupage.
God, I hate that word.
Nice.
But great episode, but I hate the word.
All right, thank you, sir.
Later.
All right.
Happy holidays.
Yeah, you too, Tom, in the Windy City. So, what was I going to say? Oh. A lot of people saw the Jets game over the weekend, losing to the Seahawks.
Whoopsie.
There's a video on YouTube that's very, very hot right now, and let me explain. Snowy Seattle is enough to make Ellis
One
hurl.
guy, one. Oh, I'm sorry.
Well,
I thought it was one guy, one glass
yeah.
jar.
Well, that's a wonderful video.
Yes.
As several Jets players ran for cover, this is at the end of the game, okay? The Jets and the Seahawks, okay? They're trying to run off the field.
Yeah.
And the fans of Seattle, they're throwing snowballs.
Snowballs, yeah.
Like crazy.
Yeah.
And pelting the Jets as they're leaving the field.
That's
Which I
lovely.
think is hilarious, and I'm a Jets fan. But you got to go with that. That's clever. that's like Philly stuff. I love it. So Sean Ellis, who was the same guy that got picked up for having a little marijuana on him recently, and they have to add it to the story, even though there's no connection. He says, you know what, I'm not taking this. And he picks up a huge piece of snow that they're saying could have been more ice than snow.
Oh, no.
And takes it with two hands over his head and throws it into the crowd. And one of the guys that are pelting him with snowballs.
Uh-huh.
The guy in the stands actually catches the thing, no damage done, and then holds it up like it's a trophy, and the place goes nuts.
He's got to be suing.
Who? No.
The guy that caught it? No?
Fan, cool.
Okay.
League, the NFL, not cool.
Oh, yeah.
They're pissed off at Ellis for doing this. He was getting pelted on his way out. The video is called New York Jets Sean Ellis throws snow boulder at pesty Seahawk fan. Thanks. That's a wonderful.
All the monitors off over there.
That's a wonderful search right there. New York Jets Sean Ellis throws snow boulder at pesty Seahawk fan.
Well, they certainly don't like when the players do anything to the fans in the stand.
Right.
Whether it's throwing something in there or jumping up and punching him in the face.
Right.
This happened too.
Look, he just picks it up and hurls it with two hands. Pretty much more of an underhand thing. Well, here it is. We have spoken with Sean and told him that his behavior following the Seattle game is unacceptable.
Of course.
We appreciate and respect all NFL fans and do not condone his actions.
He got a talking to.
Why is he getting a talking to? Stop taking the fun out of everything.
Yeah, a little fun, spontaneous moment there.
Corporate statements are always such garbage. They're always so phony sounding.
Yeah.
We appreciate all NFL fans. Who's saying you don't?
They're so fake and written by somebody who doesn't care either.
Right.
It's just their job to write them.
Travis had a story yesterday about the texting in the stands to
Did he?
turn in fans that are drinking too much.
Oh, yeah.
There's 26 teams or something are
28 out of the 30.
are asking
Sorry,
people to
you were
text
close
in.
enough. Why am I freaking correcting you?
Isn't that a little reminiscent of
an era?
Yeah, like turn in your neighbor kind of a thing.
But they encourage you, because you got the phone, if you see someone drunk near you having a good time at a sporting event, this isn't a Broadway show.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you're encouraged to text.
Look,
they have the number all over the place, and then the security guards come running to your section to check it out.
I can understand if someone's being drunk and belligerent. Yeah, get them out.
But
I can't stand people that like wreck things because they're too goddamn drunk. Or, a lot of people have been sued because some dummy's got to drink too much and then they drive home and smash into somebody's kids or something. But I guarantee you that some people are going to be fined and be thrown out because they've been turned in.
Right, you go old school. If there's a real bad drunk in your section, what do? You mess with him the entire game. You're pouring beers down his back and in his hoodie and
whatever
it takes. And if it gets really bad, you kind of scrap a little bit in the stands.
Yeah, good old days.
That's Sean Ellis videos everywhere. It's on every TV station. You might want to check it out for yourself. It's pretty funny.
If someone's drinking in the stands, I like to go over and give him a temperance lecture.
All right, let's go back to the phones. Melissa, Pennsylvania.
Yes.
How are
Hi.
you, Melissa?
Merry Christmas, guys.
Oh, you too, Melissa.
What are you getting? A carton of cigarettes for Christmas?
No.
Jesus, that voice.
Sorry.
That's a smoky voice you got there.
I want to share a lesson learned on O&A this year.
Okay.
That I shouldn't take that diet pill unless I want grease shooting out of my ass, no matter how fat I am.
All right, I don't think that'll make it, but yeah, you might not want to. I want to OD on those.
Yeah, we'll clean it up a little bit. Don't take meds that make you greasy. That's what Melissa learned this year. Thank
Very
you.
Educational.
Let's go to Mike in Jersey. Hey, Mike.
Hey, boys, how you doing?
Good, Mike.
This year I learned two things. Not to go vote where there are Black Panthers on duty.
Right.
And also to keep a mattress pad on my mattress in case of brown squirting.
Wow.
A mattress cover.
Good one. Yeah, but that's coming in way too much. Let's say hi to Chris. Chris, what did you learn on the Opie and Anthony show this year?
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey.
What I learned on the Opie and Anthony this year? Yeah. Obama president now.
Obama president now.
Oh, yeah, baby.
Thanks, Chris. Jeremy, Cleveland.
Hey, boys.
You think LeBron James is staying or what? Or is he just babbling to keep everybody happy?
I could really give a crap.
Not a basketball fan, huh?
I was a fan of him, but he's getting a little too inflated in the head, man.
Well, the team is... You haven't had a team like this since, I think, Walt Frazier was a Cavalier.
Well, if we actually win the championship, that'll be a shock all on its own.
Right. All right.
But yeah, I learned that it's possible for a pickle jar to disappear in a certain orifice. I'm a gentleman.
Yeah, we all learned that the hard way on that one.
And I wanted to say hi to Cherry Pie from Whackbag.
Why?
Just because I wanted to say hi to her.
All right. Well,
little shout out, guys.
Guys,
right.
trying.
There you go.
Later.
Good luck with that.
Hope that works out for you.
Charlie.
What's up, boys?
They like to say Charlie.
Charlie.
I learned this year that Ted is a manufacturer of many, many things.
Very true. We learned so much about Ted.
Yes. Ted's a busy boy.
Ted is so busy with everything from light bulb filament manufacturing to running various emporiums.
Glass shot puts.
Yes, glass shot
about
puts.
the glass shot puts.
Ghost hunter.
Yes, ghosts.
Like a little joke I make. I'm a jack of all trades, yet I'm not the master of too many of those things. Cool joke I tell
That's so
myself.
profound.
Thank you.
Yeah. That's a good one, too.
Thank you, Gregory.
Ted.
And if you don't think that they're doing something with the Chinese people, man, go to the sports section today. You had the two Chinese giants going at it last night.
Godzilla and, oh no, that's Japanese.
Well, you had Yao and, Yi? It was
Yao
the battle
and
of the Asian giants. They were making a big deal about this, and Yao versus Yi. How tall is Yao? Like 7'4", I think.
I think so.
Hacky jokes just went through my head. But
Oh, really?
I'm not even going to say it.
But what are they doing in China, man? Because now they're developing these well over 7-foot giants.
Yeah, that's pretty amazing.
That are slowly making their way into the NBA. We got a few now.
They have to be well over the average height of people in China.
Yeah. Oh my God. Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a documentary on Yao. It's fascinating because they show him walking around the streets. It's like, how did that happen?
The average Chinese guy is like 6'11".
Yeah. Americans always talk about whenever they go over to Asian countries, they talk about how
tall they
look
feel.
at them. Yeah, and they look at them and are like, "Oh my God, you're so tall." But yeah, those guys are really, really ridiculous tall.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on. Okay, Yao is 7'6".
Oof.
And it's not even fair. Like, I was watching. Look at that
Oh, my
picture.
God.
Put that up on onaradio.com.
That is inconvenient. That the world is not built for you.
The
whole world is not built for your height.
See, I try to tell this to people all the time. I'm a big basketball fan, and when you see these guys on the court, they're all really tall, so you don't understand how tall they really are until you see them standing next to a regular person. And there's a picture we're going to put up on onaradio.com. It's Yao's coach, Jeff Van Gundy. It is unbelievable, the difference between these two human beings.
Look at his shoe.
And Jeff Van Gundy...
Wow.
Jeff Van Gundy can't be that short. I bet she's pushing 6 foot. 5'9", 5'10".
Regardless, he's not a midget.
Right.
You know, and then...
Look at that.
Wow.
Put that up on the website for everybody. All right, good. Let's say hi to Rob on Long Island. Rob, we're playing What Did We Learn on the Opie and Anthony Show this year?
Hey, guys, I got 2 things. One, I learned that Anthony has the best hair plugs around.
They're not plugs. I got follicles. Individual follicles that were placed in on a balding spot on the back of my head. And they're follicles that are placed individually with the natural growing hair. So it looks, you can't even tell. So it's not plugs.
It is plugs. You know how they got them in there? They stood across them and they fire an arrow with a little hair on it.
No, they never did that.
With a spool of hairs. The arrow hits your head.
I've learned something. No one can listen to me when I talk about my follicles without confusing it with plugs.
Well, follicles is so hard to say. Hair plugs says it all. Hair plugs explains exactly what you had.
That's
done.
old school.
Hair restoration, follicles. You just say hair plugs, and people go, "Oh, okay, you had hair added."
Plugs are like the old-fashioned way that they did it, which was horrible. Look at those.
Wow. They just couldn't figure out that part.
No, they can't figure that out.
All right.
Plugs. Those are plugs.
What do we got over there, Steve? Because I'm starving. Basil T's cooking food today. Where are you? Hooper Avenue in Tom's River, right? That's right. Basil T's is cooking up the breakfast for our last show of the year. I'm going to have a little omelet, I think. You got some of that fine granola and yogurt over there? Nice. All right, we're going to step aside for a second. Yes, Jimmy.
I was very sick yesterday.
Aw.
And I'm better now, but I made vomit and I made other things on the toilet.
Aw. Jimmy had boo-boo stomach.
I was supposed to go to dinner with a friend of mine who's a young lady who's been in Playboy magazine. And I was on my way to the restaurant, and I had to turn around and go home because I was afraid I was going to make in my pants.
Oh, my God, Jimmy.
Oh,
What's
what?
wrong with you?
Perfect timing. That's good timing. Oh, Yimmy.
I had to call. Can't make it.
Oh, Jesus. How are you? Why didn't you shoot yourself?
Too busy. I'm sitting on the toilet. Couldn't get my gun. I would have tracked pudding all over my ankles.
Jesus. We'll learn more about that after the break. Opie and Anthony. Good morning. Welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show. We were supposed to have Gary Hoey doing this live for us today, but he got snowed in somewhere. I don't know.
Hoey.
He got stuck in Philly or somewhere else, or he couldn't fly into Philly for his gig. Whatever, Steve. It's not that important. So now we're just playing his CD, which is just as good as him playing live anyway. So what the hell?
I also have 2009 to look forward to.
Yeah.
Because
new guns coming out.
Well, I don't know. But okay, that's one thing. Good. But a certain payment that I've been making for quite a while gets taken off the old payment list.
Wow, you're the only person in America that's going to get a huge raise in the year 2009. Wow.
Yep.
Called the Guinness Book of World Records.
There we go.
When is that?
I think in the middle of the year. At some
all
point.
right. So,
I'll alert the media.
So sooner than later?
Sooner than later. The light at the end of the tunnel,
my
as they
God.
say. So.
We have to throw a party.
Oh, hell yeah.
Some kind of last payment party.
Yes.
That would be cool.
I want to go with I want to go with a big check in like a Publishers Clearinghouse van. Only call it something else, which would probably get us pulled over with the word written on the side.
Why can't you just drive around with a horrendous word on your car?
Yes.
A lot of what did we learn's coming in. Somebody from the UK had learned that it's impolite for a lady to leave her hat on indoors.
Absolutely.
Wow.
People learned that this year.
Yes.
Kevin from Connecticut working overtime today. He writes, I learned that when you win a golf tournament, they give you a trophy and anyone? And I'm going to quiz you today on some of these, too.
What was the question?
I learned that when you win a golf tournament, they give you a trophy and a...
mulligan.
And a
birdie.
And a...
shoes made of sand. No. I'm just guessing. I don't feel good.
Jimmy's way under the weather today, man.
Oh, Jimmy.
They give you a trophy and a white baby.
Oh, right.
That's right. When Tiger Woods was winning all those tournaments, he's holding a white baby and a trophy. Someone came up with that fine observation this year. Gifford. He learned this year, implants that feel like a bag of rocks are nice to look at, but not to touch. That's
true.
actually Will in Connecticut.
Well, very educational.
And Tugger writes, I learned that the table shower sucks. Man, when you do the what did we learn for the year, you learn that you did a lot of good radio for the people out there.
Yeah.
Jimmy, so what happened with the Playboy model? You were going to go to dinner. Downtown, probably.
No, uptown, because I wasn't feeling that great.
Mm-hmm.
It wasn't going to be sex. We were just going to hang out, but it still would have been fun.
Why would you hang out with a Playboy model and not try to have sex?
No, but the thing is, I find it odd that you even have to preface that, where it's like, you just go out. You're allowed to just go out. And
yeah, but why else would you go out with a Playboy model?
Why not?
Just to hang out and talk and
I want to
have some arm candy.
You don't want to have sex with the Playboy model?
It's not that I don't want to. It's that, maybe I'm being good. Maybe I'm being
What if you're being good?
Being a decent human being.
Because you can eat with people. I'm not going to not have women friends.
That are Playboy models.
Doesn't matter. I mean, it doesn't matter.
Did you mistakenly order the
I didn't get to the restaurant. She did actually text me later. She's really nice.
Yeah.
Well, if you need me to bring anything.
Aww.
And she brought me some Tylenol and some crackers and some broth.
White people?
Yes, a bunch of them. A
Did
Dixie
you bring
band.
me some crackers?
She brought me a Dixie band and some hay. And then they played the ukulele and bludgeoned my face with it. I was vomiting. They squeezed my milky bosoms. They milked me into a bucket. They threw up pretzels.
Oh, poor Jimmy.
Wow.
It was awful.
That's very nice, though, that she came over to...
Yeah, it was really cool, actually. It was so bizarre because I was so sick and so sore.
Yeah.
Like, you know that achy feeling after you puke?
Oh.
It did nothing.
Feels like an ab workout.
Oh.
Does she wear
horrible,
like sexy outfits for you, even
No,
though
she
you
wore,
just want to have dinner with her?
She wore like, no, she was wearing jeans and a sweater. She was dressed nicely, but not.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Likes and dislikes. Likes. Cleaning up puke. Holding guys' heads as they vomit.
Dislikes. Man breasts. Men over 18 without one hair between their neck and feet.
Canceled dates because of projectile. Well, I won't even say it, but...
Danny always tries to find, like, some kind of website that has something to do with what we're talking about.
Yeah.
And I look up and all I see is something called Master Blaster.
Oh, God, that's not good.
No.
Some hammered mess on a chair, and she seems to vomit.
Yeah.
Just leans her head over and kind of vomits. Look, she clears everything. Oh, no, not that time. That's right down the old shirt.
Is that real, you think, or are they setting that up for a YouTube sensation?
That looks real.
You don't know what's real and what's not anymore on the internet. Let's say hi to Everett in Canada. Everett.
Good morning, boys.
Hi, Everett.
Good morning, Everett.
Well, what I've learned over the years is not only is Gene Simmons a douche, but that when he's on your show, he seems to plug and plug and plug. But, I mean, if this is insensitive, Anthony, I can call it follicles.
Speaking of plugs, yes.
Plugs, yes. Okay, very good.
Gene Simmons wasn't plugging. He was hair restorating.
No, he was wigging.
When he was on our show.
I don't know what that
Thank
was.
you, sir. Let's go to Ryan in Indiana. Ryan, what did you learn on the show this year?
Good morning, boys. I learned that Jimmy Tide ran for president.
Yep.
And I also learned it was murder.
Murder.
Punching out.
All right. Let's go to Redding. One of our regulars from Whackbag. What's up, Redding?
La 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 la. Hi, Opie.
Yes.
Wow,
Yeah.
you got that down, my friend. Somebody might have talked to the Bear Man recently, huh?
You bet I did.
We hear that.
I don't think he's got any other tapes of that. Although he's one of those old school radio guys that saves everything, so he might have a little more Spuzz Buckley.
Ant, would you want more Spuzz Buckley?
Would I? Of course.
What do you got, Redding?
This year I learned that the Pavarotti was not at Opie's wedding.
Yes, no Pavarotti. Pavarotti did not show up.
Nice.
What an idiot Voss is.
That
was so great going through that yesterday.
That was a fun show yesterday with Voss.
Oh.
Fontaine, what did you learn on the Opie and Anthony show this year?
Hi, Opie. Hi, Anthony.
Hi,
Do
Fontaine.
the bit. Do the bit. I didn't really learn anything from this horse ass, but it was a year of losses. We lost Steve Freed, we lost Roland, we lost Stan, and the great Team Hugo went away last month.
Well, no, the Team Hugo got stronger.
That's right. Freddie would be proud of you, my friend Opie. Have a good Christmas.
Freddie.
Hi, Fontaine.
Do the bit. Do the bit.
Now he's listening.
Oh, Freddie, my dad. Jeez.
I didn't really learn anything from this.
I didn't even get the reference. Yeah, my dad would have been happy for me this past year.
Wouldn't they, though?
Yeah. Let's say hi to
well.
Bruce in Louisiana. But my dad's dead, so he can't be happy anymore.
So is mine.
Anyway, I learned.
And they ain't coming back in 2009 either.
No. Oh, boy, you wish and you wish and you wish.
They're dead for the rest of your life.
They're dead for eternity. And then every once in a while you have a daddy dream, and you wake up thinking he's still alive. And then you realize, no, he's still dead.
Those are the weirdest things.
I hate daddy dreams.
You have your... I think they're kind of cool in a way, because, like, you get to hang out with them a little bit. As long as they're not weird. As long as, like, he's not a tranny.
Some people...
In his dream, you know, you're like, oh,
no.
Dad.
Some people say that you're actually hanging out with your dead dad when you have those daddy dreams, my friend. That you're actually hanging out in the
in the spirit world.
Well, when you sleep,
in the spirit world, Pee-wee.
When you sleep, you have kind of like you kind of have a connection with the afterlife, and you can meet in your dreams. Some people say.
Who are those people that say that?
Just people.
Delusional idiots. Yeah. I have those dreams sometimes that I'm back in California. Riding horses.
Yeah.
And there's Dad riding a horse.
Looking all young.
It's like, yeah. It's like the dad from, the 70s.
Yeah.
Dad. Looking like Mannix.
Yeah. Oh, really?
Yeah, my dad looked like Mannix. I think everyone's dad looked like Mannix back then. And, all of a sudden you're riding around. And you don't even think about it. But then sometimes in the dream you're like, wait a minute. You're dead.
How do you think too much in your dreams? Just go with your dreams.
Yeah, but
trying to like psychoanalyze the damn
stupid
thing.
mind Budinsky's.
Dude, why?
Budinsky's in, and then you're like, you're dead, and he's like, yeah, well,
You're the only one
that
that
still hang out though.
You're the only one I know that can control his dreams. Because you said that you rape and pillage when you know you're like dreaming and you could get away with anything.
Yeah.
How do you control your dreams like that?
I don't know. I've always not always. I can't always do it, and I can't do it on command. But there are times where I'm dreaming and I go, oh my God, I'm dreaming. So I will just be awful. I'll know I'm dreaming. I know I can't get in trouble for what I do. So I'll grab and just rape.
Yeah.
I'll go around raping and pillaging.
That's amazing.
Because I know I'm waking up and I'm out of trouble.
What about going back to the daddy dream? So then you kind of wake up and for a little bit you're like, wow, Dad's alive.
I go,
I got to tell him about this great radio career of mine that he never knew about.
Never do that. 'Cause
That's me
usually
talking
I'm
to
like,
Anthony.
Oh, no, I usually go like, yeah, he's dead. In the dream while we're still hanging out. It's like, oh, that's weird.
You know that my dad's cell number is still in my phone?
You should take that out.
Yeah, I think it's time, huh?
Yeah.
It's been 4 years.
Yeah. Some people leave, like, the message on there, and they save that.
I got really drunk one night.
Creepy.
And I decided to call my dad's cell phone.
Oh, no.
Stupid me thinking that, like...
Was it Twilight Zone with a wire across... The wire fell down at the cemetery, the phone wire. Remember that one?
Yeah.
Oh, that was creepy.
That's a great one.
The kid was able to talk to his grandma.
Well, in real life, it doesn't work out that way because I was drunk and I'm like, you know what? I'm going to call my dad's cell phone and hear his voice. Because I figure the stupid phone companies would do the right thing and allow the dead people.
The right thing.
And allow the. Well, numbers are infinite. Figure it out. Leave the dead guy's phone number as is.
Terrible.
Like I'm the only one that has thought this. So I'm thinking, well, not only does Dad still have his cell phone, even though he's dead, you know, it'll be his message.
Voicemail, right?
Dude, some foreigner freaking has my dad's old phone number. And then I had to tell him, this used to be my dad's number. He's dead.
Oh, my God. The guy probably changed his number immediately.
And no, some chick with, like, broken English. And, man, she was, like, she didn't know what to say.
Yeah, that would be a freaky call.
Yeah, I decided to do it because I was drunk and I needed to, you know, maybe find my dad's voice somewhere out there.
Yeah. Oh.
I read a really depressing article in Newsweek. It was a woman whose boyfriend died a year ago.
Yeah.
It was really sad, man. And she's has all these texts that he sent her on her phone still, and IM saved. There's still active texts on the phone. That's really creepy.
I think you got to get rid of those.
You have to.
Yeah.
We never got rid of my dad's clothes or nothing, man. It's like he's still hanging out at my house.
Certain items are fine, but there's like I don't know. Well, that's weird.
Yeah.
I love my parents. I'll be throwing stuff out. While they're still throwing dirt on, I'll be erasing the cell phones.
God.
I love them. Put more room in my iPhone.
Let's say hi to Ryan in Indiana. We're kind of playing a what did we learn on the Opie and Anthony show for the year thing. And we're throwing some new material in here as well. What do you got, Ryan?
I learned not to piss, or actually not to be a mother hucker, or you will have bra bombs dropped on your ass.
By Opie and Anthony, right?
Yes,
Yeah,
our bra bombing run.
That's a good bit.
Oh, dude, it was probably one of the best bits we ever did.
I got more of those that will be playing in the new year, by the way.
You don't like that, Ant?
I put it in the douchey category.
Yeah.
It filed under douchey.
What do you got, E-Rock?
Here's a bra bomb.
Fat.
Oh, exactly.
Yeah.
From the nose to the knees. So he has. It's like a sausage casing.
You're like a grown-up Spanky McFarland.
Hey.
That hat.
Danny's got a voice.
It's like little Spanky. Grown-up Spanky.
Danny's got a voicemail from his dead grandfather saved on his phone.
Whoa, no way.
Can we play that today?
Yeah,
or is that too
personal? We can get that done. You know, it's funny because it wasn't on purpose either. Like I just never got around to like cleaning out my messages.
Oh, I thought like the voicemail wasn't on purpose. Hey, I'm gonna be dead.
No, it was actually after he died. He left it. It was
just
a zombie voice.
Hey, we're taking a little time off, and E-Rock just handed me a note. One of the bits we're playing, my dad actually calls the radio show. That's creepy, and I will not be able to listen to that. I think he was calling from an ambulance having his latest heart procedure.
Yeah,
he was making jokes the whole time. As you hear in the background, because he's like, there's an emergency happening with me and my dad's heart.
They were transferring him from a hospital on Long Island to the city.
Yeah.
And he's also the one that created the Greg and Tony show.
Wow.
Did he really?
Yeah, it's in that phone call, too.
Look where that got him.
There was a story.
Jesus Christ.
Wow. There was a story this weekend about a woman who put her husband's cell phone number on the tombstone. She's kept the phone alive, and she calls him every month. But when they were burying him, they put the phone in the casket.
Does he charge it?
I guess they just...
Someone should tell this dummy that the cell phone is dead at this point.
Well, she keeps leaving
dead
messages.
as the person it's on.
Right.
She keeps leaving messages every month for the guy.
How annoying. He's trying to enjoy his everlasting life, and this mouthy bitch won't stop with her pointless yammering.
It's like trying to bang Marilyn Monroe.
Yeah.
And his phone's going off. She's like, what is that thing?
He just got Manfield's head back on, and all of a sudden, C-Block starts to ring the phone.
Let's say hi to John in Jersey. John, what did you learn on the show this year?
What's up, guys? Good morning.
Hey.
I learned this year that Pumpsy Green was a Major League Baseball pioneer.
That's right. I'm holding the Pumpsy Green baseball card.
Pumpsy.
Good old Pumpsy Green. What was he again? I mean, we can't be inside the whole morning.
What was he?
The first black baseball player in the American League.
Yeah. Okay.
I mean, everyone remembers Jackie Robinson, but everyone forgot about good old Pumpsy Green.
Pumpsy Green.
Or was he the first black baseball?
On the Boston Red Sox.
Just on the Boston Red Sox?
Yeah, and it was like 13 years after the rest of the league was integrated.
Yeah.
Right.
Good old Boston. We lost Boston in the last year, which still makes me very, very sad. Thank you, John.
No problem, guys.
All right. Let's say hi to Scott in New York. Scott.
Hey, boys.
Hey.
I learned this year where Eastside Dave likes to hide things.
Oh boy, did we?
Yeah. Well.
And I curse Ronnie B for taking that bit away from us.
Why do you take it away?
Hey, he thinks Eastside Dave's better than that, but we all know in the end he's just not.
Ronnie B's
He's
gotta
just not.
Run his own crew and his own ship.
As he sees fit.
As he sees fit, right.
How about we get permission to have Eastside Dave do one more of those?
One last one
to end the year, and then we'll all be happy.
Ring out the year?
Yeah. Yeah. I don't remember this one. Marvin in Tennessee. Marvin
Nash.
Hey, good morning, gentlemen.
Hey.
Hey, I learned that all Tammy Faye wanted was a cheeseburger and french fries, but all the old bag of bones could muscle down with some rice and pudding.
Right. God, I listened to that.
That was one of our darkest bits of the year.
I listened to the replay of that. It was pretty recently.
Yeah.
It was when Tammy Faye was on Larry King, and we were playing clips of it, and we were brutal.
Oh, you
just
think?
brutal.
Were we really?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, one more before the break, and then it's omelet time. We got Basil Tees from Tom's River in studio today. Hooper Avenue is where they're located. Steve's doing a great job over there. Jake, Wisconsin.
Hey, guys. Thanks to Stephen S., I learned that midgets are now kickables.
Yeah, let's not forget that one in the new year. That is the greatest term for midgets ever. Kickables. Thank you, Jake.
Yeah, punching out.
All right, with that, we go to break. 877-212-0&A. Opie and Anthony, last show of the year. Thank God. La, 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 la. You guys never learned my favorite Christmas song.
No, we didn't.
I get interrupted a bunch of times trying to tell the fine folks out there. It's Opie and Anthony. 877-212-0&A. Kind of doing a look back on the year.
Yeah.
A lot of what did we learn coming in for the year. Terry in Massachusetts, I learned there's nothing wrong with the beer we got.
What's wrong with the beer we got?
Kevin from Connecticut. Will you stop, Kevin? We know you're out there. Stop. Give other people a chance. I'm going to give Kevin from Connecticut Best Instant Feedbacker of the Year.
What?
I'm going to give Kevin from Connecticut the award.
That's a bold statement.
I'm going to give it to him.
Why? Just hand one out.
Just to piss off Stephen S. from Bayshore. That's the only reason. I'm sick of all the free beer we're giving you. Haven't you noticed the economy sucks? What do you want from us?
I think he has noticed. It sucks when you don't get any paychecks.
Kevin from Connecticut. I learned that Anthony likes Back to the Future. Boy, did we learn that a little too much.
Not just me.
Back to the Future show replay this weekend?
That is correct.
Wow.
Re-airing, well, due to overwhelming demand.
Of course.
And due to the excellent Crunch Gear article, top 5 moments in satellite radio for 2008. Number 1, the Secret Show to the Future. And so that's going to re-air this coming Saturday at 9 p.m. Eastern on XM 202, Sirius 197.
Nice.
Fantastic. You play right along, you get the movie.
Pink Floyd,
watch
Wizard of
it with
Oz
us.
styles. It's like live DVD commentary.
Yep.
That was top moment in satellite radio for 2008.
Oh, yeah, it
Yes.
was. Yeah, it was. Beating out all the big wigs in satellite radio.
Of course it was.
Yes.
It was fantastic.
Voting would have went differently.
It actually was a really good show. Oh, by the way, we are on satellite radio. You wouldn't know it if you've been listening to the commercials they're playing for everybody. All over the place, by the way.
Yeah.
You can't turn on a radio station in New York without hearing about satellite radio.
Opie again, the foster parents. Not as good as the original parents that were killed.
No.
And we had to be put in the foster home.
The foster parents promised us that we would be treated as well as our original parents, if not better.
All right, this is Madame commercial. They're
What
playing
is this?
all over the goddamn place.
Oh, the Gautier?
There's something so goddamn sexy about that bitch.
But no.
You don't like her? That
There's a-
blonde, friggin' leggy bitch that
I think there's-
cuts her pants off and chops her hair off and
But
stuff?
she looks, there's a little guyish in her.
No, there should be. There's something, I don't know what it is. It just kind of gets my attention.
Also in 2008 on the Opie and Anthony show, we brought you Cake Farts. We brought you the Deaf Operator. We brought you Hoagie Boy. And let's not forget, I forgot until I just saw this written for me, Tippy Tom playing blackjack.
All right, and then losing it all. poor Tippy Tom. Yeah, let's do another one. Double or nothing.
Yeah.
Tippy Tom.
Hey, we got David Tell. Where's Dave? Let's get him in for our big end of year show that we're doing right now for everybody.
Yes.
David Tell is going to be at Caroline's December 26th through the 30th. What's up, David?
Hi, Dave.
Hey,
What's going on, Dave?
hey, Dave.
Hey, guys.
How you been, man? Good?
Happy holidays.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, this is
Yeah.
our last show of the year.
I heard it was going to be a big... Where's everybody?
Everyone's off.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, everyone took off. We're there's no management here. There's no anything else.
It's so sad.
Well, they've been told to, take the rest of their careers off.
Yeah,
It's a Home Alone situation.
yeah, exactly.
You guys celebrate or...
Celebrate what?
Chris, do you, Jim?
I do, yeah.
Somehow I could see you, decorating a tree with a prostitute. Watch the balls, honey. Less garland.
Oh, I thought you meant literally, like he'll just throw her into the tree
no.
and decorate the tree with a prostitute.
Like that's somebody's kink.
Yeah.
Okay, honey. Easy with the garland.
Yeah, this is the first year I'm kind of doing the whole Christmas thing with the family coming over.
Big tree.
Of course, Basil Tees is catering because I'm not cooking.
How big is your tree?
It's 15 feet.
Is it really?
Yeah. It's ridiculous. It's dumbest, ridiculous tree.
I want a picture of that.
It's very tall.
I know I won't be invited over, but
Of course you're invited over.
I at least want to see a picture
For
of
God's sake.
of your festive house. Have
Yes.
you got the crazy lights on it this year too?
Crazy lights, not so much. Not where people are driving by the outside of the house taking pictures and all that crap.
Yeah.
But and I live in a Jewish neighborhood.
Oh, boy.
So I am the only house with Christmas lights on.
yeah.
And I'm driving around just going, there's not even, in the last year, I remember one or two others.
Mm-hmm.
But now, nothing. I mean, I am alone. It's like I am legend for Jews.
Yeah, growing up as a Hebrew, my parents used to drive us let's go see how the goyim, as we used to say.
goyim.
Yeah, let's see what they do. Their holiday's more fun. No, it isn't.
Look what
We
they're
hide the
doing.
gifts.
That's how it is. It's all lit up, and then I got the inside lights and decorations inside. And
You got that big wreath?
a big wreath on the outside, and then there's a big wreath over the fireplace, and then there's I guess what is it called? Holly. Big
Wow,
thing
traditional.
that goes over the mantle of the fireplace.
Sure.
You throw some logs. They have a big garland thing that's over there, and then start a fire. It's kind of nice.
Oh, that's nice.
Good crackling
eggnog?
fire.
Do you have
Nah.
Do you have a nativity
beer?
action figure set?
No, I'm not very religious, so I keep like the religion out of Christmas.
Oh.
I'm more like a Norseman. I'm just celebrating
The consumer.
the winter solstice.
Oh.
Drag a tree inside and.
You should have been the guy with the real life nativity scene outside your house.
Yeah.
Though.
Oh, really?
You should have been
hire
that guy.
some people to stand out in the freezing cold with a little child.
Hire a bunch of the Mexicans after they clean your house.
Rent a Jesus.
Yes. They got to keep trading out the kid because he's freezing.
Is coffee supposed to be lumpy? Just wondering.
Usually not. It means
that's wonderful.
curdled.
It's not you, by the way, Stephen, from Basil Teas, Hooper Avenue, Tom's
Of course
River.
not.
I make my own coffee in the morning, and this is chunky for some reason.
Wow, look at that. That's quite a spread,
I
guys.
ran out of milk. I had to spank. Anything for you, GH.
Just a thought.
You ever stay in a hotel on the road and they have that continental breakfast in the morning? It's always you and several businessmen who are coming off a hard
night at the strip club.
Yeah, something.
Bender.
Yeah, you don't want to take more than your share. Then there's the guy, the triathlete, college, superhero. I'll just take a melon and whatever. He's been up for hours running.
I always have to take a dump at continental breakfast. I always feel like I have to take a dump.
Really?
Yeah, it always makes me feel like I have to go to the bathroom.
They really pump those things up like they're something.
They're awful.
It's a dry, cold bagel.
Yeah.
Or something. It's like, this sucks.
It's a litter box here.
Like two old people, me, and then whatever, a weird homeless family that somehow worked their way in. Oh, that's nice. What is that?
That's a
Tuna?
piece of steak.
Oh, steak in the morning.
Yeah.
What is it, Invasion Day?
Living like
Iwo Jima?
kings.
Steak and eggs, boys.
Steak in the morning. We're going in. It's hysterical. Invasion Day. Those boys had no illusions.
That looks like a nice steak. What kind of steak is that?
It's the best, man.
You gotta grab one.
Yeah, you
Wow.
eat meat there, David.
I love meat.
Oh, then you're going to want
my
some
God,
of
is
this.
that good?
Steak and eggs in the morning. It's the only way to go.
Hey, were you at the Caroline's party last night, Jim?
Too sick, man. I was in bed.
Are you sick?
Do you go?
Yeah, the big thing people were talking about was that Michael Jackson was sick. And he might be, is he dying?
I hope so.
Well, now they're saying today that not only is he not dying, he's going to go on a world tour.
He is.
Yeah.
His brother said that he's in very serious condition.
Oh, his brother's now saying it, too.
That's what I heard yesterday on the news.
I think he just needs a little more attention.
I was wondering if he would have, I know this is in poor taste, but if he had, passed, if the dance floor at Caroline's would have, filled out with young boys kind of celebrating the pass of their demon. But, so he's really sick, huh? Well, where's he living again?
I don't know.
He's
Abu
in
Dhabi?
Abu Dhabi?
Yeah, he's somewhere
he's
in
over
the
there,
Gulf.
right?
Oh, he'll get the best money can buy.
Yeah, he needs new lungs or something.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not like some
Is
kind of
he
lung
a heavy,
disease.
heavy smoker? No.
No, I implied yesterday that it was from baby powder. He's got some kind of mesothelioma that only baby powder gives you.
Oh, they're showing that shoe video. Oh, that's good.
So, why does he need two new lungs?
He's got some kind of genetic lung disease. At least that's what they're saying. So maybe that's why he was always wearing that mask.
No, really?
But I thought it was, because he's a pedophile and didn't want to be looked at with disdain.
Yeah, because no one's going to look at you when you look like that.
Yeah.
I heard he was losing his pigment. Is that what?
Yeah, he had that too. That's what he said. I think everything that comes out of his mouth seems to be
Balderdash.
And very small.
The trials of Job with him.
Jeepers.
What's it called when you're losing your pigment? I forget what it's called.
Vitiligo.
Vitiligo.
Yeah.
Vitiligo. He just got out of jail. Oh, wait, that's Lily. What's that guy's name again?
Oh, Lilio Bracco or whatever?
Yeah. There's a lot of...
Well, the Soprano dude?
Yeah.
He was found not guilty for that cop shooting thing.
But he's still got some charges pending that could give him up to 15 years or something like that.
Just in time for the Oscars.
Yeah.
So you don't feel good, huh?
No,
Are you on the road?
a little bit here and there. Not too much lately.
Oh.
He's on the old dirt road.
Jimmy,
as I choke on a piece of steak.
Jimmy couldn't go to dinner with the Playboy model last night because he might have had the runs.
That was awful.
Really?
Yeah, that's a weird situation to be in.
What
That
month?
is God punishing you.
1 month.
Who was she?
This was a few years ago, I think.
Well, you really are sick.
Yeah, his eyes are
so
barely
low
open.
energy.
I know.
I'm just, I was just vomiting and, you know how it is. It stinks.
Yeah.
Bundle of nothing.
It's called being a man. Suck it up.
Yeah.
Walk it off.
You came in. Yeah, that's good. Well, you wanted your bonus, but
Bonus. My God.
Bonus. No one's getting bonuses in any industry this year.
I think they were going to give you GM cars or something. Everybody gets a.
Yeah, they should start giving those away.
You see that Toyota had a loss for the first time in what? How many
Ever.
years?
I think
Ever?
I got to buy a car this year.
First loss
It's been
ever.
20 years.
Ever.
I got to buy a car. What do you think, guys?
They're pretty much giving them away.
Yeah.
Just pick your lot.
I just want to see the hard sell on the lot. Listen,
Yeah.
son. My kid, he's got this lung thing. I think it's baby powder. I don't know what.
Hey, we got that True Coat for you, too. We put the True Coat. We'll throw that in for free, the True Coat.
I think for once you got the upper hand at a car dealership.
Yeah, definitely.
If you can't figure out how to get a deal.
Oh, my God.
you're
you
like
are the dumbest individual
ever.
What kind of rube goes
Right.
in there and pays sticker? You're going in.
Yeah.
You can just go, look,
Look.
I'm taking it for free.
Let's start by dividing that by 2.
Yeah.
And we go across the street.
I'll give you $20.
Right.
Sold. Oh, my God.
Who's getting ripped off at a car dealership?
And then a couple of months ago,
yeah.
if somebody told you that this morning on the news you would hear gas prices are the lowest they've been in 5 years,
Wow.
you'd be like, what happened?
Yeah.
Really?
We were paying, it's the lowest in 5 years.
$1.60 something is the national average right now.
Yeah.
And weren't we paying
up
close to
$4?
$4?
Just close to $4.
Only
$4.20? Yeah, dude.
Wow. In like 6 months, man. That's crazy prices.
The price per barrel dropped over $100
Yeah.
a barrel. And, man, if I only had that Gray's Oil Almanac, I would have gone back in time and given it to myself and shorted oil.
They must be hurting over in
Abu
Tehran.
Dhabi or wherever
Yeah.
the hell. Yeah, I'm sure they're hurting.
Put the pause button on the nuke program. Am I right? Let's talk hardball. What do you think?
Let's go.
Yeah, when they have to cut back, it's always something horrible. Oh,
That's
AK-47's got to stop importing those and nuclear plant that we're building only for power and not for weapons.
Do you Google that? Because this is my thing. I'll come home after the show, masturbate. I'm allowed to say that. Right?
No, you can't
no,
actually.
no.
You could say, have fun with yourself.
Okay.
It's
Well,
so
whatever.
stupid.
Sorry. All right. That.
Yeah.
Rub one. No?
Yeah.
Okay.
Rub one in. Yeah,
Okay. Then I get this amazing scientist mind where I'm like, let's see, how would Israel hit Iran? Could they do it with subs? Why is that?
Yeah, you get the poison out of your
Yeah,
system,
and let your head
your
think.
mind can actually think about something else other than pornography on the internet. Because I find I'll do that too. Like if you're satisfied, and you're drained of the poison, you'll look at other things and actually learn a thing or two. Well,
Wikipedia.
I want to learn about
The
a
best
little bit
thing
of
to do
history or
is
something.
to just get that out of the way.
Just get it out of the way as quickly as
Stop
possible.
thinking too much and letting your mind wander. Just get it out of the way.
Which is Jimmy's problem. He's talked
Right.
about that in the past.
You
where
can't just get it out of the
you can't
way.
ju- You work yourself up to the point,
Well, Jimmy,
and then
worse
try to
is-
find something better.
It's called edging.
Edging?
An edge, yeah.
You're an edger?
Yeah. Yeah, you just all of a sudden you pull your hand away real quick.
Yeah, and you'll do this for hours.
And then click, find something new.
You catch
click,
air.
Click. Go through 600 girls.
Well, on yeah, definitely on the site.
Try to find the perfect one to.
One's the starter wife.
The
Work your
ta-da.
way through.
You want to find the ta-da girl. The one that's finished off with the box of tissues.
That's the one. It's the worst though when you miscalculate.
Oh, my
You're just trying
God,
to
I'd
X a
say
box closed.
Ah!
Yeah. You blur, and meanwhile you're pulling the window open bigger. Just nothing.
The picture of your mom comes up.
That's what you're trying to get to. Thinks you're that one picture, the beach.
Miscalculating that is a problem out there when you're in that state. Oh, you had a grand plan, and all of a sudden, I got rid of the poison during this part of the video. This is not what I wanted.
But you really got to time things sometimes.
It's kind of like cooking dinner. You got to kind of get it all.
How,
You don't want the
Dude,
salad
how-
to come out at the same time.
Right.
How salad at the same time as the main course. How difficult was it on VHS though to time the? Because you'd have to watch the thing for a while, pick your moment,
pick your scene,
rewind, and then work it up to that moment and actually finish up right at that moment.
Right.
And and you couldn't have any of those where the guy's face was like, or the Bob shot, we like to call it, the back of the B.O.B. shot.
Yeah.
I don't want to see that swinging friggin',
hammer,
Liberty Bell hammer in there, just rocking back and forth.
You'd have to commit to a tape because to get up and go over there and like pull it out and pull it out of the duffel bag, that was like way too much. You'd lose, initiative.
Another thing is like there was so much more guilt with tapes than there is with the internet. When you're done with the internet, click, done, goodbye, shut everything down. With a tape, it was like, find the remote. Now, and it's the remote that everyone else is going to be touching, so you got to make sure your hand's kind of clean. You don't want to be watch somebody using the remote going
sock.
Oh,
Use a sock in a crunch.
Use a sock. And then you got to maybe rewind the tape because if it's at a certain point, maybe if you're living with somebody, they'll know that point was worked up to. It's just so.
You would share porno? That's your Dustin Hoffman story. Back in the day, before I could afford my own porno.
Way back in the day, used to share porno. No, if some porno was in with some other tapes, you'd always wonder if somebody was going to be like, that porno wasn't up to that part. What's it doing here? Why isn't it the beginning?
Yeah, and why did the porn end right here?
Yeah, right there,
you weirdo.
At the money shot.
Yeah, but it's some just weird thing.
Yeah. So you'd have to then rewind, which keeps the whole thing going of you sick, disgusting thing. But, it's so easy to just shut her down now.
Yeah.
Shut it down.
On the extras, now they give you like a bonus girl on a lot of these things, which really is great for self-esteem.
You didn't make the bonus.
Who makes that call? Tamara, good news, bad news. You're in the film. Not. Can I tell you?
You didn't make the final cut.
Girl number 3 took it to another level. We ran out of time.
Yeah, 3 on the DVD.
Made the extras.
The extras, right. All right, we got David Tell at Caroline's at 26th through the 30th.
Yes.
212-757-4100. That's very, very cool for the people staying in New York this holiday.
I'm here. Yeah, it's going to be good.
This, Jimmy?
I want to see Marley and Me. That Owen Wilson. That looks really funny.
Oh boy,
that guy's good.
I can't watch him now without thinking of Jimmy's impression of him.
His stupid lips. Why? Terrible.
Yeah. What do you mean?
What do you mean? His charming smile. You know, great like a hot pan of grease would look right in his face.
So what you're saying is, scariest environment ever. Okay, I get it. What?
That's a good one.
Yeah, that's horrible. I didn't even know. It's my first try at it.
Stupid comb down.
Work on that one.
That's not a bad Owen Wilson though.
I'd love to see. I'd love to see what he looks like when his hair isn't sprayed over his forehead.
Yeah.
That stupid fruity 2000 thing that these guys do. I bet he's hiding just a world of hurt.
That probably goes back a ways.
Oh, it's great. That's stupid.
He needs follicles.
Yeah, that's a Christmas movie,
follicle emporium.
Aren't you going to see The Amazing Life of Mr. Blah, Blah, Blah? What is that movie again?
The Brad Pitt movie?
I think that's a Stephen King story, if I remember correctly.
It's where he ages backwards, right?
Yeah, I think
Don't give it away.
Oh, no, yeah.
That's such a, that is ultimate ego. Christmas Day, you're coming out like Jesus, all right? You're amazing. People are going to give up the holiest day of the year to see you.
Yeah.
Opening Christmas Day. Yeah, you're going to be sitting in a movie theater.
That is pompous. You're right. More with David Tell. Stay there. Opie and Anthony. Oh, it's so festive in here. Opie and Anthony. You got Jimmy falling asleep on the couch. You got Steve in the corner making omelets and steak for everybody.
I just had a steak.
Yeah, the steak was good, right?
Unbelievable.
Basil Teas, Hooper Avenue, Tom's River, and David Tell. He's going to be at Caroline's the 26th through the 30th.
This song reminds me of Die Hard, the original one. 2. What?
Is it 2?
Yeah, I do believe this was prominently featured in Die Hard 2.
I thought it was the first one with the Nakatomi Plaza because they were having a Christmas party.
I'll put money on 2, but I'll check it out.
I'm going to say 1. All right, we're on.
All right.
You know, I never got Die Hard. I like Bruce Willis enough, but I never got the whole idea of it.
I liked the first one.
Oh, yeah.
Just, he ends up in the building, and Hans Gruber is there with his cohorts, and they're trying to steal some bearer bonds.
Oh, that's what it was?
But, he goes through the building and kind of, screws everything up. But it's such an 80s movie now when you watch it. It's just like...
What was David Tell's problem with the movie?
I don't know. I don't like any movie where a guy's hanging off of something, whether it be a plane or a car moving
You don't
fast.
like hanging off?
Yeah, I just feel like, there is a time when even, you give up, like, hey, we'll get him another day, or, I need help.
Kind of takes you out of the movie a little bit.
Yeah, I think it's bad for kids to, to see that,
Well, it shows a little stick-to-itiveness, a little gumption.
Well, maybe. I mean...
There was a list.
Die Hard, not try, a little bit.
There was a list of the biggest douches in movie history,
right?
I believe. And
do we have that list?
A glaring omission was Ellis from Die Hard,
Oh.
who could have been one of the biggest douches in a movie.
Not according to the
Schmecken
list.
Sie Tag? Yeah. We're the same, You work with a gun. I use a fountain pen. And then when he's taking that last sip of soda, and he kind of looks at the corner of his eye before they shoot him in the head. Wonderful. Stupid Ellis.
Let's say hi to Dennis Leary. Dennis is checking in. Mr. Leary.
Hi, guys.
Happy holidays. Or, well, you're a Merry Christmas guy. Merry Christmas to you.
Why is Jimmy falling asleep on the couch?
I'm sick. It might be a little bit of flu symptoms or something, but I'm just a bit ill.
Yeah, so you decided to come in and give us all the flu just in time for the holidays, which is always a treat. So thank you to Jimmy.
Perfect.
No, he had a date with, not a date, he was going to go to dinner with a Playboy model last night, and he had the runs, and he had to cancel.
I had to cancel because I was on a cab.
Okay, so was that like one of these major anxiety, I have a date with a Playboy bunny?
Oh, no. It was actually being sick. It wasn't going to be a fool-around date, so there was no pressure. It was just to eat. But no, I was legitimately sick.
Oh.
Stinks.
Not being a fool-around date kind of confuses us all in the studio just because, it's a Playboy thing.
Also, you don't know what's going to transpire.
Yeah. About to eat with somebody without anything happening.
Yeah, no, I'm saying that, but you never know maybe the next step or the next time you go out or something. You just don't know.
Was she hoping for...
Any day that you guys can get Jim Norton on the air to use the word gumption is a good day.
Did he say gumption? How did that get past me?
Well, we were trying to forget that we heard it.
Jim Norton's grandfather's here today. Gumption. Right. Hey, put some elbow grease into it.
Hey, Dennis, what are you doing for the big Christmas holiday there?
I am just getting done digging out from all the snow, and I'm getting ready to go skate on my rink. So It's 1 degree here, literally. One.
Wow.
It's 1 out.
You're almost completely out of degrees.
I'm almost at 0.
Wait, you have your own ice rink?
I do, yeah. I have an outdoor rink, yeah.
Is it covered at least, or you have to?
No. It's real old school, like just. You can't get much more old school than this.
Oh, you're gonna have the lumpy ice then.
Well, no, it's not lumpy because we get up like morons early in the morning and we scrape it down, and then we hose it down with water.
He's probably got one of those little cars that he turned into a Zamboni.
I do. I have a little tractor that has a Zamboni thing with water on the back.
How cool
that
is that?
figures. Okay.
Look it. At one point in my life, that could have been a bong, but I had to switch it up so that I could probably still turn it into a bong. But I'm trying to do some physical exercise here. All right.
Are you guys gonna have a game of hockey today with the family?
Yeah, but man, it's gonna be cold.
Do you get to check like your end into the boards or anything?
Yeah, this is one of those mornings where it's so cold you're trying to set an example to the kids, like, let's go out there and show some gumption. But, I may actually 15 minutes into this one have to go, you know what, this is stupid. Let's go in the house where it's warm. Come on.
Yeah.
Where are you?
I'm in Connecticut.
Oh, okay.
Can I ask a question? Dennis, David Tell. How's it going, man? Hey, who do you play? Do you play like a school of orphans, a culinary school? Like, what do you do?
It's a bunch of friends of mine. Some of the guys are firefighters. Some of the guys are broken down hockey players. And then, the truth is it's like our kid, like my son and the other sons. They just beat our asses now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we just smoke and drink coffee, and they just beat our asses.
And you make believe you're not trying.
It's like
That's a cool image of skating and smoking.
you guys are like the Kennedys were with football.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
Only with hockey.
We're like the Kennedys with football, except way less money and absolutely no influence. And we don't drive people off bridges.
Yeah.
You know, folks.
Whoa, hey.
Oh, what? Like I can't mention like that didn't happen?
Yeah, what? Not much time?
Talk about
What
showing
happened?
some gumption.
Word of the day is gumption. So,
how's the book doing, man?
Hey, it's doing good. I'm stuck at number 7, but hey, no complaints. Listen, I got to tell you guys, on Thursday night in New Jersey, was it New Jersey Thursday night or Connecticut? I can't remember anything now.
Whatever. Thursday's book sign.
Thursday night.
Yeah.
I think it was Jersey. Thursday night in Jersey. There was probably 300 people there. I'm not kidding you. I mean, I couldn't keep tabs because I was signing one after the other. There was at least somewhere between 30 and 40 Jim Norton books just from that thing that was on the air.
Oh,
yeah.
nice. Yeah, we told people to show the Norton book at the Dennis Leary signing. Nice.
And get a hog drawn on your face.
Yeah,
Yeah, the idea was if they buy my book and Jim's book, I would sign Jim's cover and draw a hog on his face.
Are you good at drawing the hog?
I got pretty good at it because I had to do it like 40 times, you know? So that was Thursday. On Saturday, I had 2 book signings. One was at a really small bookstore called the Hickory Stick, which is like locally here. It's a great little bookstore. They had about, I guess, 150 people, and they sold out of the Jim Norton book in like the first 15 people in line. They only had about 10 copies.
Nice.
I mean, they wanted nothing to do with it. Whether it had more than 10 copies.
Well, they don't have more. I mean, literally, if you're not doing a signing there, they don't have more. They're so small. They have about maybe a bestseller at any given moment might have 15 copies. I mean, they're tiny.
Yeah.
Right. So then I went to the big famous one, R.J. Julia in Connecticut that night in Madison, Connecticut, and that was huge. That was like 350 people, and there must have been, I mean, at least, another 40 or 50 books, Jim Norton books there. And it got so crazy that at one point I drew a hog and signed the cover of your book. And the lady came back and she's like, listen, the penis, it's kind of smudged. Can you redraw it? I was like, wait a minute. I'm redrawing a penis on Jim Norton's face? I didn't do it the right way?
Wouldn't be the first time.
Anyway,
the first time it left a smudge, too.
I'm just telling you guys, man. You guys, this is the way to sell books. You know?
Yeah, it's all radio.
Are you trying to say that we're popular? Because if you are, why don't you tell the bosses? Because they're not really sure of that
I'm
yet.
telling you and your bosses. I don't know how to explain it any better, but you guys are the anti-Oprah. If David Tell writes a book tomorrow, right, and you guys tell people to go out and buy it, not only are they going to go out and buy it, but if you say, I don't care what other book, Joe the Plumber's new book, if you say, hey, buy Joe the Plumber's book and we'll draw penises on his face, they're going to do it.
Yeah.
Well, I'm working with Sarah Palin's baby on a book. It's called
It's called Don't Eat That.
What do you get, Dennis? What do you get if you make number one? Like, do you get is there like a prize, or like if you're a number one, like for a certain, besides the money, is there like?
Oh, that's a good question.
That's a question.
Does Solomon Rushdie take a bath? Like, what do you get? Is there some kind of book?
I'm only at 7. Artie Lang got the number 2, so he might have the inside information about what you get.
Didn't he get to number 1?
Did he get to number 1?
Yeah, I think he did.
Oh man.
Hey, but you're beating out the Obama books, right?
I'm beating the Obama books.
That's a good thing. You know what though? Lucky us, we get a topless picture of Obama on all the front pages of the newspapers today, and it says "Fit for office." Buff Bam is a Hawaiian hunk.
Buff Bam.
Can I say it again? President B Cup.
Yeah,
I like how he's letting his rack out like that. Look at that.
He's got baloney boobs, and they're saying he's buff.
Dave's calling him President B Cup.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
Wow.
But David tells
Sorry, is that bad or?
No, it's not. I'm just wondering. See, that kind of throws some interesting light onto your psychological approach to Obama.
Yeah, no, I think he's a good-looking man.
You do?
Well, he's really Filipino, so I mean, he could be a fancy boy, or you know what I'm saying. You've been overseas, haven't you? I remember in Chapter 9 you said that.
Dave's got a little fantasy going on about the president.
No, I like how he's like, we were saying it before, how he's going to be the guy who's like, anything he does is going to be like this big moment. People are going to watch him. Drinking coffee at the mall, whatever. I think he's going to be out a lot. He's not going to be at the White House.
It's going to be hard to criticize him, because if that was another president-elect that was walking topless like that and did have kind of breasts,
yes,
they would have commented on it in the paper. They would have said like, "Wow, he looks like he's going to be the best president we've ever had." Dopey Post headline or something. But they just say, "Wow, look how in shape he is." Our buff
He looks pretty in
president.
shape.
Well, what else do you want him to say? He's in shape.
I want him to say what they would say normally if it was somebody that they would criticize. They just don't criticize the guy.
Who? Like who?
Like any politician whatsoever, they would criticize.
Well, they had fun with Ted Kennedy when he was walking around with his
They do not
bathing
criticize.
suit on.
Obama
You know what
is.
this is your post-Bush crybaby syndrome. I wish.
It's
Bush
complete
had not been
honesty.
What?
It's complete honesty, and you're blinded, Dennis. That this guy this guy is Teflon. No one will criticize him.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Come on.
No, the media loves this guy and will not criticize him.
Yeah. Well, what do you want them to do? They're kicking the other guy to the curb. The guy's got a 17% approval rating. And this guy hasn't even really come into office yet. Give him 3 months with the economic situation we have, and it's going to be a whole different set of coverage. Believe me. Okay,
Dennis, you're pro
We'll
shoe
see.
throwing then.
I'm pro what?
Shoe throwing. You believe a man should express himself with
It's
his
funny to me
shoes.
that some of the great leaders of the past somebody's decided to shoot. This guy they throw shoes at. I mean, it's unbelievable to me.
But in their culture, that's like the ultimate insult.
I don't care what culture we're talking about. The ultimate insult is actually, taking a shot at the guy, not with your shoe. So, I mean, hey, to me, I think it's a great idea that if politicians are going to speak in public and we disagree, we all throw our shoes at them. But I think pie is better. I think pie is much more effective. If you hit a guy with a pie, hey, he's covered in pie.
It's timeless.
Yeah, that's more insulting than a shoe whizzing by your head.
Yeah,
You're right.
Try
Dennis
to
is
continue
right.
the press conference with pie on your face.
It's like, I mean, everything from Fatty Arbuckle on.
But if
the
he
pie
caught
has
that
always been
shoe,
funny.
I just can't get over the fact that he was having a lot of fun with the shoe throwing. I
think that
he
was
was
pretty
really
cool.
into the second throw. Like he was like, "Come on."
I know. You really thought it was funny.
Yeah, he was having a good time with it.
Yeah, I don't know.
Well, I like that they keep saying like it is a big insult in that culture. Like what culture isn't? Like, when a guy throws two shoes at your face,
It's a compliment.
yeah, it's not good anywhere.
Well, listen, guys, I got to roll. I got to go get beat by my kids.
Yeah, you got to do a little ice skating.
Bundle up.
Hey, guys, thanks a lot. I'm telling you, like I said, somebody's got to start giving you guys credit for selling books because you got inroads there.
Nice,
cool, man.
Yeah, we'll see how that pans out.
Well, he's an early dad. What time do you get up, man?
I get up really early.
Wow.
I'm used to the rest of me schedule. We have to get up at 5:30 in the morning.
What time's your hockey going to start today?
It's going to start as soon as I get down there and start yelling at these kids.
Oh wow.
That's the only upper hand I have now is I can yell at them and I pay their tuition, so they have to listen to me.
Dennis has gumption.
They have to let you score a few, huh?
He's an early dad.
I don't know if it's going to be gumption, boys. It's so cold out. I think it's going to be. I'm going to have to switch into another mode, not gumption.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cold out.
All right.
Yeah. It's cold out.
All right, Dennis.
Have a nice holiday, man.
Hey guys, happy Kwanzaa, Hanukkah, whatever the hell you want.
They'll leave us Goths and Wiccans out.
Cover all the bases.
I'll see you after the New Year.
All right, very
Have a good one, man.
Guys.
There goes Dennis Leary.
Thank you, Kenny, for my gift. He told me not to open it until Christmas.
You opened it?
Yes, I did.
You weren't supposed
What
to.
is it?
Too bad.
What is it?
Some money. Why gives me money?
Yeah, your assistant gave you your money back?
What do you mean money? It's a gift card for what? Something good? Or just
a debit one?
Oh, it's like whatever you want.
Yeah.
How much is on it?
$200.
That's pretty good.
Oh, that's
really
pretty
good.
good.
Look at
So now you're going to have to get
I wonder
lost
if he
3
said
times.
don't open until Christmas because they're different amounts for everybody,
No,
depending on how much he likes people.
No, they're the same. It'll be 235,000.
We should start our insult where we throw our old merch at each other.
Hate to get hit with so many Voss CDs.
Yeah. Still plenty left.
Hey, I got a very happy story. It's the holiday season.
Nice. Okay.
We're going to change gears a little bit and give the people a nice little story today, okay? Listen to this.
A medical miracle. A 9-year-old Texas boy suffered a horrible injury, but he survived against the slimmest of odds. Jordan Taylor is able to do things most 9-year-old boys like to do. But 3 months ago, doctors said Jordan had a 1 to 2% chance of survival.
And I just kept screaming. I just wanted him to wake up.
Jordan's mother, Stacy Perez, was behind the wheel when a dump truck ran a stop sign, plowing into her car. Jordan was buckled up in the back seat, but the impact caused an unthinkable injury.
The energy basically made his head lift up off of his neck and then move forward.
It's called orthopedic decapitation. Jordan's spinal cord remained intact, but his skull separated from his neck.
All of the connective tissue that essentially keeps your head connected to your neck was destroyed.
I do remember seeing him in a car and his head was just kind of hanging down.
Doctors were able to reattach his skull with a metal plate and titanium rods, giving hope back to a boy who has defied the odds.
Sounds to me like he's a very bad boy.
I don't think the reporters should be laughing like that. It's a horrible, horrible story.
So it was a 1 to 2%
chance of survival.
Yeah. How do you tell that? 1%, 2% if I don't show up drunk.
Yeah. That was what got old Dale Earnhardt.
Really?
Same injury, yeah.
Decapitation?
Yeah, one of those orthopedic decapitations, they call it, yeah.
Right.
It's where just pretty much the skin is holding your head on.
How much is that? Are you awake after that, or are you done?
I think you're pretty much unconscious.
Yeah.
I don't know, but...
if you wear a neck brace, it's not going to fix itself or anything?
You just can never move.
Take a Tylenol. That'll fix you up.
So he's flopping around like his head.
Yeah,
like a
he always
plastic
looks like
man.
he's being indifferent.
He's doing like a Gleason. The head's going back and forth.
I wonder if he could turn his head completely around.
No, because the skin would probably...
It would look like he's making a balloon animal with his neck.
And this guy's not writing a book?
He's only 9.
Oh.
Yeah, give him a few years.
But he sounds very fresh.
Pop-up?
Oh, God.
Yeah, you open it and the head flops out. Stupidly creeps everybody in the bookstore.
But he's okay, right? I mean...
Yeah.
Apparently he defied the odds with some titanium rods and plates and whatever else they do.
But he's got to be paralyzed, right?
No.
What do you mean, no?
Spinal cord's fine.
Yeah, he said the spinal cord. That's pretty...
Yeah, but that's
Wait, no. Give me more on that story.
It's got to swell up your spinal cord. Once that starts happening,
No, spinal cord's fine. His skull just got knocked right off by the impact.
Yeah, but what happens to the
He put it right back on.
the duodenum? No. What happens to your spinal cord?
Stays there. It doesn't move.
But what happens? I mean, the bones could kind of rip it a little bit. And then it bruises it and it swells up.
Yeah.
It didn't happen, though. Maybe he got very
paralyzed.
In that African culture where they put the rings around your neck, that thing?
Yeah.
So couldn't they do that to him?
Oh, yeah, they break their neck when they do that, yeah.
Don't they? Or
their neck actually,
breaks
and they
a little
build it
bit?
up. So if they took those rings off, their heads would just go...
Couldn't they hammer his head back on with a shoe?
You're wrong about Dale Earnhardt, but first Dan and
No,
Jersey.
I'm not. Shut up. I know I'm not wrong. Shut up.
Well, we're not going there yet. This is the warm-up call. Dan in Jersey. Yes, Dan.
O&A, what's up, guys?
Hey.
Big fan, listened to you guys for many, many years, man. Dude, how do you guys play that laugh track behind that, man? That is extremely uncomfortable when you guys did that. That's terrible, man.
I know.
Yeah.
Yeah, I felt terrible listening to it. You're right.
You guys, you pressed the button, dude.
Yeah,
Are you
Who
working them
did?
noises in?
Who did? We're like a firing squad here. One person has an empty magazine, so we never know who the guy is that shot the guy.
That's right.
It keeps everyone sane. We don't know who pushed the button.
That's right.
Who pushed the button?
That's right.
Turn your keys, sir.
Come on, hair plugs. You know you pressed it, hair plugs.
I did not, and it's not plugs. They're follicles.
Restoration follicles.
That's right.
That's terrible, guys.
It really is. I agree.
Well, it's Christmas.
It's not terrible. It's a feel-good story.
Feel-good story.
That's right.
Feel good story when you guys play laugh tracks.
It was a nervous kidder.
That's right.
It's a feel-good story because, it's a little rough for everybody out there, and what we're trying to do is show you that it could be a lot worse.
He made it, yeah.
A very bad boy who got his comeuppance.
We're laughing because we don't know the dude.
Oh,
and we're all like
that's
that.
terrible,
You just
man.
don't want to admit it.
Come on, you guys don't have kids. You don't know, man.
Oh, stop it with your stupid kids.
I do have kids.
Well, you go home and you kiss them on the neck, which they have.
I lost my daughter, man. I know what it's like to lose a kid.
No, you
Don't
didn't.
say that stuff, man.
No,
That's
you didn't.
Not cool.
You did not.
Yes, I did.
I'm sorry.
I did, dude.
We're really sorry.
Sorry to hear that.
Well, this
Play
kid,
the barnyard noises.
well, this kid lived, though.
It's not.
We're really sorry.
Follicles.
We're sorry to hear that, Dan.
This kid is all right.
He lost his kid.
Sorry, Dan.
I know Ope's got some heart, man. Ant,
That's
you're
right,
a
I
cool
do.
bastard,
I
dude.
sure
Are
do.
you out of your mind?
Hey, he
You're a
speaks
cool
the truth.
bastard.
Dude, you have no clue.
Dan, I do have a heart. How many?
I do have a clue.
How many years ago did that happen?
My daughter, too.
Okay, see, that wasn't me.
Dude.
Oh boy,
That wasn't me.
No, that was Ope, man. I know that.
See? So now tell me who's.
Wait a minute, we were just friends, Dan. How are you turning your back on me like this?
No, come on, Ope. I know you take advantage of a situation like this, you cake stomping bastard.
See?
Hey, in this economy.
You know, people are going to be surprised to learn that that time it was Anthony.
No, it wasn't.
No,
I don't even
it
have a
wasn't.
laugh. Look, here's all my sounds. It's every sound and every bang. There it is. Did you hear one laugh?
Come on, I've listened long enough. I know the game, guys. I know the game.
All right, Dan.
All
You
right.
know, when the situation's down really bad, Ope's the first one to take advantage and say do something nasty.
Yep.
Exactly.
But you just said I'm the nice guy with the
You
heart.
didn't say that.
Well, I believe you were being nice for a minute there, but when
For a
you
minute.
asked me that question and the laugh track came, I knew it must have been you.
Dan, I feel bad for you and your loss, but you're a dummy.
Yeah.
Who is?
Why are you calling him a dummy?
Dude.
Because he's.
Yeah, at least he didn't get hair plugs.
It's not. They're follicles.
Hair restoration.
Separate follicles, individually placed.
And where do they get the follicles?
What are you worried
From the
about?
harvest area.
The cadaver pubes.
Why your hair with a mug like that?
What?
Oh, Dan. Now you've gone too far.
I'm a handsome son of a bitch.
He has sex with 20-year-olds.
Yeah.
Hey, fellas, keep it on the ice. Keep it on the ice.
What's the matter, Dan? What's the matter, Dan? You know what upsets me? Dan doesn't find me attractive. Aw, what a shame. You know, in a few years I would have been banging your daughter.
Oh, all right. See,
Ah, go screw Dan.
Wow.
You got, I'd let you bang me.
I didn't say you.
Dan, I gotta say we've gone way too far now. I was just having a little fun.
Shut
And now
up.
Anthony's taking it to a whole nother level.
Shut it.
I don't know what goes on in his head.
The hair follicles.
Don't you start bashing me. I'll bash right back with a howitzer, you son of a bitch. How was it throwing the toys away?
Oh, you know
Shut
what?
up. I don't care.
Wow.
The guy fired the first shot. I was being nice. Go screw yourself.
Hey, it's the end of the year.
What? What?
You know what? You're lucky I got a real sick sense of humor, and that I'm not where you guys are, because I kick your puny ass.
Yeah, go try it, my friend. Try it.
Yeah, I know. Big dumb Kenny.
Big dumb Kenny. No, my bodyguard, Smith and Wesson.
Yeah, like you're carrying right now.
Well,
Ixnay on the camera
Well.
day.
Dan, why don't you come down to Caroline's and talk it over like...
yeah, go to Caroline's.
Yeah, we're all going to meet at Caroline's and bring this back together with David Tell.
That was the most uncomfortable moment of the year.
Yeah.
We wait
Don't
for our-
bash me.
Peace out, man. Merry Christmas, dude.
Merry Christmas, Dan.
Thank you, Dan.
Later there, hair plugs.
All right, there. Less presents under the tree.
Oh, wait a minute.
Wow.
Will you let him have the final word?
That was
No.
an excellent salvo.
Oh,
Dan, sorry for your loss, my friend.
It's a holiday show. What's next?
Yeah, this is our holiday show, Ant.
Merry Christmas.
This is our holiday show.
Get the head of UNICEF on. Tell them times are tough. We're not sending anything over.
Jesus.
What the hell, man? And you're wrong about Dale Earnhardt.
I know I'm not. I saw a whole show on this.
Ryan, Minnesota.
Go ahead, Ryan.
Well, actually, that's technically not what happened. It's when your brain bounces off the front of your skull from the forward momentum when you stop.
Right.
And then it bounces back and
His-
ricochets off the back.
Yeah,
of
see,
your
everyone
skull.
knows
His
that, Ant.
skull was separated from his spine.
I know the Hans device broke down, but before when he hit at 180 miles an hour, his brain bounced off the front of his skull.
All us NASCAR fans know that.
Well, okay, but
There's
he
an
also.
actual term for it. Hat stunt douche. Look it up.
But his
You
head,
really should.
But his head, his skull, came away from his spine.
Right.
That's all I said.
Is that? Are you sure?
I think you're right, dude.
No, you're right. Ryan,
All right, you're right.
All right.
I'll give. Dan took a pretty bad beating, so I'll give Ryan this
All right,
one.
listen.
Okay, you're right.
Listen, we horrified a lot.
Why don't you reenact it?
We horrified a lot of people, so I just want to bring everyone back together
What happened?
by telling everyone out there that the dog dies in the end. as far as the Marley and Me movie goes.
Oh, my.
So that should bring everyone back
good.
together.
I hope
myself out a window.
I hope it eats a bag of Owen Wilson's heroin.
Oh, this is not a nice show today.
That should bring
Marley.
He dies.
Dumb Percy lips.
Yeah, the dog dies. So that should bring everyone back together.
That's great. Good.
So now we're all on the same page again. David Tell, Caroline's the 26th through the 30th.
What's the point?
212-757-4100. We're going to break and getting some more food from Basil Teas in where? Tom's River, right? All right. Opie and Anthony. Look, we're back to festive now after that last break.
Yeah.
Opie and Anthony hanging with David Tell today. It's going to be at Caroline's on Broadway. 212-757-4100, the 26th through the 30th for Mr. Attell. What else is going on in your mind there, Dave?
Well, I'm still... we were talking about the brain thing again. The if he had used the device, that wouldn't have happened to him.
Dale Earnhardt, yeah. That little device that clips like your helmet.
No, the other device, the brake. If he had been more reasonable instead of going for it.
Wow. The NASCAR people are going to be really upset
I'm
with you,
sorry
Dave.
about that.
we don't
didn't
care.
drive.
No, that's a big part of my audience. So.
Yeah.
If you didn't drive 200 miles an hour in a circle, I wonder why you hit something. How about this? Stop it.
There's a lot of money in that driving in the circle.
Why? It's a dumb
Millions
sport.
and millions of dollars.
A lot of people watch it.
It's the fastest growing sport in America, Jimmy. And yes, they do call it a sport.
It's not a sport.
I don't think
way
it's
of
a
life.
sport. It's a spectacle.
Yeah.
It's an attraction. I wouldn't call it a sport, though.
It's a vroom, vroom.
And don't tell me that they have to be athletes and in shape.
They
and
do.
this, that. I understand
They
there's
do.
a lot of rigors that go along. With auto racing like this.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't consider it athletic.
It's not athletic at all.
I drive on a daily basis, like a maniac. For hours on end sometimes, see?
Well,
only I make left turns occasionally.
Yeah, I don't know. Growing up on Long Island, I believe we used to have
Sorry.
the monster truck show occasionally, but we never had I guess, what is it, AAA or AA NASCAR-isms. So I feel left out.
We got that tiny little track out in Riverhead.
Riverhead Raceway.
It's got to be it's not even a quarter mile.
Yeah.
It's got to be like
those
an
are
eighth
where,
of a mile
Those
around.
are where people are dying every weekend somewhere in the country racing those horrible little circuits.
Yeah.
Street racing. No?
Street racing?
Oh,
Anyone?
yeah. I'm
Anyone?
all about
Drag?
street racing.
Yeah.
It's big overseas, I think.
Yeah.
The Tokyo Drift movie.
Tokyo
and the other
Drift. You got
Die Hard Part 5. And,
that drifting is so stupid.
Yeah, what is that anyway?
It is the dumbest friggin'. It's where you're racing and just sliding the whole time.
Mm-hmm.
You're pretty much cutting your wheels in the opposite direction, sliding around corners in one of those cars that you only see Hispanic guys driving around here. It's like, yeah, that Toyota Celica really needed that spoiler. Got to keep that thing on the ground doing 60 miles an hour, huh? With the big fart pipe in the back, the gold rims, the spoiler, the hood scoop, the Jesus Christ stencil headlights. I hate seeing those cars, and you just know when you pull up, you just look over and go, I knew it. You do. They love those cars.
How about less racism in the new year?
Right?
Just a little bit.
It's easy for me. I just got to cut down like one thing.
Yeah. Of course it's easy because you couldn't possibly have more. You can only go with less.
Right.
I'm not a racist. I don't think.
No.
I'll think it over.
Is that like a resolution or just
I don't care what he does, to be honest with you. It
No, I'm
makes
saying
for good radio.
That would be like a really cool.
I've been called racist a lot, but I'm pretty much I think I'm more a separatist than a racist.
Yeah.
Well, David Blaine, not to switch topics, but
is a racist?
I doubt it. I don't think magicians are they any particular aren't they like from a magical Mount
magical
Olympus?
place. You're
Atlantis, I believe, is where they're all from originally.
If they were racist, they'd be making people of other races disappear.
Yeah, you wouldn't know if he was a racist.
The amazing subprime loan man.
Yeah.
Ta-da! There's no more Jews. That's good.
No, I think he was giving away his for the homeless, whatever. He was giving away his jacket and getting other people to do it by doing close-up magic until they were annoyed. Like, just give me your jacket. That's like a cool, hey, I'm helping people.
That was real nice of him. He gave up his jackets.
He could buy, I assume, a million jackets. But
I'm
that's
sure he
not
had
his-
a new jacket an hour later.
That's a real celebrity when, like, you could fix the problem in a second with your money, but it's better to, like, get people with a tune or, like, annoy them.
And you know he doesn't. It probably wasn't even a warm jacket. Like
Right.
it's more for
Yeah.
looks than warmth because he never has to be in the cold. Like it goes from the venue to the limo to the hotel. So it's probably some thin little.
He's probably in the
club
market
jacket.
for
I'm
a
still
new.
freezing.
He's in the market for a new jacket and said, the dumb media will pick up on this, so I'll give out my old jacket on the way to get my new jacket.
Well,
hey, hold on. Chris, the trucker, wants to argue that NASCAR is indeed a sport. Chris, what are you hauling?
Right now we're hauling Costco freight. Just miscellaneous things.
A lot of stuff.
A lot
back
of
it
different
up,
things.
Big Bear. There ain't nobody.
Exactly. So I just want to, NASCAR is a sport, you know, you got to go 500 miles, 200 miles an hour, you know, and it's all about pit and stuff. So it's all about, you know, tech or whatever you want to say. It is a sport. They got to wake up, they got to go drive, they got to go to meetings, they got to do all their sponsorship
None of
stuff.
those things are sports things.
Yeah.
Waking up is a person thing. You got to go drive. Well, yeah, so do I. And they got to go to meetings. So do I.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, well, see, you guys are right. It's not like golf. You guys say golf is a sport, but those guys put so many hours and time into their sport to get to where they're at.
Hey.
And same with NASCAR. They start like when they're 13, 14, 15-year-olds, you know, doing go-karts and
Chris.
moving on up.
Chris, I'm a big golf.
Making money, and it's putting food on the plate, right?
I'm a big golf fan. I think golf is more of a sport than NASCAR.
No, I agree with you.
And saying
there.
golf is a sport might be pushing it a little bit.
Too much machinery involved in NASCAR for it to be a sport, I would say.
We did this bit with Patrice O'Neill. To be a sport, you need some kind of defense.
Well, you do get defense. You get people blocking you when you're trying to pass them.
No, you need like cars coming the other way would be a real defense.
Oh, you mean like
cars coming the other way?
An intersection that occasionally
We argue to make golf a sport that someone could come running out of the wood. Why don't you just keep effing talking?
He's a trucker.
So you would redesign NASCAR where there's like a wild card.
Yeah, just one car coming at you would make it a sport because now you're like there's a defense that you have to get around. Yeah, and we argue with golf, like if someone was able to run out of the woods and attempt to tackle you as you're trying to make a golf shot, that would officially turn it into a sport.
Yeah,
you know, that type of thing.
I get it.
Am I getting called out today at every turn?
Thank you, Chris. I'm sorry I yelled at you.
No, I got one more thing to say.
Okay, go, Chris.
Okay. Thank you.
No, go ahead. Tell you.
Go, man.
What are we going to say?
Keep her between the ditches.
We said go ahead. Corey, Atlanta, how are you?
Hi, what's going on over there?
All right.
Obviously, I'm an
I
idiot.
want to let Anthony know he went to a professional drift event, not the Tokyo Drift crap that's on TV, but a professional event. It's absolutely exciting. It's a lot of skill required, and they're like at Road Atlanta. They come into the first turn 100 miles an hour, completely sideways. You try that in your Mustang.
No.
Would you try it in your Mustang on the track, though, Ann, or something?
No.
Would you try drifting?
Actually, in my Mustang, all it has to do is be drizzling, and I'll do that.
Oh, really?
Well, you know,
That
you
sucks.
don't buy it for the wet roads.
Dude, would you try drifting? Like, would you be a passenger in one of these cars?
I can barely drive. I mean, I only rent cars, and it's really like from the airport to the hotel is like a relearning experience.
Really?
To get out, that's like my Baghdad highway. I mean, anything can happen there.
The highway of death.
Yeah, it is. It's like anybody, you know,
David tells
I'm
it-
adjusting mirrors, I'm lighting cigarettes. And,
You're a true New Yorker.
Yes.
A lot of New Yorkers just don't know how to drive because there's no reason to.
Yeah, I think I've been spoiled. You know, I'm missing out on all these great things. The what was the Tokyo
drifting,
that thing?
but a professional drifting event.
But what about the pit crew? Like, what do they really get out of it? I mean, at the end of the day, like, what do they like? We're part of a team, but you're like really nobody really knows you.
No
You're part.
recognition.
You're the tire changer.
You know, at least like, you know, when they bring out the defense, you know, like the whatever during football, you're like, oh, these guys, you know.
But you know what it is? You're almost like the guy that does the books for the Giants. He gets a Super Bowl ring too.
Oh, really?
So they walk around. It's like you got a Super Bowl ring, but hey, come on, you do the books, you do the finances.
All right, Corey, thanks.
How do you get into that?
I would check out that drifting thing, though. Thank you.
All right, thanks, guys.
Oh, here's
Like everybody wants to be a driver. I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, go, Dave.
No, everyone wants to be a driver, but like, is that like some kid's like very small dream? You know, it's like I just want to be a part of it. You know, just like the wheel guy at first,
Yeah.
and you know, with the brr, brr thing.
You know they all wanted to be the driver. at some
Yeah,
point.
yeah, I assume that. Yeah,
It's like you fall into being the guy.
You're the
Or the fuel guy. The guy got to fuel up the car. And
Let's say hi to Richie in Brooklyn, still on NASCAR. Richie, what do you say?
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey.
I'm a big fan of you.
Thank you.
I just want to say NASCAR is not a sport because you got Jimmy Spencer, one of the drivers that drives around like 200 miles, smokes cigarettes in the car.
He's smoking during the race?
Who's this guy?
Yeah, Jimmy Spencer. He's a NASCAR driver.
hold on. There's no way you're allowed to smoke in the car when you're racing.
Yeah, he smokes. They stop races because he throws the cigarettes out the car.
There is no way this guy smokes
have a
in the
hero.
car.
Look that up.
That's got to be a rule in NASCAR that you cannot smoke in the car.
That's amazing.
They do it.
Oh, this
There's
guy's
so much,
cool.
So much gas all over the place.
Yeah, if there was an accident or the fuel, there's just too many.
I don't know if you're telling the truth.
He must be like
That's why-
self-taught. Like
That's why a lot of guys hate. He crashes into cars because they say, "Oh, you must have been smoking in the car," and they catch him smoking. You see the smoke coming out.
he's like the cool hand Luke.
Yeah.
Throws a
His
cigarette
own-
out the window. It goes back into the back window.
Yeah.
All right, thank you.
All
sir.
right, bunch it out, guys.
That's probably because he grew up smoking as he was driving. It's like that's his comfort zone.
That's his thing. He's the John Daly of NASCAR.
What is
Better that than the corn cob pipe.
I almost dropped the F-bomb.
Oh.
I was like, what is it? You could just picture a NASCAR car with a big full ashtray, ashes all over the floorboards.
That would roll. Let's say
A little yellow tree hanging from the river.
Yeah,
Baby seat.
Thanks. Baby seat.
let's say hi to Jude on Long Island. Jude.
Two things. There was the guy that was shooting heroin and doing the truck racing, and I wanted to know if Anthony thought poker was a sport.
Yeah, is poker a sport?
Poker is not a sport.
They call it a sport on ESPN, my
game.
friend. Don't
Poker
they?
is a game that you play.
They call it a sport on ESPN.
There are games you play, there are sports, and then there are like spectacles, which
games of chance.
Yeah,
That
things
kind of
like
thing.
that. I think bowling is a game. I don't think it's a sport. I think bowling is a game. Auto racing is a spectacle.
What about auto racing on heroin?
Right.
Yeah, auto racing on heroin.
That's a different level, yeah.
Yeah. Wow.
Well, there was a guy a couple of months ago that got caught for shooting dope and racing trucks. Look it up.
All right, thank you, sir.
Look it up.
Wait, he's
No.
he's in the truck rally and he's affording an H? I don't.
Yeah, what the? Come on.
I thought it'd be meth or something.
You know, it's gonna make no money.
It's like you're on Vicodin.
Yeah,
You know, don't let that get out. It'll ruin the whole mystique.
Yeah, he's picking the wrong substance there. Matt in Virginia.
Yeah, of course they smoked in the car. Up until 4 years ago, it was the Winston Cup.
Wow, he's right.
Let's not forget about the Winston
perhaps
Cup.
they,
That's a badass brand.
Trying to, keep the sponsor in there.
Pat and Philly, if you sit in a car, it's not a sport. Fontaine, I race almost every weekend. It's not a sport. Just not a sport.
No.
Jimmy Spencer hasn't raced for 6 years. Is he the smoking dude?
Yeah.
Oh, he hasn't even raced in 6 years? Scott the truck.
race car driver.
Right.
I love driving cars and smoking. Now I can't even drive myself to the doctor's office. Just hook the carburetor tube up to his throat.
Sure.
That is cool.
Hey, Scott, what are you hauling?
Food for the airlines.
Food for the airline.
Yum, yum.
How do you live with yourself? You call it food?
Yeah, I don't call it food.
Food for the airline.
Sky Chef.
Jeez.
Nice.
Exactly, Sky Chef and Gate Gourmet.
Sky and Gate Gourmet. Don't throw chef and gourmet in with that whole thing.
Right.
Like, how the hell did they get away with that?
What about the plane that skidded off? How come that's not a sport?
Yeah, that's
a drift.
That was drifting.
737 drifting.
It's a new sport in
Isn't that going to be
Denver.
like a new thing for like rich people or something? You get a jet and wreck it.
That's
Continental drift. Oof.
David Tell.
He said that might have been a brake problem there, brake failure or landing gear failure.
Really?
Yeah.
You don't need brakes when you're taking off, though.
Well, apparently, if they go on when you're taking off.
Oh,
that's
is
a bad
that what
thing.
happened?
Yeah, the wheel might have locked up, and they
Yeah.
just made a sharp turn off the runway.
They made a mistake, right? The pilot error?
No,
You gotta
it could've
think
been-
pilot error
Could
on
have been
that.
mechanical. It's rarely mechanical, but It could have been mechanical. Something could have just locked up.
Yeah.
Which will turn out to be like human error because a mechanic didn't. And here, this just goes to show you, when the economy's bad, they got to cut corners somewhere.
We hinted.
And you don't want it to be in maintenance of the aircraft.
And we hinted about that a mere week or two ago.
You don't want a guy looking at the brakes and going, could wait another takeoff and landing. We'll do it when it gets to Houston.
Yeah.
But isn't that like not that there's a good crash, but that's the best one where you're still on the ground. You didn't even take, You're still like in your element.
You're still there. It's snow on the ground, so you're kind of like a toboggan.
Yeah.
You're tobogganing a little bit.
You're already sizing everything up. Who are you going to push out of the way? What are you
Got a little bit of time to think about it, but not too much like you're plummeting.
Yeah.
So you can just, where's the exit?
Did you hear about the lady, Dave?
No.
The fat lady, the fat slob, was supposed to be the first out of the airplane, and she was deciding if she was going to leave or not because her husband was still sitting in his seat.
She said, I was waiting in the aisle for my husband. And it's like, excuse me.
That's why people
Get out
end
of the
up
way.
burning alive because of stupid people like that.
Some guy got on Twitter right after the crash. He got on Twitter and just started talking. He goes, holy S, I was just in a mother plane crash.
Yeah.
Wow.
And people are like, oh, Jesus. And then he was talking about the whole thing, what happened. He goes, the guy at the emergency door on the left was Johnny on the spot. He goes, he had the thing opened immediately.
Cool.
He knew what he was doing.
Yeah,
Nice.
yeah. And people were just jumping out that onto the wing and then got out. But to have everybody live.
Was there screaming? I mean, like,
what do you think?
I would say there's probably some screaming.
I would say that
a little bit of screaming. He said they felt a takeoff, and then he felt it slam down.
Oh my!
And then a sharp turn, and then airborne again when they went off a little ravine type thing.
Oh my!
And then a big
screaming.
He said
yeah.
he felt the bottom drop out, like all of a sudden you feel like you're going down a big hill in a car. You get that whoa feeling, and then a big slam.
Oh my God.
Into the seat, and then they slid to a stop. He looked, the door was open, and he was out.
Wow.
Did everybody go out the side, the emergency
The emergency doors, every door was being used. They put the slides out so people were sliding down, which is odd that most injuries, when people aren't injured really seriously in the crash, obviously are from the emergency slides. People breaking ankles, breaking arms.
Wow.
Unbelievable.
And nobody died. That's pretty amazing.
Yeah.
I would have died because I never wear my belt, because I think it's cool when you take off and you're like, what does he know?
This.
I know.
How am I supposed to jump up when the plane hits the ground and
I want to be
live?
the first guy online for the can after the headphone sale.
Headphone sale.
Did anybody use their headphone to rappel down?
MacGyver. We're going to wrap up with David Tell next. Opie and Anthony, stay there. Our last show of the year, thank God. It's been a weird year for the Opie and Anthony show. Gonna put this one in the books and start anew.
Yeah, this year can just
can't get any
suck one.
Can't get any worse in 2009.
Well, let's knock wood.
No kidding.
Please.
David Tell's gonna be at Caroline's the 26th through the 30th. Let's not forget that.
Thanks for having me in, guys. I thought it was I'm more of a second to last show guy. I'm not like a big closer, money shot,
The last show of the year is always, you just want to get out of here.
Thanks.
We didn't want to work today.
Yeah, we really wanted to just, not show up or phone it in, but I don't know. I'm being really funny today.
You're good.
Yeah, you decided to work today, which is nice. It's a treat for everybody when you decide you want to do the show.
I really thought I was just going to phone it in, but I will tell you at 9:30 when the market opens, you're probably going to lose me for a little bit.
Why? What are you buying this late in the year?
You know something? I've been toying with General Motors and Ford. I've been buying and selling.
Mm-hmm. Having a little fun with that.
Back and forth. Mm-hmm. They took a nice little crap yesterday. So we'll see how it looks early on a little bit. And I might toy with buying a few and then offering them a little later on.
Hold on a minute. Is this coming from you or from an Asian market or something?
No, yeah.
Were you on the phone early talking to your man in Bing Bang?
At the Bing Bang Exchange in Chongwang. Yeah, it was
the guy on the ground in
my guy in the trenches.
I love insider trading because it's always the most boring thing wrapped around. It's like, my friend who I used to play at Exeter with something, he said his dentist said. And
Yeah, enough.
Yeah.
But no, I've been toying with those. Make a couple of bucks here and there.
That's very
because
optimistic.
When you when the country's in trouble and companies are going under, you got to try to make as much money with their demise as you can.
That's wonderful.
That's capitalism.
It sure is.
Yes,
Capitalism alive and well.
Bask in the failure of the free market.
We got a couple weird stories, just some quickies here, and you can comment as we go. George Lucas signs off on Star Wars: A Musical Journey, debuting next year in London.
Hold on, just tell me that isn't true, and that's a joke.
At least he's not milking it. I'll bring my mug and my other figurines.
Yeah, he's doing Star Wars the musical now, A Musical Journey.
No.
I guess if you're going to have one idea, or in his case, 2 or 3, if you're going to have 3 ideas, one of them should be Star Wars, because he's been riding that.
If you're going to have one idea, it might as well be Star Wars.
1977.
Was it 77?
The guy's been milking it even before that. When you figure when he first started and got the ideas and started writing it.
Wow.
I mean, this dude, the 70s.
Yeah.
Like, let it go.
Why can't he do the same thing for cars that he's done for, what was sci-fi, fantasy something? What he does.
I don't know.
what he does.
Right, okay.
And what he does.
Maybe CGI some cars that work and don't use gas.
I bet you he'll make it kid-friendly, like the characters on the stage.
You
will probably
know.
be cuddly and little...
A lot of Ewoks.
Yeah.
There's going to be probably Wookiees.
Choreography.
Wookiee dancing.
Star Wars
Jar Jar
choreography.
Binks.
Wasn't that their misstep movie, though? The one with the Wookiees and where they at the end where they were all dancing around?
The Wookiees.
Horrible. With the Ewoks all dancing.
Yeah.
Oh, that was the last one. And then the Darth Vader with his helmet off and all the rest of them up there smiling down.
He's a douche. George Lucas is a douche.
So what is this musical any more info on it?
I mean, just read the headline, and that was good enough for me. I didn't need to read further on that one.
Because I'm not feeling it.
No.
Do you think he had to convince, the powers that be? Like, I want to do a musical on Star Wars, and the people are like, well, I don't know if Star Wars, okay. Because, anything, Star Wars, anything. I mean, I'd have a Star Wars coffin. I mean, that would sell, you know?
Yeah.
Not content with 7 feature films or a myriad of TV spin-offs ranging from the current Clone Wars cartoon series to the dreaded Star Wars holiday special. Love that one. The Jedi Masterminds are readying for a stage show. George Lucas signed off a Star Wars musical journey, a 2-hour live musical event featuring a stormtrooper kick line.
Wow.
And singing Wookiees. John Williams' Oscar-winning score also. Stormtrooper kick line. They should line Lucas up in front of that and have him bend over. Premiering next year in London's O2 Arena, the production will be performed by the Royal Philharmonic Orchestra in sync with the movie clips from the 6 live-action films. The show will play in chronological order from The Phantom Menace to Return of the Jedi. The production will blast off April 10th in the UK and embark on a European tour complete with an exhibition of rare Star Wars collectibles, including never-before-seen models, props, costumes, production artwork. No word when it will visit America. To rave reviews, I'm sure.
That's a 200-something a ticket.
Oh, you got to know it.
Yeah, that's a big...
He should just go for $500 million a ticket and hope to just sell to one geek, one rich geek that will just sit there by himself.
And just make his actors perform to empty houses until the one guy finally shows up.
Because I am just, my prediction, epic fail.
Yeah.
Now if they get, who's the original Luke guy? If they get
Mark Hamill.
That'll be it.
Mark Hamill.
What else
dancing.
is he doing? He'll probably make some kind of appearance.
Singing show tunes.
Really fast, 2 more things. We're all trying to live as one in this world, but it's good to know this is still going on somewhere. Indian villagers shave and beat 50 women accused of witchcraft.
Well, what were they doing?
I don't know.
Were they casting spells?
I
Were they
decided-
witchcraft, driving, uttering opinions?
I decided not to read today, but now that you ask, I don't know. I don't.
An Indian village.
No.
Now, are you talking Indian from India or India Native American? Indian, excuse
Is
me.
this a really
7-Eleven Indian.
Less
right.
village, more casino parking lot situation?
Yeah. So, okay, you're talking India.
Well, a spiritual man from the village said that this would protect them from evil spirits. So,
all right,
you know, he's trying to do the right thing for the village.
What's the problem?
Yeah.
You must go to Pankot Palace. Come on.
Thank
you, Danny.
Was it?
What movie? And you lost me on that one.
Indiana Jones, Temple of Doom.
Oh, okay. Hey,
Kalima! Kalima! Cover your heart, Indy.
See, that's the kind of parts I could do because I'm a horrible actor, but I could definitely do it. With, you know, just
kinda
pretend
yell.
something amazing.
Oh, yeah. I can do that. Kalima! I'll see you in hell. Come on. It's fantastic.
So what?
You know, Grady was in that movie, by the way.
Was he?
Was he?
Yeah.
Wonderful.
For a split second. He's one of the guys that come up and start a shooting across the ravine at the guys that are shooting the arrows at Indy.
Is that real?
Yeah.
No kidding.
Hey, Grady. Yeah, it's Mr. Grady.
Two more things about the witchcraft. Well, there are a few killings in, wow. It's worth spelling for the people out there. CHHATTISGARA.
Hanukkah, Louisiana?
More than 100 women are tortured, paraded naked, or harassed in the state annually.
Where is this?
In this town in India that I can't pronounce. Yes,
try to
or
have you
village.
say it again.
Oh, no way.
Utopia.
Is it Peshawar province? How do they get mail there?
And it's such a problem. The state passed a Witchcraft Prevention Act in
Thank
2005.
Yeah, PSAs. I saw them.
They just wrote it on a giant turtle.
Yeah.
Sent it out. Spread the word.
God, people just, you think it's 2008.
You know, it's so funny how we started with David Blaine and we're ending with David Blaine.
There you
If
go.
he could go over there and do some of his, Tada-isms in front of them, I think that would really, they'd be like, I'm
Wizard!
And then he'd take their jackets.
And I want to acknowledge all the fresh faces coming in to get free food today.
Yeah.
Good luck to you guys. This is like that Nom analogy you use
Yeah,
from
I
time
know.
to time. Look at
Yeah.
them all happy. Hey guys, what can I do to help the effort?
It is very cool, Some employees are here. And
all young and
we haven't
fresh
seen them
and
yet. All fresh faced,
happy.
right off the C-130.
Yeah.
And
You guys
in the
met Lisa
trenches.
Orban, right?
yeah.
Do you realize she's only 22 years old?
Oh,
That's what this place will do to you.
yeah. Rip you to pieces.
Oh, look at them all. I haven't seen smiles in a long time around here.
Yeah.
The fresh faces here to brighten everyone's day.
Stay with me, Gardner.
Right.
How cool was that movie?
Fantastic. Barnes.
Well, let's get out of here.
Can't kill Barnes.
We got to start the
Shot
rock.
7 times.
We got to start the rock and roll. We got to get out of here.
Yeah.
This is the place where rock lives, Dave. I don't know if you know.
Guys,
it,
I'm
but-
telling you, thanks for having me.
Yeah.
Really.
Problem.
Jim, I hope
David
you feel
Tell.
better, buddy. What are you going to do?
Thank you. I'm sure I'll be okay.
You sure?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Your eyes are almost open at this
I don't
point.
get sick very often.
Yeah.
I'm a healthy boy.
David Tell, Caroline's, 26th through the 30th. Jimmy, where are you going to be? You got the third show at the Borgata?
Yeah, but the important one is New Year's Eve at Crocodile Rock in Allentown. That's the big one.
That's going to be a wild show.
Oh, a disaster. And then Martin Luther King weekend, I got 3 shows at the Borgata. Friday, Saturday, I think are sold out. Sunday is now available.
Remember, no fireworks inside.
Right.
Allentown's like one of those. Yeah, they do it good.
All right.
Sorry.
Unless the company has one final trick up their sleeves, we'll hopefully see in 2009.
Yeah.
I do remember I was taking my honeymoon assuming that we would be continuing in major markets and came back to find out that was not the case.
Well, it happens.
So hopefully we'll see you in 2009.
Yes.
If not, we'll pop up somewhere.
Godspeed.
What do you want from us? Happy holidays. Now go F yourselves. The Opie and Anthony Show continues with a nice live audience, by the way. I want to acknowledge that right off the bat.
Oh, yeah, there it is.
It was nice to see a lot of faces when we walked through today. A lot of familiars, some I've never seen before.
Yeah.
One lucky woman will be kissing Lily today, that's right.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah. The Kiss Lily bit continues, if she's even here. It's sad that this is going to go away soon, the bleacher thing.
Yeah.
They can't figure this out in the new joint.
Over there at the Sirius building, they can't figure it out. How to get a live audience in there for us.
I don't think they think it's that important to the show.
No, it doesn't add a nice, fun dynamic to the program to have a live crowd to play off of.
No, because they've never really seen it before in radio. They're confused by it.
Yeah, everything we do is very confusing to them.
They're confused by the fact that our fans actually go out of their way to come see the show live, and we have no problem.
Yeah,
letting them check out the nonsense.
Yeah, that's cool. We could probably bring one person up at a time. So we'll have one person come up there to just stare at us.
It's yeah. They think it's fine though. So we'll.
Do you get it? Hold on. They might think we're really like.
What happened?
Getting on them over here. Understand it's part of radio that what we're doing right now. So don't freak out.
Yeah, we're kind of just making fun of the fact that you guys are putting us in a very tiny studio.
Yeah.
When we have all this.
The foster kids again.
We get to leave this to go into a tiny little box.
Well, again, we are the children who had the great life, great parents. The parents perished. They put us in a foster home where we are now beaten, kept in a much smaller bedroom.
Yeah.
Not loved as much as the real children.
As their real kid gets the master bedroom, if you know what I mean.
The huge suite.
They're redoing the basement for us, though. That's good.
Yeah.
With the black mold, the mice, the flooding. Dear Santa, please make my new parents stop beating me.
What I want for Christmas.
Right.
Number one, love.
What happened?
We were so
We haven't been yelled at in years. I've been yelled at more in the last, 2 months than I have in years.
And, every meeting we've had has ended in yelling. It's not like we can't even.
What happened?
It ends as, you're not my dad.
Right.
You're not my real dad.
Yeah, but he died, so this is all you get.
This is all you got.
So deal with it.
Foster children. Great.
We'll see what happens.
Mm.
Hope this isn't too much for anybody.
Hey, can you take it over there? Oh, look out.
We'll wait and see. David Tell made the walkover.
Thanks for having me, guys. I was chain smoking outside, slowly freezing to death.
I walked by. I go, now that's some dedication. Now, if people had dedication, in their careers or at their job, like they have dedication trying to figure out how to smoke when it's 0 degrees out.
Yeah.
Can you imagine how successful you would really be?
Yeah, you really got to give it to the smokers that are out there smoking on days like this because they aren't pussying out. There are some smokers, they don't even smoke. They don't even smoke, those bastards. It's too cold for them.
Right.
Yeah.
Not Dave.
No.
It's
out there puffing.
It's my ultimate addiction, and I would not do it for my second one, porn. Like, if I had to leave the house and do it on the street and then walk back in, that would be very awkward.
Yes, it would.
Yeah, when you do the same thing to search out your porn.
Yeah. Where are we? Who wants to shake hands?
Right.
We are not allowing porn in the building anymore. You can view porn out back by the door, and then you're just there with your porn buddies every morning. Hey, how you doing?
I want to get that porn smell in my curtains and hair. Of broken promises, and may I say, Jesus.
That's horrible secondhand porn when you're walking by.
Yeah. Bunch of guys jerking off in a door jam because it's raining.
Just working your shaft in front of others.
I gave up porn a year ago, and I have to be exposed to a pussy on a screen like that?
Right.
Fuck you.
Oh, that's good.
That's a good image.
Sure, let's say hi to Greg in Philly. Greg!
Yo.
Greg, you want a blowjob, Greg? Yeah.
Hey, your story reminds me of Flowers in the Attic. I think little Jimmy's the one eating the cookies.
Oh, Flowers in the
Do you
Attic.
know Flowers in the
I don't
Attic?
know that
Ed?
reference.
Was that an
Yeah,
after-school
it's a horror
special?
movie. Horror movie.
That was a movie.
A horror movie?
It was kind of hot. Didn't the brother and sister fuck each other or something?
George C. Scott, right?
Anyone?
I don't know Flowers in the Attic. We'll get a synopsis up immediately.
They don't grow in the attic, though, probably, because there's no sunlight.
What was the big thing with Flowers in the Attic there,
Not literally about flowers in the attic, Jimmy.
Oh, I thought it was a gardening show.
I thought it was a gay code.
Oh, literal Anthony calling out literal Jim.
Greg and Philly, what's up? So, what's this Flowers in the Attic all about?
All right, well, the mom and dad took off, and the dad died. Well, the mom went home to be back with her parents, and they didn't. She wasn't supposed to have these kids, so they get stuck in the attic, and they were locked in there, and they started feeding them poison.
Ah, all right.
Why'd they feed them poison?
To get rid of the kids, so the mom can get remarried.
Now, come on, brother and sister fucking, right?
There was innuendos, but I'm not really sure of it.
Oh, ass fucking. Get it in your endo. What?
Boo-hoo. We don't like your analogy. Let's go to Jeremy in Jersey.
Boo, 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 hoo,
That wasn't bad.
boo,
Boo, boo, boo.
Jeremy, go ahead.
Good morning, boys.
Yeah.
Opie, your analogy is a little mistaken. It's more like you're living with your parents' murderers.
Wow, this guy does throw an interesting twist into it.
Well, we threw the whole car crash scenario where we lost
Yeah.
our parents in a car crash, but I guess we're now living with the people that caused the car crash.
Right.
Yes.
Yeah, they've taken us in as foster children.
Because they feel guilty that they caused the death of your parents.
But we're a constant reminder of it.
Right.
So they have to beat us.
Yeah, well, you're next.
Can we maybe have Steve write the bosses? I want to make sure we're not going too far with this. 'cause
Yeah, please.
Lord knows we don't need any more conference calls.
All right, Merry Christmas, shit dicks.
All right.
Thanks
All right.
a lot, sir.
Fuck stick.
Passive aggressive.
Yeah, no kidding.
Just slightly.
Nice fresh talk.
Hey, we got a Merry Christmas coming in from San Francisco. Pete.
Hey, you faggot.
Hey, man.
That's not nice. I just called to wish you guys a Merry Christmas.
Oh, well, he is gay.
Homo.
Yeah, well,
Come on, guys.
Hey, I got a question for you.
Yeah.
Sure.
Are you guys ever going to do anything out here in California, like San Francisco?
I am doing comedy out there in March.
You know, I saw you last time
I
you
don't
were here.
care.
Very funny.
Sex with men.
Yeah, you know what you guys would be great at? The Folsom Street Fair. Have you guys ever heard of that out there?
Yes, they haven't.
It's a public display of flogging.
Wow.
Oh, yeah, it's like a BDSM thing, right?
Yeah, it's the big leather festival.
BDSM.
Yeah, bondage, discipline, sadism, masochism.
Of course. You guys are awesome, man. I really appreciate you guys in the morning.
I wouldn't mind going there and getting a little spanking. You ever get a spanking on Folsom Street?
I don't personally, but, you know, I'm sure there's a bunch of websites that you could go to.
Yeah. It's a Friday night in Tehran.
You know, you do the old tuck and roll with your thumb and forefinger, right?
What do you mean?
Well, you know. Actually, I don't know.
I don't know. What do you mean? When you're spanking or getting a spanking?
Yeah, you just spank it, and then right before you're about ready to blow a load, you just do a little thumb and forefinger roll.
I'm starting
right on the tip of your dick.
I'm starting to get the feeling that the gay community is
the teapot.
is
That's what I
welcoming
call it.
us.
Is embracing us?
Yeah, they're
Uh-oh.
warming up to the humor that is Opie and Anthony. No surprise with all the gay shit we've been doing lately.
Yeah.
Dude, hey, last week that shit was gay.
And he's
From fucking Frisco.
yeah, a gay guy
We're being
from
called gay.
A gay guy from San Francisco
An expert
is
in
calling us
shit.
gay.
No, I'm not gay.
Right.
I thought you said yes when we asked
You
that
suck-
question.
You suck
Why,
one
pal?
dick.
Yeah, all right.
What is
No,
it?
you guys
Who
are great.
cares?
Have a Merry Christmas.
All right.
All right,
Thank you, Pete.
Being invited to a street fair.
Hey,
if
thanks
that's
a lot, plug boy.
Whoa.
Hey, they're follicles.
Dennis in Putnam
Plug
Valley.
you homo.
He's going to back you up with your theory about the flowers in the attic. Dennis?
Hey, how you guys doing? Merry Christmas.
Hey, man.
In the book, they had sex, and they insinuated in the movie. That's all.
Okay. See? So the
they
book was a
tried
lot
to get the movie.
sexier.
What year
Yeah,
is
the
it?
book was a lot sexier.
What year is it?
The movie or the book?
The both.
It was like 70s?
Oh, 70s, okay.
Somewhere
Yeah,
around.
I'm not sure when the book was published, but the movie was 87.
Oh, 87?
All right.
It's a good book. It's a good movie.
Wow.
Yeah.
All right, love you, Jimmy.
Thank you very much, sir. Get in line.
All right.
Look out
David
there.
Tell's going to be at Caroline's. You want to bring in Lily? The last Kiss Lily bit of the year?
Oh, what is this bitch going to do?
Is that it?
What is it be?
Come on in here, Lily.
Here's Lily.
Pretty.
She's really hot.
She's a Ron and Fez reject. We pick up all the Ron and Fez
Reject.
rejects.
Yeah, washed up.
The land of misfit fucking intern,
Now, why are
whatever
you-
they are and aren't.
Why are you washed up as far as Ron and Fez go? What happened?
Something happened with a party one night.
Right. What?
And,
I didn't hear about this.
Yeah, me being underage and being in a bar.
Oh, really?
Something about that. Yeah.
Yeah, but if you don't work for the company, who gives a crap if you were able to get into a bar underage? It happens all the time.
Sure. Well, how old are you?
Sure.
I'm 20.
Really?
I'm 9 months away from being 21. It's ridiculous.
But because you're Asian, it's so hard to tell how old you are. I mean,
Yeah.
you could be 8 or 100, maybe. I mean, you have, you know.
Yeah, that's
Do you realize
you're eternal, you know?
You saying you're 9 months away from being 21 is a long time. It's not like I'm going to be 21 next week.
You want to be 9 months away from having your first kid? Thank you. See, that's let's have sex now joke.
You're 20.
Yeah.
So Flowers in the Attic, that must be some hippie band that you know from Bonnaroo or anything.
I don't get it.
Don't get it.
So you want to kiss a girl today or what?
Sure.
Anybody, any takers out there? It's our Kiss Lily bit.
And the guys will be all like, "Yeah, me."
They're all pointing at the brunette in the back row.
One check.
Is the girl? I can't see her. Is she volunteering?
No, I don't see anybody
Does she have that girl
volunteering.
hand up?
Well, Lily, why don't you look at the crowd and see who you would be willing to kiss out there?
Well, there are 3 ladies out there.
Are there?
Wow. That's,
Yeah, you can.
oh, okay. Usually it's all guys,
Missed
so
one.
this is a good sign.
Yeah, it's like a pussy fist.
One's taking
Huh?
one's taking a nap on her boyfriend's shoulder.
No, she went into that position as soon as we started talking to you. She's
shy.
She's trying
Hide.
to
Yeah.
show everyone that she has no desire to do this.
Yeah.
Her body language
There's
says
a
it all.
very pretty blonde girl.
You like the
I'm gonna
blonde?
point her out because I know everyone's thinking it.
Yeah.
In the middle.
I don't see the bitch.
She's also with a guy
Uh-huh.
Oh wow.
Behind
who's
the
way
door
below
jam,
her
yeah.
pay grade.
Oh wow. You saying that he's bad out of his league?
Yes, I would say so.
Well, what does he do for a
No
living?
offense.
What do you do for a living that you got the hot blonde?
Corporate pilot.
Oh, fuck.
Corporate pilot.
Dude, come
Lily.
on. The pilot, for fuck's sake.
That's
Yeah.
right.
Of course.
Weekend trip to Vegas beats, double chin something.
What do you fly, my friend?
It's Gulfstream G150.
Oh, shit in a hat.
When are we going for a ride, my friend?
Whatever you want.
Fly boy.
For real?
Well, no, not for real.
What if we paid your... Well...
Who have you flown?
Yeah.
What's that?
Who do you fly?
Fly for Chevron.
You oil...
Yeah, man.
Did you
You're
fly
the
to DC with their
establishment.
hat in their hand, trying to get a bailout?
Yeah, man. That's, that's pretty cool.
Chevron.
Yep.
So where do you fly for that? Sheiks? You fly sheiks into
What do you? You better be left seat with her. Yeah, okay.
What's that in?
What do you fly, a bunch of
I
fat
want to be a
cats?
fucking co-pilot.
Fly a bunch of fat cats?
Yeah, that's right.
Fat cats.
Executives.
Regular Joes.
What do you think? What do you think happened with that plane that was going to Houston?
I don't know. Well,
And good answer.
I didn't,
It fell down.
yeah, I know, right? I didn't hear much info on it all besides.
Yeah, why would you? You're a pilot.
You're a pilot.
Why would
the
you
landing
be
gear and the
in
icing
touch
stuff,
with what's
that's all I
going on
heard.
out
I mean,
there?
nobody knows anything yet.
What's the most harrowing situation you've ever been in the air?
Probably had to do with icing. Well, this was back when I was a flight instructor. I was in a small plane flying back from Chattanooga.
Chattanooga.
That's right, Chattanooga. And
Were you flying Billy Ray Cyrus down there for a... Did he give you a surprise reach around while you were hitting altitude?
What were you in?
Ron White in the fucking
172 or 152?
neither was actually a Piper.
Oh, Piper.
Yeah, I know you're pretty up on the airplanes, Anthony.
I love them.
Yeah.
I love it.
They suck.
Piper. Uh-oh.
What happened?
Yeah, but those Cessnas are children's toys.
Yeah, they really are. Anything that's not a jet sucks. So.
But so you iced up in a Piper?
Yep, that's right.
Wow,
wow.
What'd you
dude.
do?
And I was only about 3,000 feet with the ground about 1,000 feet below me.
Is that bad, Ant?
Shit.
Is that bad?
As
Yeah, no,
opposed
it's
to
pretty
good.
That's not a good...
It doesn't give him much room
Yeah.
to get the fucking ice to get off before
How do you get the
he
ice off?
before he stalls.
Can you shake the wings
Well,
a
you
little
gotta
bit?
kind. No, I think you gotta kind of either. If you did the plane have heater for to.
Well, it didn't work.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay,
That was
that's
the problem.
good.
And it's even worse when ATC's coming on the radio and telling you have like a low altitude alert.
Oh, great.
And to climb immediately.
There you go.
Yeah, that does.
Pull up, ground.
Yeah, it was something like that. Well, needless to say,
Terrain.
These are all things you never want to hear.
Yeah.
Doesn't that make you panic
right.
even more, though? You're aware of the situation, right?
Just throw your hands up and scream.
Yeah.
No, so, yeah, it doesn't leave you much room for to de-ice.
no, not at all. I mean, I was sort of at the bottom of a cloud layer, and at the time I heard that, I was looking outside looking for trees because I really thought I was going down. I was
Really?
God.
That was probably my closest near-death experience.
How'd you get out of it?
No parachute, too,
I
right?
just as soon as they told me that, I gave it full power and started climbing. And as soon as I got out of the clouds, all the ice blew off.
Were you ever able to go out and like scrape it off the wing?
The fuck, is he a wing walker?
Yeah, I put on autopilot and
Yeah.
just sort of walked out there.
Get out there with a scraper.
Yeah, well, actually, I grabbed the gremlin that was on the
Yeah.
Twilight Zone.
There's a man on the wing. He's scraping the ice.
I stuck him out there to scrape the ice off.
Wow, that's pretty fucked up.
Yeah, it was fucked up.
Did you get the shudder? Like, oh, I'm stalling. Did the plane start
luckily
shaking a little bit?
As I started climbing, I started to get it, but
hey,
if you start getting
Did you
that,
have to
get
dump
lower
the
nose.
coke?
Jeez.
Nice.
Write this one off on the cartel.
Fuck, man.
Cartel. Hey, why aren't you afraid of flying?
I don't know. I've never been. I've always
You've never
wanted-
been afraid.
No, I've always wanted to do
God
it. Ever
bless
since I
you.
was like 5 years old.
He's the guy at the controls, so, he's the guy that... It's not you sitting in the back while they shut the fucking door.
Well, I want to ask this question:
Yeah.
Why should we not be afraid of flying? Because there's a lot of people that hate it.
Statistics.
Just go with the stats.
Yeah, I mean, they say that you're more likely to get into a wreck in a car than you are in a plane. So,
Right.
I mean,
Yeah, but
You
the
know
car's
how
got
they-
the airbags now.
You know how they got to pick up your body parts from fucking an 800-yard stretch when you have that car wreck?
yeah, but at least it's instant, right?
Hey, mister.
Yeah. You know how you see a car wreck coming from a minute away when you're plummeting? Oh, shit, I'm going to crash my car. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit, let me write a letter to my loved ones. It's not that terror in your fucking... Yeah, whatever.
Do you get nervous when you hit turbulence?
No,
No,
I don't.
Even when it's bad?
No, because
No, it makes fun.
I don't even get scared
bumps in
at
the
that
sky?
anymore. The bump thing is easy for me now.
I stand up and scream, "We're going to die. The devil has got us."
That makes it fun. I talk to a lot of people that like the turbulence, so.
Yeah, they like the little bumps.
We got another question coming in. I want to say this right. How do pilots stay so calm in fucked up situations like the one you were in there? This is Dan from Washington asking that.
Yeah.
Training, just straight training. I mean, you practice that stuff and you do so much studying that you know what to do in the situation.
I guess you could either scream and freak out.
That's right.
Or you're so busy trying to just recover from the situation that you don't have time to think about it till it's over.
Wow.
Yeah, pretty much. Like your training takes over and you do what you have to do and pray to God that, well, you can't pray to God because God doesn't have anything to do with it. But
Yeah, pray to God.
Yeah, no kidding.
If God was there, his hand would just, like
That's
you could
right.
land on his hand and he'll place you down gently.
Yeah.
Do you eat at the airport or do you brown bag it?
You got a spiffy uniform and shit?
What's that?
You got a spiffy uniform and everything?
Oh, no, we don't.
Well, you're just
Wow.
flying the fucking regular clothes?
Blackwater.
Uniforms are for airline.
Douches. You
Fag
could say.
pilots.
Jesus.
Hey,
Airline faggot pilots.
are you
Has
part?
hat.
Are you part of the Mile High Club there?
Ah.
As a matter of fact, I am.
Wow, look at that.
With the
While you were
blonde?
flying?
With the blonde next to you? Awkward.
Not
Awkward.
This is back when I was a
Awkward.
flight instructor.
What?
Back when I was a flight instructor.
Awkward.
Yeah.
That's great. She's whispering, you're going to tell me about that after the show.
I already told her.
How fucking, like, excited does she get watching you fly that goddamn thing? Jesus
Well-
Christ.
Not much anymore because I met her. She was a flight attendant for the airline I worked for.
Oh, shit.
What airline?
Ah, shit.
What airline could you say?
Eastern?
Airtran?
Huh?
American Eagle.
American Eagle.
So she saw, she saw real
wearing their
pilots
jeans
that
right
fly
now.
Even the
like
trailways
real
of the
plane.
airlines.
Is
American
he the
Eagle.
first pilot you dated?
What, Lily?
Is he the first pilot that you dated?
Yeah.
Have you ever dated a ship captain and a locomotive guy?
An engineer, a locomotive guy. I love it.
I don't know.
That's great.
Wouldn't that be cool? It's like every form of transit. And, rickshaw guy. That was a weird weekend.
We got to, I thought we were done with you, but Stephen S. from Bayshore has a really good question. Can the pilots somehow release the contents of the shit-holding tank when flying over a heavily populated area just to be a silly goose? Do you let that shit fly just to be silly?
I've done a lot of research on that just to drop shit over people's houses that I don't like, but unfortunately you can't.
Yeah, it's probably against FAA rules.
Yeah,
too.
but how would they know?
There has been instances where there's been a buildup because of a leak or something, and big chunks of that shit water,
blue ice,
knock off and fall through people's roofs. That's got to be the shit when you're just fucking sitting there in your house and a big thing of shit comes through your roof.
You're killed by plane duty.
Lucky you. It could have been the same odds as fucking winning lotto.
Yeah,
but for you, it's
blue
shit.
ice.
Frozen shit with a bunch of fucking commuters.
Yeah, taking nasty fucking wet ones.
Yeah.
Bad eating.
Are we playing Kiss Lily today or what? What do you think, Lil?
One of these broads.
One of these.
Do that one, Lily. She seems hot. Yeah.
I want to do her. Yeah.
You want to do her? Are we going to go with the pussy, what is it called, Jimmy? You invented
cup.
Yeah, the pussy cup?
You should, yeah.
Dave, you want a pussy cup today?
What is it?
Would you let Dave Attell, the great Dave Attell, who's going to be at Caroline's, do a pussy cup today?
Do I have to hold a limbo stick? What is what is it?
Oh boy, Jim, do you want to explain?
It's when you take your hand
and
you cup the pussy.
You just gently, as a girl lays down, you just gently cup her pussy.
Yeah. Would you like to cup Lily's pussy?
Well, yeah, but I mean, I'm no pilot. Do you want to do that?
For the show, why not? Yeah.
All right, make it as impersonal as possible.
Ladies and gentlemen, we'll be cupping the pussy in about 35 minutes. See you on the ground.
Dave, would you? All right, Dave, get up. You get to cup the pussy today.
Well, what do I
hear
you wear
a rap,
your pants?
I hear a rap song when I say cup the pussy.
Do you wear your pants, Lily, or what do you do? You get naked?
Oh yeah, my
cup
leggings. I'm wearing leggings again today.
Oh, leggings. Hey,
Leggings.
well, it's a very Renaissance fair.
Sure.
Let me get out my...
Can he
wench.
Can he bury? Oh yeah, that would be the insertion thing. See,
What?
God
Oh,
forbid
yeah.
we ask if we could bury a knuckle into Lily.
No, well, that's... You're only
With her
like
clothes
15,
on.
right?
Insertion.
Is it insertion if her clothes are
12 or
still
I think
on?
I'm gonna... I think I'll just... can I warm my hands by your... like kind of like it's guys working on the street, like steam coming out.
Sure, why not? Yeah.
You're up for anything. I love you.
Fiery 55-gallon drum.
Whatever, freak. It's your money.
How many times have you heard that?
Cup the pussy.
Let's play Cup the Pussy with Lily. We need some kind of official sweeper for Cup the Pussy.
No, you could get, I think like one of these, like the guy wearing the Celtic shirt or something like that, a hero.
That's Hip Hop Ron, who gets his eyebrows done.
He does. He gets his eyebrows done like a bitch.
She has a very cuppable vag.
Yeah.
I gave it a good cupping.
Dave, you're out?
Yeah.
Dave,
I don't know. I feel it's like inappropriate. Or
you're not
something
playing
like
Cup the Pussy today?
Well, I'll do it. Yeah.
Lily,
I
do you
figured
get permission?
One of the fans or something.
She doesn't work for anybody, so
Are
you
you
know.
uncomfortable with
You're a
that?
free agent.
She's a free
I'm
agent.
a free agent. Yeah, you can. I'm comfortable with it.
I'm filling up.
Are you?
Yeah.
You're cuckold. You're cupping cuckold.
Yeah.
All right, Dave. It's
Is
up
that
to-
what you call it?
Dave, it's really up to you. So.
Well, what are
Jimmy
you
calls it.
supposed to do?
It's really just
hold it.
Yeah.
Don't
like,
look for any reason.
squeeze it like a burger?
Don't look for logic
like Danny
or reason.
said, you hold it like you're about to work a sock puppet.
Oh. Okay.
Danny has a
I
way
can
of
do
making
that.
things sexy.
And Jimmy's filling up, so you know we're on to something here.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Good. You want?
Do I do it now?
Table?
Yeah. Let's,
All right.
Let me get my pants off.
Position.
I don't know if we're playing Kiss Lily today, but we're definitely doing Cup the Pussy.
All right.
Cup.
No one's kissing you?
The pussy.
Oh, wow, you're really
tonight.
hot.
Huh? Dave just closes.
Don't you know you got to cup the pussy?
What do you think,
Should I
Dave?
lift up my skirt?
Tic Tac?
Oh.
I like a little foreplay.
All right, David tells us to Cup the Pussy with Lily. Jimmy?
My leggings have to hold them up a little.
Get a little prayer.
All right.
The big game. Here?
Jesus, Jimmy's showing his tent.
Oh, I think I got your mound.
Wait, it's
You don't have a clit ring. You should see a doctor.
that is
That's the worst pussy cup I've
That's
ever
not-
seen.
I don't know, like, what's the bat? Here, show
Jimmy,
me.
show
Jimmy, you
the
can do it
proper.
again.
Oh, they see
You're
the
never
picture.
too sick for
Show
this.
the proper pussy cup.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, just like that. It's very appropriate.
Now I'm second man in the door. Oh, wow, it's nice and hot.
Yeah.
You know what? I can read your dreams. So you want to get on American Idol, but you don't know if it's the right way to go. Beautiful.
Yeah, there you go.
Thank you, Dave.
That's all it is. David, tell everyone, yes. Look at the applause going now. And now where are we at with Kiss Lily? I think you're getting a lot of rejects today, Lil.
I know.
I don't think the
Why
blonde
don't you
that's...
want to kiss me?
And he-
Hot blonde.
The audience? I don't like an audience.
You can stand in the corner like
we
two
could
shame-filled dykes.
Wait, if they go over here, no, the audience won't see you. See, we have an answer for everything on the.
Sounds like a
Opie
scene
show.
from the new Clint Eastwood movie. I don't know. Just get off my lawn. This is the saddest thing. What a hot girl.
Hot girl, and
another girl won't kiss her.
She has no one to
Not
kiss today.
And how come there's no Asian girls on the hills? I mean, really? Can't there be like a,
If you know anyone at MTV, I mean, I'd be happy to audition
Really?
for the role
I
of
do,
Elsie's.
actually.
Really, Jim?
Yeah, the head of MTV production lives in my building.
Really? Right near Pussy Cup, Finger Blast Avenue.
You sure should.
You might as well go home with Jimmy today.
Yeah, we could have like a real meeting.
All right. I'll put my business suit on and everything.
And you could wipe his diarrhea ass today.
I know. I got nothing sexy going on. Fucking butterscotch pudding on the back of my thighs.
That's the best he could offer you today.
Yeah.
His diarrhea ass.
It looked like someone just dumped like fucking Sanka into the toilet.
Oh, that's the worst.
Lukewarm Sanka.
How about the brunette with the Tory Burch sweater?
Oh, let's talk to her. Who are you?
Ina.
Ina.
Where are you from?
From where?
Atlanta, Georgia.
Yeah, right.
Well,
Belarus.
Maybe Soviet Georgia.
You were close.
Yeah, you're a Russian broad.
Would you, as could you kiss her in a reenactment of the Cold War of our enemies meeting?
What do you say?
Lily, are you Korean?
I'm Chinese.
You're Chinese. Red or the other one? Where are you from? Hong Kong?
No, I was born a communist in
Really?
mainland China, so.
In mainland where? You had the sneaker
Sichuan.
factory?
No, where the earthquake was like a year ago. I think.
Oh, man, I'm sorry. I sent money for that.
Do you have
Thank you.
Do you have relatives that
Where was that?
that work in the sweatshops over there, or what? Are they making our sneakers?
No, my they're all white collar workers.
Yeah. Well, Lily, work the Russian broad. Let's see what.
Yeah, work her.
What do you got going on?
I almost kissed a Russian girl last week. Does that help?
That's true.
Do you like girls, or are you just doing it for
I
the
walked out.
for the
I do
experience?
like girls. I'm a little bi-curious, I have to say.
Really?
Ooh.
Yeah.
I don't know if I call myself bisexual, but
Bi-curious.
Bi-curious.
I like that.
What does that mean?
like
Jimmy, are you
I
tenting
kissed
again?
a girl song.
Like you're not at the point where like you'll kiss a girl, but like
Maybe
don't
I
know,
won't go down on her. Maybe I won't finger her yet. but-
like doing nitrous and putting on a strap on. That's not. You're not there yet.
No, I'm
Okay.
not that stage.
Why wouldn't you eat
It's
on
cold
her?
out.
Why wouldn't you like do a little pussy thing?
Well, it'll be at the I think it has to be worked up to that level, you know? Like
Right.
there has to be a certain level of genuine intimacy for pussy stuff to happen between girls.
You chicks are hysterical with
Sounded
that
like
shit.
a L-word episode.
Two
Intimacy
gay guys,
and
they just be sucking each other's cock at how do you do?
Yeah.
How do you do? How do you do?
Hi, you're walking a small dog. So am I.
I've had to go to the Halloween parade for audio for this very program, and I can't even
Yeah,
describe
had
to you the things that I've seen just happening in the streets.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But we need some intimacy, and if things work out, I said, shove your face in there.
The women get caught up with their emotions.
Yeah.
Just dive in there.
I like.
Hey, Russian
I like your
broad, come on
choice.
in here and kiss Lily for us, so we can move
Come
on.
At least come in.
Let's see the Russian.
Yeah, let's see the
Friendly
Russian. Huh?
Let's do friendly kiss.
Yeah, friendly kiss.
Where are you from?
I'm not gonna attack you.
We'll start with a friendly kiss.
Oh.
It'll be.
Looks like a dude. Oh,
Hello.
beautiful.
Sexy.
Wow.
Yeah.
So now, where are you originally from?
Well, from Ukraine, Kiev.
Ukraine.
Ah, that's cool.
Sure.
From Ukraine.
That's excellent.
Very near Belgorod. Who get
They just had serial killers in the Ukraine. Did you hear that?
Working for INS, you learn a little things about eyebrows and whatnot.
How do you know about our show?
My friend took me here.
Is he a pilot too?
Hey, what's up, buddy?
No, he's not.
Are you guys having sex? Oh, good.
Well, that guy looks really Russian.
You called him a friend, but he looks at it a little differently than you.
He looks like he dosed and he's about to play hockey against Leary.
Did he mail order?
No.
Oh no.
He's Russian, right?
No, he's not.
Oh, where's he
Can
from?
he come over?
Yeah, he could come over.
Yeah,
Yes, for a
come on over.
moment. But
How did you meet her?
International story here.
when we get into the hardcore lesbian, he's going to have to beat it. How do you guys know each other?
We met in Atlanta.
Really?
I live in Atlanta.
Is that what we call the internet giving your credit card number out?
No, she makes more money than I do.
Really? What do you do?
Dance.
Huh?
Of course.
What'd she
No,
say?
I thought-
Engineer.
Engineer. Drive a train or draw?
Neither.
I thought. Well, engine.
I was
Speaking of train,
I was kind of with you there.
At the wreck.
I was kind of with you. Are you boyfriend, girlfriend, or
She can have a girlfriend. That's fine.
she could have a girlfriend?
Absolutely.
All right, Lily.
This would be
Let's
the
start with a
ultimate
friendly
gift.
kiss.
All right.
Yeah. All right. This is. Have you ever kissed a girl before?
That's right.
It's gonna be friendly.
It's a hot porn.
Oh, she's panicking. She's like, it's going to be a friendly kiss.
It's going to be friendly kiss. This costs $20.
Yes.
Let's see what a friendly kiss looks like. We got Lily and the Russian broad.
Look at them going, those two
right,
communists.
She like
They were passing secrets!
wait, her lips couldn't have been any tighter.
We'll do it again. We want to
Get a
film
better
this for
one.
the Girls in Awful Boots collection.
You're the boyfriend. Get in there. Come on. Work it.
Hey, she wants some water.
Yeah, work this, man.
Yeah. Slow it down. Easy.
Get the girl some water.
She's
You gave her a
Russian,
graduate
of
from
course.
MIT kiss. Give her like a,
Yeah,
You
let's-
want water?
We understand.
Who want water? Who wants
Dave,
water?
help me with this here. You got to do
If
a
you
little
ever
better
wa-
than that. We're still in the friend zone, but you got to do a little better than that.
How about this? It's a little awkward because you guys are concentrating on each other. What if I get on a chair and just jerk off on both of you? In football, we call it a flea flicker, distraction.
You want to see a show?
Yeah, we want to see a show.
Yeah, a little bit.
Slow work. Slow
Work it, yes.
All right, here's
I've done it before.
yeah.
Stupid America.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Look at them kids.
Yeah, now we're talking.
Yes, and that's why they have
We
nukes
just-
in Iran.
Oh, we just
Yeah.
left the friendly zone there. I think Russian Broad's kind of liking this a little bit.
She's getting a little.
Look at the
ballistic.
smile on her face. What do you think, Georgia?
What do you guys taste
More.
like?
You want more?
Lily, what does she taste like?
I don't know.
Broken promises and a system that didn't work. An infrastructure built on.
If you do a little better, we'll throw in a pair of blue jeans. That's the best we can do on
American blue jeans and toilet paper.
Right, we'll throw in.
That seemed to be
some
the big
jeans
items.
and toilet paper. No, the guy's digging it. I think if the guy could work her, I do believe, to get a little better because she's smiling. She didn't expect to like it as much as she has, right? Lily does a very
getting a
good
little-
job at kissing girls. Jimmy's tenting, and the boyfriend's now huddling and.
He's gonna.
Wait, there's some.
He's gonna F word her right now. Oh, look at them.
Oh, they're making out.
This
That's
guy-
nice. All right, look, he presented.
Yeah.
Oh, look at this hand.
Wow, yeah.
Now we got some.
This guy.
Very nice.
Hey man, do you have the sex where she like you hold her like she's groceries?
Oh, yeah, everything.
Oh, cool.
Like groceries,
That's
yeah.
always the hard one. That's like 3 pumps. Like, all right, I'm hurting myself.
And what do you do in Atlanta?
I work for Porsche.
Whoa.
Hey, how much? If I go to buy a car right now, how much discount can you get from a car?
0.
Why?
We never discount.
Even in bad times?
Nope.
What douchebags?
Who are you guys selling to that?
Yeah, we'll give you another month or two. You'll be discounting.
The
What?
good times will come back.
You know this guy?
Yeah, I remember you now. He came down for a
Please
Black
don't tell
Pillow
me.
show.
Please tell me we don't have a problem with him.
No, he's
All right,
cool.
good.
He let me
We'll
drive.
see.
He actually let me drive a Cayenne Turbo S.
Really?
Yeah. What a dummy.
Nice. That's
That's
cool.
cool, man.
Good
What a cool
driver.
job.
Yeah, right on. Well, you got to keep her there. You got to, keep her happy.
Might like girls. So
Do you like girls now?
I think so.
What do you think of that?
I think girls are very kissable, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, right.
Adorable.
Very soft lips.
Yeah. You want to see her fart box now?
Little commie
What if I-
kissing there.
What if I say, unless you guys keep making out, I'm going to shave your heads and make you pick turnips? Who isn't homesick?
All right, very good.
Can I see some guy and guy action? now?
Yes.
Opie, please.
No, we're done with the guy and guy. You know what? The year 2009 is going to be
less
the year
Yeah,
of
I
the
agree.
hetero.
Yes.
The hetero and the year of the lesbo. We're done with the gay crap. Done.
Yeah,
gay marriage.
Sorry, Sam, but we're done.
It's okay.
Sorry about that.
I think we should get a couple of really gay men in here making out.
Yes, I agree.
Hardcore.
Was that make you hot thinking of that?
I don't know. It's cute.
No, it's not.
Yeah, does it get you seeing two guys?
It's
go on?
uncomfortably hot, I would say.
No. Uncomfortable.
I'm
Give you
not
that
gay,
much.
but my hand that clicks the mouse is. You ever go on a site, you're like, let's just, see what the whole brouhaha is about.
God damn it. You know what, Dave? It's not going to get better than that. We're going to take a quick break. David tells at Caroline's, 26th through the 30th, 212-757-4100. I would imagine those shows are going to sell out. Come on.
I hope so. Thanks,
Come on
guys.
now.
Really,
Come on
thank
now.
you.
We're going to continue in just a bit. All right, we're hanging with David Tell. Last show of the year.
I made it.
This comes in a lot, so let's deal with this. Dave in Canada, how are you, Dave?
I'm pretty good, I guess.
Yeah.
Anthony, you are such a hypocrite. You said you were never going to have a hole on your show, man, and you're just giving this Lily all the fucking benefit of the doubt for being anything that she isn't. Good. It's just, why am I paying for XM when you're doing this shit, man? Fucking, it makes me sick, dude. You're the one that said you never have a fucking hole.
What did I do?
I don't know.
Why is he yelling at me?
Why do
Calm down, bedwetter.
What did I do?
Why do people not like Lily? I don't understand. She has a sexy little voice. She's Asian. Which
And
means
she lets strangers touch her pussy.
Yeah, and she
not
plays.
on Halloween, but
Who else lets you play cup the pussy?
Are
you a fan or not?
Why are you
I
yelling
hung
at me?
up on him. I don't know.
Oh.
Are you a fan of Lily or not?
Am I a fan of Lily?
Yeah.
Oh, she comes on the air. She's,
It's painless.
That's what
She's,
it- yeah,
look,
that's
it's
what
an
it
empty
is.
seat. She doesn't spend
not
the
a
whole
word.
time on
See,
our
the
show.
thing is, the point is, a hole on the show is a woman co-host
that laughs at everything.
laughs and chuckles and goes, "Oh, guys," and tries to stop the guys. It keeps the guys in check from not getting too crazy. That's the fucking hole.
Yeah, Lily lets us play cup.
Lily's
the
like,
pussy.
yeah, a hole doesn't let you fucking touch the hole.
Right.
Yeah.
Hey, that should have got a laugh. That's funny. The hole
Yeah.
doesn't let you touch the
Plus,
hole.
we said we needed
Rule
a
of
female.
thumb.
We needed female presence to try to get the ladies' perspective.
Yes, the lady's perspective. That really works for it.
Let's.
God, what a dummy. Who's it? Where was he from?
I don't know.
From
Canada.
Yeah, figures.
From Canada.
Fucking Canadians. They're all stoned.
Do they have Christmas in Canada? Christmas? I know they have Box Day. Whatever.
Yeah, Boxing Day
We
or
have-
Box Day. What the fuck is that?
We have Box Day with Lily.
Yeah, Box Day.
Hey, Jamie in Boston, how are you?
Hello there, boys.
What do you think? The Pats are going to do it or what? They going to win the division?
I hope so. They're doing it with the second string quarterback and that. It's going to hurt you the back.
Hey, I don't have the stats side by side, but I do believe that the third string quarterback up there in Boston had a better year than Brett Favre.
Brett Favre.
Let's look that up. I bet you he has. And there was so much
Yeah.
excitement when the Jets brought Brett Favre to town.
Certainly was.
And man, what a bust at the end of the season he's become. 1 touchdown in the last 4 games. All right, enough with sports. Jamie, go ahead.
I just got the XM package deal from Sirius, and I haven't heard you guys since you guys were in Boston. And I just want to catch up on old times. What you guys been up to? Like, Anthony was married. I heard he got divorced. And Opie, what about you guys?
Oh, the first time we were in Boston.
Holy
okay.
shit, this guy goes way back. Now, Jamie, this is good. This is like taking a call from our past.
Yes.
And you get to push into the future. Now,
Well, I could make a reference.
I know. Please don't. How long have you been listening?
Well, when you got to Boston, we started.
No, I know all that. We get that. Like to the new show.
About 3 days now.
Now, are we better now, or were we better at AAF? Because they argue this point all the time on the message boards.
Loaded question.
Obviously, Spencer is much better.
Right on.
Oh.
But you got Jim Norton, which you didn't have back then.
Right.
And
Well, we could summarize. Ant got divorced. Been through a few girls since. One with breast implants and a leaky ass. He got hair plugs recently.
She's in Iraq.
And Ant's doing a little something with his hair.
I didn't get hair plugs.
That's why I had to
I
go
got
back
follicles.
Little hair restoration for Anthony.
A couple of follicles.
Yeah. I got rid of some dead weight that I had over the years, and I got married. There you go. You're caught up. And Jimmy's still having people shit on his chest, though.
Oh, I don't go
Jimmy,
with the chest.
Jimmy wasn't with us back then.
It's not an AF, no.
Yeah.
It's a polkas.
it's too bad because now they have HD radio over there, and
HD's a failure, my friend. Everyone knows that. I think even the HD people know that. I think they're moving on to just a little online action.
yeah, that's what he's going to online or.
All right, Jamie, welcome aboard. Good to see you. Let's go to Keith in the Bronx. Keith.
Oh my God! I just got XM. I've never been so satisfied with a fucking product. I'm 17. I'm in the Bronx. It's fucking. It was such. I called up about a year ago. You guys offered me a free XM package. I asked my mom if I can get XM. Mom, could I get XM? She says no. I don't know if Opie and Anthony, those two faggots, having sex in the church.
She's right.
They got it all confused. Everything.
You didn't have sex, I don't think.
Hold on, Keith. I got to slow you down because you bring up a good point. Our whole sex stunt in the church has turned into Ant and I had sex in the church.
Yeah, what happened?
Like you just saying that. You're not saying that as a joke. I hear more and more. Aren't those the two that had sex in the church? We didn't have the sex in the church.
Oh.
Right, they have sex in like closets.
Yes.
Other places.
Jesus.
Back of cars.
Plenty of other places.
Yeah. A camper.
Yeah.
But what Anthony was saying about Obama the past couple of months, it's all. I live in the Bronx. I'm a white kid. I'm a teenager. I go to a black high school. I've seen it too. I mean, they think everything's going to change. That the fucking NBA is going to replace NASCAR and shit like that. Like everything's going to fucking turn upside down. But you know what? You guys are fucking great. I've never been satisfied with a product.
Wow.
I want to get into radio now because I'm 17. But I know it's a tough business. But I just want to thank you guys. I mean.
Thank you, sir.
I like he says I go to a black high school.
I appreciate it, man.
Yeah. He goes to black high school.
In the Bronx, okay. Hey, thanks for this.
How did you earn their respect through like a stomp the yard moment?
Yeah, how does he
Stop in the yard?
He liked what we said about
cracker.
Obama, I think. He was saying something about Obama. Really fast, Matt Castle and Brett Favre, I got the stats. I was right. They both have 21 touchdowns for the season. Castle has 11 interceptions. Brett has 19. And Matt Castle has 3,600 yards to Brett's 3,200. So technically, Matt Castle has had a better year than the star quarterback that the Jets picked up.
Yeah.
There you go.
How about that?
There you go. A little something weird happened. We ended our regular radio show today. And the satellite people did not hear what they did right after we said goodbye for the year.
Oh, I noticed this. I brought it up.
Well, E-Rock got it. Got it taped, and this is really what happened at the end of the show. When we say goodbye, of course, XM or Sirius XM takes it over on regular radio. They do what they're going to do next, and this is what they did. So hopefully we'll see you in 2009.
Yes.
If not, we'll pop up somewhere.
Godspeed.
What do you want from us? Happy holidays. Now go F yourselves.
The Opie and Anthony Show. 92.3 K-Rock. 92.3 K-Rock with Opie and Anthony in the morning. And now, at least 92 minutes of non-stop rock to start your workday.
92 minutes non-stop rock.
Starting now on the Rock of New York. WXRK New York. 92.3 K-Rock.
Yeah. When this happened, I was like, well, that's a little ominous.
We're not getting a reaction from the crowd. That is another one bites the dust.
Another one bites the dust.
Yeah, so
speculate.
Well, the reference was to the lifestyle of Freddie Mercury. Nothing to do with the song. You know, because he's
dead.
Yeah, kind of like that fucking awful joke, like I should be.
Yeah.
I should have just stayed home
Took
today.
your time
I
on
have
it.
nothing.
You dug in. I like it.
Yeah.
I dug in. I swung so hard, the bat flew out of my hands. Fucking awful. Sorry to the audience.
Yeah, that was a little odd, but You know, that's the music they play now.
Sure.
So what the fuck? Could have been anything.
Yeah, we'll see.
Could have been I Drink Alone.
Those fresh faces. Oh boy.
Oh, that was
Boy.
sad. That was sad.
Oh boy.
The fresh young recruits coming off the fucking plane, not knowing what they're going to see. You feel like going up and taking things out of their pack that they're not going to need.
Right.
Leave this here. Leave this here.
Let's say hi to Rob on Long Island. We are also playing What Did You Learn for the Year on the Opie and Anthony Show. Rob, we continue with you. Hey.
I called earlier this morning saying Anthony had great hair plugs. Well, this is my XM version. I learned that Jimmy's ex-girlfriend wouldn't eat his ass unless he got a hepatitis test.
Holy shit, we did learn that this past year.
Wow. Longer than that.
Was that longer than a year?
Yeah.
Sometimes you get confused what
You
happened.
did that in the
the
special, right?
Oh, did I? Yeah, maybe I did. I haven't seen Monster Ant in so long.
I wanted to ask something. Did you say, do you have a joke where you go, her pussy was like an unmade bed? Didn't you say that one time?
No, I say it was. That's
really funny, though.
No, I have a lot of pussy references, but I do not say that one.
Yeah, you have some of the, I would say in comedy that you have some of the best pussy rep, like especially to the beefy pussy.
Oh, thank you.
Like you've like cornered that. Like
cornered that market?
Like if anybody even goes like, I'm like, well, you know, Jim has a really good joke.
Well, Jimmy,
It's a niche market.
Yeah.
Jimmy, what's your favorite one? I mean, you do have many, but
I don't remember. I mean, I know I've said it looks like it just smoked an exploding cigar.
Yeah.
Fucking,
That's a good one.
Because remember I checked with you when we did the special, I go, it looks like a corned beef sandwich with not enough bread. That's funny.
Yeah. I've had that one.
Young Lily, cupping it, I didn't get a full feel, but I assume it's...
Lily's a small.
Puffy? Did
Lily's
you feel
got-
any puff?
No, Lily's got like a small little wet, tight-lipped vag. Nice.
Like a fortune cookie?
Yeah, like it's not gonna give up any secrets.
It's too bad.
I like one that gives up secrets.
Now, I think I have a question for the quote bosses.
Oh boy.
If we run credit cards through her pussy, and I'm sure she'll let us do that, is that considered insertion?
I wouldn't think it. I wouldn't think it is because
Steve,
you're talking just the slit, right?
Yes, this is our big end of the year show. We want to run credit cards through Lily's pussy.
Through her slit.
Yeah, through her slit.
Not in the hole.
So
just through the labia majora.
Yeah, so call those guys that don't get our show and see what they say to that one. And I want an answer.
I will absolutely call them. Can I return?
What?
Sorry, I got stuck in.
And ask if they accept American Express.
Oh, all right.
Because that's what we'll be using.
Let me go take care of that
What were you
right now.
saying, Steve?
I was going to say, can I pretend that I called him and then give you
No,
the
just
best guess?
fucking stop being scared.
No, it has nothing to do with scared. I can just predict the answer.
What do you think?
Why? It's not
I think they're gonna
insertion.
think, stop fucking calling me with these questions.
Well, tough shit. It's
Yeah.
time to learn the show. Now, call that guy.
It's a lesson.
Right.
Tough nerds.
Tell him this is today's lesson.
Today's lesson that we
Yeah.
have to give them is we're going
a
to
holiday
see
show.
it's not penetration,
Right.
Because it's just the slit. That little slit.
Swiping.
Yeah. And then you swipe the card through the slit.
Yeah, where's Lily?
And she goes, beep.
Oh, God, if she does the beep
She
part.
has to go beep.
Lily, will you let us slide credit cards through your pussy, or at least one, just to end the show in style, end the year in style?
But I don't want it on camera.
No, it
Oh
wouldn't
my
be.
God, who gives a
we
shit about
take an
those
etching of it?
assholes? It's for us.
Etching.
I mean, I can do it myself, under the console.
Yeah. Yeah, tell Steve that she's going to do it herself, so she's in complete control.
Can I pretend to drop my keys and look?
Yes.
What are you doing?
Everybody drops something at once.
And can I jerk off and yell, "We need a manager here"?
Oh, man. And you want the beep, right? Let's hear your beep.
You're good, Lily. Wow.
Credit card's going through, and now we want to hear your beep. Because Ann
God.
requests the beep.
It's a good beep.
Is that a good beep, Aunt?
Nah, it wasn't very good.
Beep.
But, yeah.
That was a gun to your head. Beep.
Beep. Beep.
All right, let me go to the phones. Lady Trucker is a regular, and I don't like to let her wait, ever. Lady Trucker, what are you hauling today?
I am hauling sailboat fuel.
Sailboat fuel?
She's empty.
Oh, is that what it's called?
Yes.
I don't know the jargon.
That's funny. It's like I'm hauling screen doors for
I gotcha.
submarines.
Oh,
They don't make
sailboat
screen
fuel.
doors for
because-
submarines.
Sailboat fuel.
But
Air.
Yeah.
Oh,
Jeez,
But some
empty.
sailboats have fuel when they're not using their sails.
You should have said severed head hats.
Lady Trucker, what do you got for the show? Good morning.
Well, I believe that if you run the credit card through Lily's ass cheek, that'll be approved because you can do that with both sexes.
No. Yeah.
You don't learn that in school. You learn it on the road.
Well, Steve's here with the obvious answer. Thanks, Lady Trucker.
All right, y'all have a Happy New Year.
Bye-bye now.
Bye-bye. Yes, Steve.
I really have to negotiate some stupid shit for this radio show. The answer is running a credit card through qualifies as penetration, so there's no penetration even if she does it herself. However, if the implement was to just touch the outside and not penetrate, that's okay.
So basically, we can go on the lips with the credit card. How about that then? How about this? Somebody moves the credit card back and forth across her vaginal lips, and she has her hand by her face, and he goes,
Nice.
This is bargaining.
All right. Well, listen, I just want to talk. So, to the audience, we'll do exactly that.
Yeah. That's a good one.
That's a good one.
All right. See, we negotiated. It's easy when we all are on the same page.
Oh, boy.
Yeah.
Lily, get your slit back in here.
Jeez. Let's ask nicely.
All right, Lily. You heard the rules, right?
Yeah.
All right, whose credit card are we using? There's Danny's.
You want a really declined credit card? Fuck it, that's a debit card.
Yeah. All right. And we're going to do this now.
I'm waiting.
Are we doing the...
It has a little...
Don't say that, because now we're going to get the panicky Pete's back on the phone.
What?
Which credit card? Be careful.
What is it?
It's the other side.
Oh.
All right.
Yeah, a little bank
hold on.
card.
Let's go to Danny in New York. They remember your pussy references, Jimmy. Danny, go ahead.
Hey, I got one of those references that Dave was talking about pussy.
Okay.
I saw you in Poughkeepsie, and you said you enjoy a pussy that looks like a basset hound wearing a miner's helmet.
Yes, yes, good one. That's right. That's a good one.
I thought of one too, actually. One of my favorites was when Jim says he likes a vagina that could easily fit on a brontosaurus.
And what is it?
All right, Merry Christmas, boys.
All right, that was a good one.
And we go back to Rob on Long Island. Rob.
Yeah, I like his reference where he talks about it's a poorly packed luggage.
Oh, see, okay.
Did I say that? Oh, yeah, wow.
Yeah, that was the unmade bed.
Dude, this is your third book. Just a tiny little book of all your pussy references.
Yeah, like one for each day.
Yeah.
Like you pull it off in the morning.
Yeah, like a Far Side calendar. Oh, look at Come to the day line.
Day old pudding.
It's not a bad idea. Our listeners would eat that shit up. All right, Lily, you know what's going to happen here?
I'm just going to graze it against my labia.
Look at me and Anthony. Yes, that's exactly what you're going to do.
Okay.
Right, audience? That's right. You're our witnesses.
Yes.
They are witnessing that we're doing exactly what the boss said. Right, Ed?
Of course.
Okay.
It can't be any other way.
No.
Bosses
don't-
know best. That's what we say around the office.
That's
around.
right.
Remember before we were walking over where you said, like, how you doing? You said, well, it depends. Whatever the boss says, I think is good.
Whatever you said, boss.
Boss knows best.
All right.
Yeah.
Lily doesn't want anyone to see this, so Lily, if you will.
But how are we supposed to know she's really doing it?
The beep beep. That's why Anthony's brilliant.
Somebody didn't pick up on the hint. It's amazing when a couple of guys are shoving their balls. Jimmy, make sure. But Lily's going to rub it on her vagina. It's like, all right, let her go into the console.
Yeah.
How do I get this shit duty?
All right, you could go under there.
Beep, beep, right?
Oh, look.
Okay.
Why are you holding the microphone when she's got one right by her mouth?
Yeah, what are you doing?
I was told to go in and put it on there.
By the way, on the credit card?
I was pointed in here.
What incompetent told you that?
Travis.
All right.
He's a girl. He knows a thing or two about clits.
Yeah.
Dave and Philly, my favorite is a pussy he could see through snow pants.
Yeah, that's a good one, too.
Yes.
That's coming in a lot.
A spacesuit, too.
And what's the one where you go, you can pull the lips over your head and something Civil War reenact? What was it? It was something weird.
I don't remember.
All right, beep beep. It's already.
You're beep beeping?
Yeah.
You ready?
It's already in there.
Well, not in there because that can't
it's
be
definitely not in there.
What she means,
Yes.
Ed, it's in her pants.
Right.
All right.
She means in her
little bit.
pants.
What she's doing basically is taking the filthiest credit card in this building.
Yeah.
Purell it.
I didn't even think of that.
All right, you just keep beeping, and when we hear beep beep, we know it's being done.
Yeah.
Okay, give it
I'm gonna
a
put the whole thing
beep
in.
beep.
Kidding.
That's the one I used to pick my teeth with.
Ugh. Jesus, I can only imagine where that credit card's been.
Oh, it's awful.
Beep beep.
Oh, there we go.
Dave, you like the beep beep?
This is like beyond theater of what happened here.
Exactly.
So that was it. I mean,
Yeah, that's all you get.
how did it
all we can
feel?
do.
Was it cool or?
It was
Compared to a Metro card, did it feel different? I mean, like, what are we trying to get out of it?
Yeah. Maybe we can let you do it with Fonzie's library card.
Do you think you could?
Now,
Do you think?
Yes.
Now the
Wow,
audience is turning on you.
booing Jimmy.
They rarely turn on
Oh,
Jimmy.
they're right, though. God damn it. I can't fault them. Those are people with taste.
Steve in New Hampshire, yes. Steve.
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Hey.
Hey, you missed the most famous one, the wizard sleeve.
The Wizard
That's
sleeve.
not mine.
Wizard
That's not mine.
sleeve.
That's hilarious. Whose is that?
That's Sasha Cohen.
Oh, really? The
Yeah, it
wizard.
looks like sleeve of wizard. That's
Borat?
Borat. Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
I don't steal people's big cunt jokes.
Let's say hi to John. John. Hi, John.
John.
Hi, John.
Hello.
Hi.
Hi, John.
One of Jimmy's other references was for one of the older days. I don't know if it was Dr. Bruce, but it looked like Albert Einstein eating a London broil.
It's not mine.
Nice.
That's not mine. That's
Yeah,
Anthony's.
any of those would be mine. The hairy bush with what
Yeah.
it was also looked like someone dropped a pack of chewed Hubba Bubba on the barbershop floor.
That's good.
That was a good
Ant's a fan of the Harry Bush, Dave.
Is it a really?
Fidel Castro with pyorrhea. Yeah, any of the hairy pussy analogies.
Yeah.
Do you shave your thingy? I couldn't get a feel on it. You do, right?
This day and age, they all do.
yeah.
Leaves a little.
You'll never see a hairy bush anymore.
I
It's
leave a little now
extinct.
because I haven't been with anyone for a while, but
Why don't you show
usually
Dave?
it's all shaved.
Why don't you show Dave? He's a big comedian, Jim.
Well, I kind of feel like I got, I shot my imaginary load on that imaginary rubbing card on a...
Imaginary. There is a little just discussion going on about the fact that I don't think, and other people agreed, that girls can even grow pussy hair like they could in the 70s. Like, I think evolution.
God's taking that away
happened
from us?
in 30 short years. They've evolved because they shave so much and wax so much that pussy hair is just becoming like a thing of in the... Dude, have you seen fucking 70s pussy?
Why don't we do the hairy pussy contest?
I'd love to.
Screw this afro thing and this beard growing contest.
Hairiest pussy contest.
Well, we're gonna-
Steve?
Are we doing...
You won.
Oh, that was it. Line of the day was brought to you by Jim Norton at the Borgata
for a third show.
Oh my God! When is that? January
18th.
Holy shit!
Are we doing Miss... Sam, are we doing Miss Rotten Crotch?
Yes.
When are we doing Miss Rotten Crotch? Do we have the promos running?
I don't know.
Dave, we're searching for We're searching for the most rotten smelling pussy.
What happened? How'd that happen? I thought we were going for the hairy.
Well, maybe that's like a side thing we
Are
do.
you going to bring in the blind?
hairy.
Like, are you going to have a blind guy?
We're going to have a bunch of guys smelling, and the beauty is a girl could have a nice smelling pussy, but the whole thing is what could you do to it to make it the
you got
the
to,
worst smelling pussy.
Maybe we could do some kind of
Do we have a
debate
sponsor
sale.
yet?
I'm sure we could get one. Maybe something like Vagina Olympics. We could have different categories of hairiest, smelliest, maybe the best smelling one.
Well, why don't we set a date for this Miss Rotten Crotch and let's just do it.
Okay.
Wow. February 1st. What day is that?
That's my sober anniversary. It'd be a very good day.
Wake up and smell them.
Well, the first is Sunday. We could do the second. Feb 2nd is a Monday.
All right, we're doing 2-2. February 2nd is Miss Rotten Crotch Day.
Why don't we just do it on Valentine's Day?
On Valentine's Day.
Yeah, you're right.
I'm sure we'll have some.
Isn't that a Japanese game show already?
Yeah.
Isn't it seems like one of those where they like go in the glory hole and they got to smell it, or is that your wife? Is that your aunt? That kind of thing.
That's great.
Yeah, they take it to a different level over there. Yeah. Yeah.
Let's say hi to Steve in California. Steve.
Good evening.
Hey.
Hi. That's you, Steve.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
Welcome aboard.
One of Jimmy's references is he likes the one that looks like a chimp's mouth.
Oh yeah, chimp's mouth.
A
that's it.
chimp's mouth, right.
Hey, let's
that one.
go back to Lily. Lily, are you in as far as Miss Rottencrotch goes?
No.
Why? You don't have. You add stuff to it to make it smell bad for that day.
Yeah, but how do
You
I
don't
know
have to
it'll
go
away?
unshowered or any of that crap.
I bet you.
Yeah, that's how you win, I guess, if you just don't shower and roll around in
Yeah.
some
Well,
big
we-
Yeah,
blood
but
or
then it
something.
won't go away. Like,
Wow,
for
if
a
we
while.
don't get women for this, we're going to look stupid on February 2nd.
Yeah.
Well,
Well,
there are women
that'd be-
out there willing to do this, and February 2nd is Groundhog Day.
How about that? How about open up? How about
it's kinda
open it up? Make it like ass, puss, or
Yeah, I agree.
foreigner. You know, like you have 3 things at stake.
Hey, I like that.
I like Groundhog Day. Maybe we bring in Puxatawny Phil.
Yeah.
And whichever pussy makes him pass out is the winner.
People love that it's on February 2nd because it's Groundhog Day. It's coming in.
He shoves
a
his
lot.
head in the pussy, and if he sees the apocalypse,
Yeah.
you're the winner. Puxatawny Phil.
Yeah.
Oh, I like to fucking. I would like to bury a hatchet right in that fucking thing.
Like
I despise Puxatawny Phil.
Who likes him?
You get like a rescue dog, and he runs away. We won't even go in there.
Are we going to have women doing this or what?
Yep.
You think we're gonna-
Open it up to the she-males.
Why have we done nothing with trannies? I mean, that's so much fun. I mean, there's on-air personalities.
Of course. All right. Well, we're going to work on Miss Rottencrotch.
Yeah,
Yeah.
please.
You know, we finally got to do the gay nursing home thing. We've been teasing this for about
Yep.
a week or two.
That story's been sitting there.
Dave, you're going to love this one.
Is there a gay nursing home?
Well, listen to this. Listen to this, my friend.
When Ottokar Heurich visits his nursing patient Peter Malling, the two talk about a lot of things, including guys. Peter Malling is a gay man enjoying his retirement years. He says he wants a nursing service that understands. What if I have a photo of my boyfriend on the table, he says. With normal nursing services, I would have to explain, or I would lie and say it's my brother or something. I have to go into hiding in many ways.
Shut up.
Well, where is this?
It's in Germany there, Dave.
Or is it in this country 5 years from now? When they take the gay war to the next level.
They cater to the gay elderly.
Really?
At this place in Germany.
Who cares if you have a picture of your boyfriend on the nightstand? Who gives a shit?
Yeah.
Ottokar Heurich runs one of the few nursing services that caters specifically to the needs of older gays and lesbians. He says it's a market with a massive growth potential, and that many other projects like gay retirement homes and community housing projects are already in the works. Gays simply don't want to face discrimination during the final years of their lives, he says. During the Nazi era, gays
Oh, like they had to say after that quick sound clip.
Perked right up there.
No kidding. That's a showstopper.
What was Hitler saying? It was probably something really liberal. We have to be gentle and kind with our gay community.
Yeah.
their lives, he says. During the Nazi era, gays and lesbians were thrown into concentration camps.
No.
Of course, that sort of persecution
Jesus, Hitler
is
sounded hot under the
unthinkable
collar.
today.
Yeah,
But gay
always
rights groups
steamed.
say, especially among the older generation, discrimination is still rampant.
In Germany? Really?
Oh, you'd think there'd be so, yeah,
Is there
open-minded.
anything over there they like?
There's still a country just not willing to really be honest about who they are.
They're on time, though.
Yeah, those trains.
Gay nursing home. I like the sound of it.
We're becoming a very expensive cell phone right now. Christina in Texas. Christina?
Hey.
Welcome
how are you guys?
aboard.
Am I bored?
No, welcome aboard.
How can I be bored when I listen to you guys?
Well, thank you. But you want to say hi to your husband?
No, I wanted you guys to say hi. He's one of y'all's biggest fans, and he's a bull hauler, and he overworking and caught pneumonia, and then it turned into spinal meningitis.
Is this a country song?
That's sad.
They say that happens if you put your mouth on the bull's penis.
Well, that's sad. I'm sorry. Wow.
Well, hey, he'd laugh about that. But
Is he gonna be
anyway,
all right?
He's in Austin at Breckenridge Hospital there, and he's an avid fan of you guys and calling.
Well, what is this sickly idiot's name? We'll say hello to him.
Jesus.
Don Lachey.
Hi, Don. Hope you feel better.
Does he have his? Yes, Don. Does he have his son?
We haven't been receiving any calls from Wild Man Jim.
What's that, sweetie?
I said we haven't been receiving any calls.
I'll be making some more updates before the new year.
Yeah.
I apologize. I've been very negligent.
All right, Christina. Thanks for completely stopping the show because
yes.
You know. Yeah, straight dick from North Carolina.
Right,
I'm
yes.
bored now. Of course you are. Hey, Stalker Patty's here. Stalker Patty.
She started
I have
a bunch
quick
of
question.
trouble on.
Yeah, you're the troublemaker from Friday.
Where's the bitch?
Miss Anal Beads herself. How are you, Patty? Why would the mic work?
Crouch down real low and hide. I'm here because I'm doing a song for Fezzy later.
Well, come
so
over
I
here.
had to practice.
What's the name of the song?
Hey, Patty.
Santa Fezzy.
Santa Fe.
Yep.
Can we get a little taste of it?
Oh, no, I didn't do it yet. I have to do it with Dave first a few times. I got to practice.
What boots are you wearing? Uggs.
No, I don't think so. I
Those
can't
are actually.
afford those,
There you go.
but I got the next best thing, Payless.
Those are actually shoes with toilet seat covers taped around the top.
Patty.
You got him at Payless?
Patty, let me ask you
Pay
something.
too much.
Let me ask you something for real. When Aunt goes, what kind of shoes you wearing? Are they, Uggs?
No.
Why do you feel like you have to answer that as a real question?
Yeah,
I
don't
never
you know
understand that about you after all these years.
I know you mean
It's a retardical question. Doesn't need an answer.
I know you mean it sarcastically.
So
I'm
why
just
would you
being
answer,
honest.
though?
They
She's no
really came
improv.
from Payless.
But we didn't want to know the answer.
Got him from Payless.
So did you pay less?
Yeah.
For
nothing
someone that
wrong
look-
with that.
For someone
What,
that,
a pile of shit?
yeah. For someone that listens to the show so closely like you really have never learned anything from us. It's bizarre to me.
Can I say hi to Patty?
Yeah.
Hey, what's up?
How you
Because
doing?
can I say what you do or?
Yeah, it's okay.
Well, she's
a
my
dick
wife. No, she works at one of the coffee places. in my house.
Yes.
Yeah, she's always keeping me up to date on everything, and
Oh, isn't coffee news great? Well, the new beans just came in.
Sorry for treating her like a person. Now scrape something on your snatcher. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, I give them nice, courteous service.
Yeah, you're very good.
Oh, what kind of service are you supposed to give him? Throw it in his
Yeah,
face?
exactly.
I mean, what the hell?
Scalding coffee in the face.
She lets me milk a decaf as I peruse a Somali boy soldier biopic.
Oh, yeah, nice.
Oh, I read
Enjoy
that
myself.
one. It was good, right?
Yeah.
What's courtesy?
Better
Sierra
animated.
Leone.
What is courtesy service, by the way?
It means treating the customer with respect, giving them what they want. If they get mad, you don't get mad back.
How about, is this rude or
Try
polite?
that one out.
What?
If somebody says, I'd like a medium coffee, if you say, well, then cup your hands, shit dick.
That's rude.
Okay, good. And I should have put C. Is it rude, not rude, or B, C, unfunny? It would have been rude and
It's rude.
unfunny.
Be rude.
All right.
Hey, Patty, would you be part of our Miss Rotten Crotch contest? Because I'm trying to get something going, and so far I'm failing miserably. Not today. It would be on February 2nd, Groundhog Day. Does that
All
sounds
right,
like
I don't
crib death?
have a rotten one at all. I'll be a sport.
Can E-Rock smell her pussy? Did you shower yet today?
What?
E-Rock!
Did you work? Did you work hard?
Did you sweat a little bit
Did you
this morning?
sweat a
I
little
worked
down there?
this morning, yeah.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah.
She probably took a latte dump.
Oh, I think he should check the rear.
Why?
I think you should just
I don't have anything going on.
E-Rock, will you mind smelling her crotch and her fart
and
box?
her
Yeah.
front and the back.
Patty, come on.
Smell the front door and the back door. Go ahead.
Drop your jeans so E-Rock
Yeah.
gets in there.
So he gets just undies.
Yeah, just undies. Patty, would you be the star of Miss Rotten Crotch?
Star?
We,
I don't know.
We might have a good cash prize though.
Make you a star.
And this is how the contest works. I mean, if you want to not shower for a while to make it smell, it's fine. But women could just do whatever
I
they.
didn't get anything, but go
That's gonna be
ahead.
rough.
They could just rub rotten food on their.
Find a dead cat.
This
Yeah,
would
they
be
can do
better
whatever.
held outdoors.
Yeah.
All the way down.
All the way down.
Why?
So he can get his nose in there. Not in there. Don't worry.
Oh, God,
You
Ed.
just perish the
You're
thought.
crazy.
You got a little crazy there, Anthony.
Yeah.
Nice camel toe on Patty.
Yeah, what's going on?
Exactly.
Shit.
Jimmy, you got this weird like for her.
No, I don't.
You like her
I don't
ass
have
and stuff.
anything going on.
Come on, get with it.
She has a nice dumper, though.
All right, E-Rock. What do you want to smell first, E-Rock? The back door or the...
Stop, not all.
Not all the way.
She's mortified.
Get in there, give a good sniffing.
Aren't you going to pull them down? What are they doing up? What are the pants doing up?
Davis.
Those are the same ones she had on last time.
Are they? Yeah.
There's nothing. I'll stop.
How many pairs of panties do you have, Patty?
What, do you have one pair of panties?
That was the same pair Friday.
Patty?
I wash
No,
my
you didn't.
underwear
Yes.
3 times a week.
3 times a week?
Wait, how many pairs you have?
I don't know. Why?
How many you
I
got?
have a load 3 times a week, and I run them in the washing
How many panties do you own?
I don't even know. I never counted.
Like 2?
About.
No, about 12, 13. I don't know.
But you wash them 3 times a week?
Yeah, I do. So I always have clothes,
Oh, God, that voice.
especially with my work clothes. I got to wash them every day sometimes.
Yeah.
Dave, you want to have more small talk with Patty as she's standing there awkwardly?
I'm really
Pants
uncomfortable.
down?
Of course you are.
I've got the reverse hard on going right now.
Yeah.
No, Patty,
Look how the front of her sweatshirt.
don't you get some out of it? I mean, I don't know.
Patty, you got to pull your underpants down. Pull those sexy underpants down.
Wow.
Why?
So we can smell your vag and hiney hole.
You can do it. You can smell it this
No,
way.
we can't.
Tiny hole.
We'll have to smell your tookus.
Yeah. By the way, the phones are not ringing for our Miss Rod contest. Very disappointed in the ladies out there. One's got to start this contest.
Pull them down. No one's going to touch you.
Yeah, come on.
Oh.
Don't be so shy. You've shown your vag before.
All right, here, back.
What? Yeah, go ahead.
All right.
Give it,
Open the cheeks, Patty.
Here
What are
goes
you doing?
E-Rock.
Wait, do you want Patty to bend over? Patty, just bend over, touch your toes.
Bend
There's
over.
no camera.
There you go.
Can't bend over.
All right.
That's as far as I can go.
She's got arthritis.
Open your cheeks, Patty.
All right, she's opening her cheeks.
Get in there, E-Rock.
No. Use your hand.
Yeah, open them up.
Later
What
on,
is it, a 3-man job? Look at that.
Patty, pull them apart. Look, you got a big log stuck in there.
Yeah, union
I
work.
don't have anything.
All right, go ahead there, E-Rock. All right.
You got a big logs.
Get in there.
No, it smells like fabric softener.
Nice.
How about the vag?
All right.
How about doing the she hasn't shaved in 4 weeks vag?
Did you shave,
sorry.
Patty?
I don't care.
What the hell?
You haven't shaved?
Oh.
I don't feel like it sometimes.
Yeah, it's
Don't
cold
look
out.
like it either.
I would never feel like it.
Yeah, it's cold out.
It's cold out.
All right. By the way, later on this morning, Ron and Fez will be showing Stalker Patty a lot of respect on their show.
Yeah, that's therein lies the
Hurry up,
difference.
get it
hold this
over
up.
with Now.
Get it over with.
All right,
Get
get
it
it.
difficult.
All right. Yes.
Ooh.
You're just playing.
No,
Nothing there.
A little pungent.
E-Rock?
Wow, it's very vinegary. Like,
Why is there vinegar down there?
I don't know.
Do you
It's
wipe,
very.
do you wipe after you tinkle?
It's called the soup and salad, fellas.
Balsamic.
Correct. Wait, you think E-Rock's faking? Someone else has to smell it.
No, come
Sam?
on, that's enough.
Yeah.
I know it's not a guy, but
I have in the past,
That's
if you remember. And
Well,
I'll
geez,
true.
Enough.
no, I'm just saying I'll
All right,
concur
Danny,
with
Danny,
Eric.
go over there. Yes.
I already know what it is though.
Yeah.
Oh, it is.
It should get somebody new in there. I already know
It's
the smell.
vinegary,
All right, Danny, get in there.
kind of vinegary, pissy.
No.
Is it pissy and vinegary?
Yeah,
Like?
E-Rock, what do you mean by vinegary? Just
It's got a little BO, but it's
Like some moisture that's just kind of trapped.
Oh,
and
now I'm embarrassed.
Patty, don't be Patty.
embarrassed.
Don't be embarrassed.
Patty, come
Hey,
on.
This is your line after all these
okay.
years.
Old mausoleum vag. Nothing wrong
Do you
with
think
it.
if you smelled
crazy.
any one of these guys'
Oh, now
balls?
we got the nut.
She was bent over a couch and we were hurling cherries at her asshole.
Yeah.
And now she's embarrassed.
Now she's embarrassed.
Yeah, cherry darts.
Well, Ann makes a good-
Yes, we know. Shut it.
Ann makes a good point. You want to smell someone's
Yeah,
ball bag?
smell one of the guy's balls,
No.
and you'll be like, "Oh my God, that
No, I
doesn't
don't
smell
wanna
good."
do that.
And the guy would be like,
That's
"Yeah,
disgusting.
I got
Yuck.
sweaty balls."
Ew,
He wouldn't be.
no.
I'm embarrassed.
Yeah,
E-Rock,
that's disgusting.
E-Rock, you want to let her smell your ball bag?
All right, Patty, you're gonna smell E-Rock's balls.
He's reaching his hand down his pants.
He's reaching down. He's
Yeah.
rubbing his balls, and now you
Why
give
are
it
you rubbing it?
and-
to give a smell. Smell the hand. Smell his hand.
Yeah, and don't shove it in her face.
No,
We're
no,
gonna
no. dust.
Okay. Patty, we wouldn't do that to you. Just smell his
Just
hand.
smell
okay?
it. So you know, and tell us what it smells like. Smells.
Smells like guy.
Smells like a gerbil.
That's balls.
It smells like guy.
Yes.
Those are balls
It
for
is
you.
so guy.
It's so guy.
Yeah? How do you know? How do you know what a guy smells like? As far as
I don't know. I
balls?
think men smell differently than women.
But you just
think?
smelled the guy's balls, but you've never been with a guy.
I
So.
didn't smell.
Yes, you did.
Do you guys want to build a treehouse out of pillows and fucking?
All right, well.
Shit.
Patty, very good. Does she have a racing strip in her panties there, E-Rock?
Oh, I didn't see.
Yeah, can you check? Take a look. Yeah.
What are you talking about? What's a racing strip?
I need to inspect the undies. Come on.
Oh, yeah.
What?
Okay, these are my undies.
All right. Yes. All right.
No, stand straight. Now pull them down.
You need some
Or no,
new-
just pull them out there.
Yeah, pull them out so you can look down
Take
the
a
back.
Look.
Is there any
I don't have that
This is like
down there.
residue?
This is like Schindler's
It's
List
very-
without the laughs.
It's very faint. It's very faint.
This is very.
It's like-
It really is
It's like
horrible.
take off your clothes, ready for shower.
I wear clean.
Leave them over here.
Yeah.
They will be given back to you when you
You
leave.
will get a hot meal and work. Work
Okay.
is good.
You will be all kept together when you get to the family camp.
Why were they saying family camps? That was not true.
Oh, literal Jim.
They were lying.
Yes, the Nazis lied.
Family camp.
Patty,
Sad ass movie, right?
you have a little
Very
racing
faint.
stripe, I
Like
guess.
Schindler's List.
Not really. I don't even know what a racing stripe
A racing
is. I've
stripe
never
is.
seen one.
Yes, you have. It's in your underwear. If maybe you have an itchy hiney hole and you've
No.
been scratching it, and then you
No.
look at your underwear and you see a little. It looks like someone rubbed a Hershey's Kiss in there.
Oh,
Like a
no,
skid
I've
mark.
never had that before.
Yes, you have.
Oh, yes,
No.
yeah.
Yes,
We
you
all
have.
Patty.
No,
all had the
come
flu.
on.
Liar, liar.
None of my
Someone light
kids
her on
have
fire.
that.
We've all been scared by an uncle.
All right, Patty.
Wow.
Okay.
We look forward to hearing your song with Dave, Eastside Dave, on the Rod and Fez show, noon to 3 today. Right on.
Yep.
All right.
Yep. Yeah. Okay.
Good job, Patty.
Thank you.
I never got
See you
my.
later, Patty.
I didn't get my Christmas
Okay.
gift, Patty. No Christmas gift.
Oh, by the way, thank you to Steve.
Yeah, no gift. This.
Steve, what?
Oh my goodness! Of course, Steve.
Steve, what?
Oh, maybe we shouldn't say anything.
I sort of couldn't afford to do a lot of Christmas
get
this
anything?
year because I've not been good with money lately.
When's the last time did you eat last night?
Yeah.
Did you eat, Patty? Have you been eating?
But anyway, I'll make it
All
up
right.
to you on your birthday.
Patty, have you been eating a lot?
What?
Have you been eating, at least eating?
Yeah, I do. I
Well,
eat
then stop wasting all that money on food.
No, it's just that I got a ton of financial things going on, so.
Oh, boy.
401k.
Yeah. What happened?
Hey, you want $100 for Christmas?
What happened? You were
That'd be
investing with that
awesome.
Madoff guy? That's funny. A lot of
Hey,
financial
Patty,
calls, huh?
how about this?
What?
If Patty, can I fart in your face and I'll give you $100?
No, I don't want to.
Patty, it's $100. Are you kidding me?
I was gonna just hand it to you, but that's too much like a charity.
Patty,
thing.
$100.
It's not. Yeah, it's not easy money. He's got the flu. He might come out wet.
Patty. Come on, Patty. It's
How about this?
$100.
How about this? If you let me fart on your hand.
That's a little better than my face.
Oh,
and I
Jimmy.
get to wash
Jimmy, we
my hands
had
afterwards, too.
Yeah, but
in the face.
How about your hair?
It has
Yeah.
to be in the face. For $100, it's got to be in the face.
$100 in the face.
Jesus Christ!
That's disgusting.
It's $100. That's not disgusting.
It's a game show.
Right.
Yeah,
It's
before
like
it
a
starts to
game
turn
show.
liquidy.
Just make believe you're on a Japanese game show.
Yeah, and you got to stay there.
I can't take these off in case other
No,
things
no,
happen.
no. Of course, dude.
I can't do it. No.
How funny would that be?
Not very. Patty, put your nose
That
down.
would be
All right, Patty.
the way to
It's a
end the
game
year.
show. Stay there. Stay there.
Oh, my God.
Stay there. You got to stay.
This is worse than waterboarding. Look at it.
Did you get me?
Oh, yeah.
I couldn't do it. Barry.
What's it like, Patty?
But here's the real catch. He wiped his ass with that bill.
Patty, what do you think? What does it smell like?
I'm sorry.
She's
I'm
flushed.
So
She's gonna
sorry,
faint.
Jimmy.
Was it bad? Why
Well,
are you like...
you're strong. Let's put it at that.
Wow. Anybody else?
You're like 200 proof, I'd say.
Anybody else have a fart?
Worst improv ever.
I'm still fanning the air. I'm sorry, it lingers.
You're on a roll.
Not to mention, you do it really loud.
Anybody else have a fart of brewing
you really
for Patty?
do it loud.
Danny, you're usually good for one. What the fuck?
No, I got nothing today. I really don't.
I'm
trying.
I had a bad day yesterday. Not today, though.
I'm recovering.
You got another one, Jimmy?
I can.
No?
That was nice, though, for
I
100.
could breathe
Yeah.
again.
We're lucky that
I got
stayed.
Tears
You're
in
a
my
prince.
eyes.
Yeah. What, Patty?
I got tears in my eyes.
Oh, you're still improv. Cool.
You put tears in my eyes today.
I love her.
Still improving.
Did you see that there was a fart and then there was like a little, like, kind of like a teaser at the end for the next, like, a shit coming?
Loud.
Like a
or not.
movie?
You heard it. You could hear that from across the street.
Really? Could you?
Yes.
Wow, that improv is fantastic.
Because
I'm all right.
it was like a trailer for a dump he's going to take in an hour.
Hey, Rock, you got a fart? I'm trying to work one up, but...
Are you all right?
Yeah, I'm all right.
Dave's going to look at you differently next time he orders
You know what
his
goes
coffee.
good with a good fart in the face? Ice cream cake. Bring it out. Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Oh, yeah.
What?
Happy birthday.
Improv, right?
Holy Jesus. I don't even know what that meant.
You know what? I don't know. What the hell is that over there?
Jimmy, you leave an after flavor.
An after flavor.
Aftertaste.
Oh, that was a side one.
A little second one.
He caught her on the side of the head. He pulled a Kennedy.
I did. I just knocked it down to 50
That's
apart.
definitely worth my money, definitely.
Yeah?
I
No.
definitely
No, you should have to do a lot more than that for $100.
Because I'm going to remember that now.
Yeah. Can we come on your face?
Got nothing. What are we doing?
Oh, it's 11 o'clock. See you
Dude.
guys.
Fight.
No, I'm serious. Yep. No more overtime. Dave, Caroline's, December 26th through the 30th.
I'll be a crocodile.
Everybody
Rock.
seems so emotionally wounded now.
Why?
Yeah, I'll be at Caroline's, but
212-757-4100.
I can't top that farting in the face thing.
How can you?
Days at Caroline's. I'll be a Crocodile Rock in Allentown on New Year's Eve. And the Borgata 16, 17, 18. That's Martin Luther King weekend.
Really?
The 18th, third and final shows went on sale.
Mud Valve is suggesting that Patty turn her panties inside out. For what reason? She's still babbling.
They like rushed her out like she had like another appointment. Like she's gonna jump in a helicopter.
Right.
Someone's got to take a shit on my foot.
I'm needed.
You got to get me to New Orleans. I'm gonna wrestle something till it fucks me.
Patty, why are you coming back in?
He just told me to come in. He just went like that.
Who did what?
Standing over here.
E-Rock's over here.
You know what would have been cool if like you were the president, we had like fake security guys running, then Norton comes out of a bush, farts on your face, and runs off, holding Catcher in the Rye. I don't know.
All right.
What's that, E-Rock? Those
who?
gifts stink.
Guys, thanks for having me. I appreciate it.
All right,
problem.
David Teller.
I'm gonna go smoke and
see you
jerk
this
off.
week.
Okay, I'll see you, man. Thank
David
you.
Teller. Oh, they're giving you some love.
Thank
there.
you guys. Thank you.
You think Patty would go for a Roman war helmet?
No.
Patty! Who's going to show their... E-Rock, would you show your
Yeah.
cock?
What's a Roman war helmet?
Oh, boy.
Oh, boy, wow.
Now we have to.
For $100...
I don't want a fucking voodoo doll.
For
That scares me.
I'm not touching voodoo dolls. No effing way. Burn them.
The hell is that?
It's a voodoo doll.
Get out of here.
We don't fuck with that shit.
I don't mess with voodoo
magic,
dolls.
the dark magic.
I don't mess with that crap.
I don't play with voodoo
magic.
dolls.
Nope. Nope.
And you got HBO stuff.
Patty.
Thanks.
Yeah.
A Roman war helmet is very easy. We have a guy put his two balls on each of your eyes, and then the and then the business end of the what across your nose.
Oh, satellite.
I don't think so.
$100.
Not happening.
You
no.
can keep your.
Why did somebody put this fucking thing in front of me?
Get rid of the.
Why the fuck did you put a voodoo doll? Get the fucking thing away from me.
As long as you don't touch it, you're okay.
I touched it.
Oh, boy.
But I didn't do any voodoo shit.
Oh, boy.
I'm giving it to Mama Luke.
I see that.
Oh, you got to cover it a little bit of gabagool.
Gabagool.
By the way, can I say I was watching Letterman last night because it was a big night.
Yeah.
Leno had fucking Robin Williams. Letterman had Dustin Hoffman. And Jimmy Kimmel had Tom Cruise. And they're all doing giant press. God bless Letterman because Dustin Hoffman is the most boring motherfucker.
Oh, yeah, I've seen him
actually
on
told a
interviews.
very funny story at the end. A Tootsie story, but it was actually really funny. But the first segment and most of that segment, he is a fucking snooze fest.
Just a bore.
I hate actors, man. The next time one of these guys blows me off for a photo, I'm just going to go, you're fucking boring.
Yeah,
You're
without people
boring.
to write your shit.
Holy shit.
What made him boring, though?
Just not an ounce of oomph. I mean, Letterman's so good at interviewing that he kept it interesting. He kept it a real interview. You could tell he was showing him a lot of respect. It was Dustin Hoffman.
Sure.
But just, actors are the worst. They're fucking just tedious.
All right. Are we going to get the Roman War helmet done yet?
No, she ain't going to do it.
Patty, $100? You can keep your glasses on. You'll have ball prints on them, but
I've never been that close to anyone like that in my life.
Well,
I don't think so.
you can't get any diseases if they rest their penis across your face like that.
Except for herpes.
No, not a... Ew. I can't even imagine looking at one.
You don't want to... What's wrong with looking at one?
I don't do stuff like that.
Shut up, okay? You don't do fucking stuff like that. I'm not...
Creepy.
I'm off.
Yeah.
It's vacation time.
Yeah.
Believe me, I'm fucking done.
Thank you to the listeners.
Well, they don't want to acknowledge when we go late, but they certainly acknowledge if we leave early.
Can we say goodbye to the listeners? Let's say they were...
Oh, they're going to hear us again? Fuck them.
All right, well, fuck them, but a nice goodbye for the end of the year.
Yeah.
And there's Travis's dog, Dexter, getting ripped up.
He sent me a fucking Dexter, the dog card.
Bye, everybody. Have a nice New Year and
I
holiday
think
and
it's
shit.
an ugly dog.
All right, well, I'm going to do the rest of the show with the youngins. Bring in the youngins.
I'll be back.
Sam, Danny, Travis. Oh, line of the day brought to you by DirecTV. Safe to say that probably Jimmy had it today. Although Ant was on fire today.
Ant was on fire. Dude, I sucked all day. My apologies to the listeners. I was sick.
No, you didn't.
I did. I was awful.
No,
I was slow.
No, Jimmy.
I had no energy, and my fucking improv skills were non-existent. But it's okay. I'm fine.
No, Jimmy, you were here. Brought to you by DirecTV. Call 888-961-DirecTV. That's 888-961-DirecTV. Worst of highlights. Some of the things you're going to hear while we take a little time off. The 2006 Eggnog Challenge featuring the world-famous Baby Bird. We're replaying that for the newbies out there. Also, the 2008 Cherry Darts thing we did. 8-track porn revisited. Meatloaf sucks. I don't know what that's about there, E-Rock.
A huge tirade when Meatloaf failed on coming in on the show.
Oh, the Meatloaf. Yeah. I thought you meant food. Food. I really did.
Oh, never.
Oh, yeah, we went after that asshole. Intern Adam, is he gay and his lies are exposed? Who was Intern Adam? Guy from Detroit?
He left his email open and we went through it and found out he was telling
hated
people
Adam.
that he didn't like you guys, but he was hanging out with all the celebrities that were on the show.
Right. Oh, right. He made believe. Who was it? Like Sylvester
Stallone, who never was in studio.
Lucky us, they're going to replay the WAAF bra bombing show we did. Oh, well, getting a little action out there for that one. Also, the WAAF Sperm Bowl 96. Let it be known. No, I won't say what I was going to say. I'll say it after the fact when we get back. Bobby Lee freaking out. We're going to replay that during the holiday. 2001 homeless shopping spree. That's the first one, right?
Second one.
Second one. We started that in 2000?
Yeah.
We want to do it this year.
99, and you skipped it in 2000.
Wow. You know more about this show than we do. And then Never Aired, we're going to be doing blind boxing. A bit Bubba ripped off from us very recently, but he hates us. Good job, fat boy. Peppers and Balls competition featuring the Dudley Boys. We never play that on satellite?
Nope.
And musical dildos.
Yes.
One of my favorite bits. We're going to be playing for the first time on satellite radio while we're gone. Cool. This Saturday, we got the Back to the Future show, the rebroadcast.
9 p.m. East, for the Secret Show to the Future. Get your copy of Back to the Future, and you can watch along with us.
Nice.
Fun.
Right before that, Dr.
Dr.
Steve at 8
Steve,
o'clock.
Weird Medicine, 8 o'clock on the East.
Weird Medicine this weekend, and also Danny's birthday Saturday. So
Yeah, wish me happy
everybody,
birth.
You want to sing happy birthday to Danny, please?
Yay.
Happy
birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Danny. Happy birthday to you.
Nice.
Yay. I feel special now.
All right, we're going to get out of here. Guys, thank you. We'll see you in the year 2009. And because Anthony's not here, I get to do this. What? And I'm not saying that shit. I get to do this because Ant's not here. We'll see you guys soon.
I was feeling pretty good for la 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 la. Taking my time on the la 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 la. Snow falling down in the la 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 la. Everybody singing like la 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 la. Decking all the halls with the la 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 la. Making my way to the la 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 la. I like to drink a little beer at the end of the day. Go walking in the town, be like a million miles away. Now the snow is like a sea, like a sand above the beach. The lights sparkling in the trees, the people shining in the street, and the people in the light, all the children in the light. Singing holy, holy night. I was feeling pretty good for la 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 la. Taking my time on the la 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 la. Snow falling down in the la 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 la. Everybody singing like la 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 la. Decking all the halls with the la 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 la. Making my way to the la 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 I like to sit out on the pier and look across the bay. I don't think about a thing. I feel a million miles away, like I'm floating from the sky, like a storm of falling snow. Then I'm spinning through the trees, then I'm shining in the road. All the people in the light, and all the children in the light, singing holy, holy
Night. Sleeves with his Christmas song. That's right. On the Opie Show. Let's do requests now. What do you guys want to hear?
Yeah, let's do a radio show.
What do you want to hear? Let's play cool songs. I want to hear Liquid Todd did a remix of a Christmas song on his Ones and Zeros show this past Saturday night. I want to play that right now. How do we do that?
How'd it go?
It's a Christmas song they remixed.
Look up Christmas remix.
Liquid Todd, Christmas remix. I want to play that for everybody right now. You got it? Yeah, this might be a tough find.
He does it live.
Huh?
He spins
Nah, he didn't spin this one live. It was someone else's masterpiece. I'll wait.
all day.
I'll wait all day.
Wasn't Liquid Todd on K-Rock a very long time ago?
Yeah, he was on K-Rock, BCN. He's the master of the mix. You got it, Travis?
No.
You don't listen to Ones and Zeros?
I haven't heard it yet.
Or Zeros and Ones, whatever the fuck?
I want to hear it.
It's like an old school Christmas song. Maybe someone could help me out there. And
I can't get it.
why?
He's in the he's in the Sirius system, not the XM.
Motherfucker, are you serious?
Yeah, he spins out of the
What
their
the
system.
fuck am I doing on the radio? We can't find that? Maybe we have it as something else. Huh?
No.
They're requesting Shit Dick. All right, let's play Shit Dick race until we find that.
We could just sing it live if Butcher can't find it, I guess.
No, I forgot how it goes. I can't believe that was the one I was going to start my big secret show with.
He's got it.
Opie's Request Hour. What is this?
Oh, this is the Richard Cheese shit, Dick. You want the original one?
It's always important to take a good song and give it that lounge style.
Hold on, stop a second. Are people going to understand that it's the Richard Cheese version of Shit Dick?
Well, I guess now they will.
This is the Ron and Fez warm-up show. That's what I'm doing now.
All right.
I'm just warming up Ron and Fez. Keeping the audience here until they get here for their big Christmas show.
Oh, but Butcher let me know that's the only shit Dick he could find. I bet there's probably a few more. Why don't you check the back office? I'm sure there's one in there.
Really?
Steve.
Huh?
Danny was making a Steve joke.
Well, can't have enough Steve jokes.
Faux shitties.
All right, we'll play this. Because now, like, what I want to do, I can't do, so now I got to do this.
We hate all shitting! Andy Warhol! Shitting! Mick Jagger! Shitting! Michael Jackson! Shitting! Jeffrey Dahmer! Cannibal! Shitting! We hate shitting! By slamming shitting! Boy George Shitting! Freddie Mercury Shitting! David Bowie Shitting! Rob Halford Judas Priest Shitting! Shitting! Rock Hudson Liberace Dim Neighbor Robert Englund Freddy Krueger Fist Fucking Shitting Truman Capote Shitting Richard Simmons Shitting Rod Stewart Shitting Richard Gere Bud Turbulent Shitting We hate the funky shitting The funky shitting You're sick, sick, sick Rah!
That's Shit Dick on your home of rock and roll. Where rock lives. We're going to do a Shit Dick twofer for everybody. Here's the second song in the Shit Dick twofer on the home of rock and roll.
My dick's all shitty My dick's all shitty from your asshole Dick's all shitty My dick's all shitty from your asshole Say you won't blow me I get in your face Say you only take the cock in your dirty face Now I'm all filthy There's jewelry on my dick It looks just like a black man's But not quite as thick Your cooling needs a diaper Cause I'm in your golden blow Down a dirty hamper And my dick's all shitty My dick's all shitty from your asshole My dick's all shitty My dick's all shitty from your asshole Dick's all shitty My dick's all shitty from your asshole
That's My Dick's So Shitty on the home of rock and roll. I want to send that one out to all my ex-bosses. Now what? See, this is my suspension, by the way. People People are wondering why I'm still on the air. Hurts already? Okay, we're gonna get right back into the songs here. This song is a famous Johnny Cash song, "Hurt."
I like the tie-in.
Featuring little Jimmy Norton on your home of rock and roll for the holidays. Can we get a taste of Johnny Cash doing "Hurt"? This song is deeply depressing. I hurt myself. Here he goes. Hello, I'm Johnny Cash.
Should have had Joaquin Phoenix sing this. I hurt myself today.
I hurt myself today.
Did ya?
To see if I still feel.
Well, do ya?
I focus on the pain.
Did ya?
The only thing that's real.
Is it?
The needle tears the hole.
Does it?
The old familiar sting.
Is it?
Try to kill it all away.
Do ya?
But I remember everything.
Do ya?
What have I become? My sweetest friend. Everyone I know goes away in the end.
Do they?
And
all right, we get it.
It is.
Yeah, could I?
Let's go to the phones and say hi to Sean in Boston. Sean, how are you, buddy?
Hey, what's happening, man?
Well, it's the Ron and Fez warm-up show starring Opie.
Yeah, I know this.
Yeah.
Think you could play your version of Grandma Got Run Over by a Reindeer you used to play up here in Boston?
That would be from the Demented World CD, the one and only CD that we ever put out. We got lazy after that, I guess. What track is that?
30.
30? Wait, what else is on that thing? I want to play something else off Demented World first. 100 Grand. Let me see what I haven't heard in a while. Have we played Butt Plug in a while?
I haven't heard in a while.
All right, hold on a minute. We'll play Butt Plug, and then we'll play your Christmas song, all right?
Thank you, sir.
All right.
May I help you?
Yes, butt plugs?
Who?
Butt plugs, please.
Spark plug, just a moment. Hardware, how can I help you?
Butt plugs?
What is it?
Butt plugs.
A what box?
Butt plugs.
A bud box?
Butt plugs.
I'm not following what you're saying.
Butt plugs.
I have a bad connection. I don't understand. What is it?
Butt plugs.
Bud box? Is it like a receptacle you're talking about?
Butt plugs, yeah.
What kind of plug is it? A spark plug you're talking about?
Butt plugs.
Oh, hold on. Hello. What are you looking for?
Butt plug?
Spark plug. What kind?
Butt plug.
What kind of a spark plug?
No, butt plug.
I just don't understand you, sir. I'm sorry.
Butt plug?
A spark plug.
Butt plug.
Bug plug?
Butt plug.
Never heard of it. What do you use it for?
Butt plug.
Huh?
Butt plug.
What do you use it for, sir?
Butt plug. Butt plug. Butt plug. Butt plug.
Yeah. Butt lug?
Butt plug.
I know, but what do you use it on? What do you use it in? I'm trying to
plug. Butt plug.
Yeah, okay, I got you a spark plug. There's all kinds of spark plugs.
Butt plug. Butt plug. Butt plug.
Butt?
Butt plug.
Sorry, sir. We don't understand what you want.
Butt plug. Butt plug.
I don't know. We don't carry that.
Butt plug?
Yeah, we don't carry it.
Thank you.
All right.
That was Anthony. He should remake that phone call saying hair plug. Hair plug. That's for Anthony in his car. I'm doing the Ron and Fez warm-up show. And we're going to do this now. Taking your request, by the way. I'm still alive here. Serving my suspension for being a bad boy last Friday.
Grandma got run over by a reindeer. Tell us every year, you friggin' nerd. Glad to hear about your drunken grandma. That tanked up bitch got just what she deserved. I spent that fateful Christmas with the dick that wrote this song. Granny drank whiskey with Quaaludes while toking sesame and from a bong. I tried to greet his evil grandma, but she kicked me in the nuts. She was sucking on a crack pipe, yelling, "Piss off, die, you bastard scumbag butts." Granny got run over by a reindeer. Every time I hear that song, I twitch. Don't feel bad about that psycho grandma. Grandpa paid old Santa off to hit the bitch. There was dinner on the table. Granny's crawling underneath. Didn't know what she was up to till I saw that big old smile on Uncle Pete. Granny left to score some Valium, took off running down the path. That's when old St. Nicky creamed her. Grandpa thanked Rudolph while kissing Santa's ass. Granny got run over by a reindeer, copping dope outside on Christmas Eve. Good riddance to that evil demon grandma. As for me and Grandpa, we're relieved. Oh, ho, ho, Granny was a hoe.
Very, very good. It's the Ron and Fez warm-up show. That's all I have to say, really. Let's say hi to Coke Logic. Coke Logic, how are you, buddy?
I'm fantastic, and happy holidays, buddy.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for a fine year of whatever you do. What do you do?
Vice versa.
What do you want to hear today?
I would love to hear Be Retarded by the great Drew Boogie.
We have that all queued up? All right, it's a twofer from Drew Boogie because he just did the last one you heard.
Yeah, he's the
rock.
By the way, I'm going to play my favorite Christmas song because I never was able to reveal that at the end of this hour. Oh. Stick around for my favorite Christmas song of all time. But first, Drew Boogie, another one.
Hi, who's this?
My name is William, and I like to wear dresses.
R.
Yeah.
E. Goodness gracious. T. Yeah. A. Oosh. R. D. Retard. Yeah. Woo. B. Retarded. B. Retarded. B. Retarded. B. Retarded. Stomp your hands and clap your feet. Retardation can't be beat. You know we retarded. T-A-R-E. T-A-R-E. Retard. Yeah. Woo.
My name is William, and I like to wear dresses.
God, they're not giving me enough time to hang out and just enjoy the songs. We're going to play Shelter Me next by Grey Wolf. Bear in Maryland wants to hear that?
Yes.
All right.
And it's also remixed by the great Drew Boogie.
Enough of this Drew Boogie.
The great Drew Boogie on MySpace.com.
All right. One more from Drew Boogie. Shelter Me, the famous song Grey Wolf did for Ziggy, who has passed on. Oh, we should play Ziggy's Silent Night today.
Okay.
And I want to play the Santa Claus call that I made back in the day.
Okay.
That kid is now at least 30 years old, but I want to play one more time. First this.
Let's see how this comes out. All right?
They're right there. All right, here we go. I got it to break.
Oh, this is nice. This is a story about a man. He always
let's go while we're young.
It's late at night, and I have nowhere to go. My money's gone and also all my friends. And the cop says to me, "Hey, you smell bad, get out of here." And he says, "And you know I have an angel." And he said, "That angel shelter me from the falling rain." Sherlock Holmes, this is my life. I'm living with so much pain. Shelter me from the falling rain. Sherlock Holmes, this is my life. I'm living with so much pain. That's just a little piece.
Yeah, I was just listening to your station a little while ago.
Yeah.
And had my 3-year-old son with me, and you guys were putting down the Santa Claus thing, and it's just your parents and all that.
Yeah.
And I love Opie and Anthony, and I'm a faithful listener, but I had to change the station.
Oh, that's okay. You're
and-
doing parenting, that's called, when you change the station.
Yeah.
Wait. I detect that you're a little pissed at us because we just said that there's no Santa Claus on the air.
Well, it'd be one thing if it was, a little later at night and there wouldn't happen to have been someone's kid listening,
Dude, I just saved you the hassle. Now you could get the credit for all those presents you bought for him.
Did we traumatize him?
No, you didn't, actually. I changed the station in time where he didn't pick up on it because he was busy doing something else.
Hey, what's your son's name?
It's Jeffrey.
Can I talk to him real fast?
Why? What are you going to say?
I just wanted to say hi to him.
You're not going to say anything bad, are you?
Oh, I wouldn't do that.
Yeah, are you sure?
Yeah.
I hope not.
All right, where's Jeffrey?
I'll get him. He don't really talk much on the phone, but...
What's your wife saying in the background?
Well, she wasn't too happy about it when I told her. She wasn't listening, but... Wait. Chill out. Chill out. Okay, hey, Jeffrey, somebody wants to talk to you on the phone. Those guys we were listening to on the radio? He's got a measuring tape. He said he's measuring the floor first.
And your wife is mad at me for doing that? Oh, I better talk to him and then smooth it over.
Okay, well, here he is, okay? I'll give him the phone, but I don't know if he'll talk.
All right.
Okay, here he is. Oh, here, Jeffrey, listen to this guy on the radio. He wants to talk to you. Here.
Jeffrey, take it. Come here. Wait, let me get him on my lap.
Jeffrey, come here. Just listen to what this guy has to say to you.
Jeffrey, there's no Santa Claus. Jeffrey, there's no Santa Claus. It's your dad.
Oh, no. Heartless.
Ziggy, do you know any Christmas songs?
Yeah, I know it's Christmas songs. A lot of all of them.
You want to sing one real fast for us?
I can sing it.
All right, let's go.
Silent night.
All right.
Holy night. All is calm. All is bright.
I didn't have him pegged as an alto.
Round yon virgin
Soprano.
mother and child. Holy infant, so tender and mild. Sleep in heavenly peace. Sleep in heavenly peace.
All right. Let's hear it for Ziggy, huh? There's Ziggy's version of Silent Night, and sorry to say he's not with us anymore. And I just told the guys what my favorite Christmas song is, and for some reason E-Rock laughed openly at me. He wasn't laughing with me; he was laughing at me. What's wrong with that song? So traditional. What the hell, man? We're gonna end with my favorite Christmas song. It's the Ron and Fez warm-up show. They got their big Christmas show today, right, Sam?
Yes.
Yeah.
It's going to be a party.
You're really helping me out a lot. Thanks.
I'm just here basking in your glow.
Robin in Kansas. How are you, Robin?
Hey, Opie. I want to know, for all the Einsteins I used to work with before I became a truck driver, if you would please play Ding, Fries Are Done.
I think we could do that. Let's go right to it.
Thank you.
King, making paper whoppers, like a paper hat. Would you like an apple pie with that? Would you like an apple pie with that? Ding by the dun, ding by the dun, ding by the dun, ding by the dun. I gotta run, I gotta run, I gotta run, I gotta run. Don't bump back and hop back, it really hurt bad. So the kid grab ass. Would you like an apple pie with that? Would you like an apple pie with that? Where is the bell? Wait for the bell. There is the bell. Where is the bell? Ding by the dun, ding by the dun, ding by the dun, ding by the dun. I was a king making paper whoppers, like a paper hat. Would you like an apple pie with that? Would you like an apple pie with that? Ding by the dun, ding by the dun, ding by the dun, ding by the dun.
We're turning this into the Drew Boogie Hour. I wanted the original one where it's just nice and easy. All right, well, what the hell? We're just making this up as we go along. Warming up for Ron and Fez, who are up at noon. Let's go to Rocky in New Orleans. Rocky, how are you, buddy?
Doing great. I'll tell you some gangsta fag which sure warm the cockles.
Which song you want to hear?
Anyone would be wonderful.
I forgot. We haven't played them in so long, I forgot. Why do you have like a massive scrape on your neck there, Sam?
I have a cat.
Oh, that's a cat scratch?
Yeah,
which one, E-Rock?
I don't know the names of them.
I think it's called He Wants It, they're telling me, Rocky. This one's for you. Just taking a request until noon, and we're going to end with my favorite Christmas song. But first, this.
See, I was getting high with my boys one day, just kicking back, hanging out in L.A. When this dude drove by in this really funky Benz, I could tell right away this motherfucker had ends. Was a white dude, about 30-something, kept staring at me, yo, like he wanted something. He called me over and he asked for directions. I saw his dick was hard, so I peeked his car. I said, you lying, you know you ain't lost. You wanna suck my dick while I'm jacking you off? And he said, oh no, there must be a mistake. I got a wife and a kid, and I'm very, very straight. So I said, take my number and my name. You can call me up when you're sick of playing games. As I walked away, yo, I knew he would call. Cause if you see one fag, they can see them all. He wants it. So what the fuck you think? He needs it. So what the fuck you mean? He wants it. Cause if you see one fag, now you see them all. He wants it. So what the fuck you need? He needs it. So what the fuck you think? He wants it. Cause if you see one fag, then you see them all. So I knew that he'd be climbing the wall. 1 week later and he finally called. He said his family's gone for a week or two, and he was really bored and needed something to do. So I drove to his crib up in Beverly Hills, a bomb man's house worth a couple of mills. He said he wasn't gay, he just wanted to check. And a half hour later he massaging my back. In his wife's room, he gave me some head. Went in the next room and fucked on his kid's bed. Fucked up, we fucked like bitches in heat. I came on his face and all over the sheets. I knew that I was done when I started getting soft. I grabbed the kid's toe and I wiped my dick off. He's lying on the bed, still trying to recover. I'm dressed and I'm out as my car burns rubber. He wants it. So what the fuck you think? He needs it. So what the fuck you need? He wants it. Cause if you see one fag, then you seen them all. He wants it. So what the fuck you think? He needs it. So what the fuck you need? He wants it. Cause if you see one fag, then you seen them all. The dick was so good that he just couldn't pass up. So all that week, yeah, I'm tearing that ass up. Cause he left to ride him and he left to suck him. And after I was done, I let my homeboys fuck him. Now his punk ass calls me every day. I told him we were through, then he said he would pay. So now twice a week I'm getting paid to tap him. He laced me with the cash and a Visa Platinum. 1 month later and the cat's out the bag. Cause this motherfucker started dressing in drag. But I did my thing and I had my fun with him. It's time to cut him off because I'm done with him. Crying like a bitch and he's starting to beg. He's falling on the ground, holding on to my leg. Screaming, don't leave, please twist the G. But this is what you get when you fuck with me. Ha! He wants it. So what the fuck you think? He needs it. So what the fuck you need? He wants it. Cause if you see one fag, then you seen them all. He wants it. So what the fuck you need? He needs it. So what the fuck you think? He wants it. Cause if you see one fag, then you seen them all.
This is Tom White. Tom is not gay, okay? I want you to
Mr. Twisted, this is Tim, Mr. Timmy. I just want to know why my toys sticky and my feet, they keep sticking to me. Why? Why my toys sticky?
Want to go out and get a beer and burn one or something? I can't, man. The police, they got my car. What do you mean the police got your car? Just what I said. The police got my car. The police got your car? You stupid ass. The police, they got my car. Dude, I can't believe the police got your car. Ah, shut up, man. Police got my car. Police got my car. Police got my car while I was driving home from the bar. Dude, that really sucks. Police got my car. Police got my car. The police got my car while I was driving drunk from the bar. Son of a bitch, I want my Chevy for Christmas. I want my friggin' 60 Chevy for Christmas. You stupid dick, I want my Chevy for Christmas so I can go drink at the bar. Son of a bitch, I want my Chevy for Christmas. I want my friggin' 60 Chevy for Christmas. You stupid dick, I want my Chevy for Christmas so I can go get drunk at the bar. Police got my car. Police got my car. Police got my car while I was driving getting stoned in South Central. Dude, that don't rhyme. Shut up, man. Police got my car. The police got my car. The police got your car? Police got my car while I was driving home drunk from the bar. You got a Dewey, man. You stupid dick, I want my Chevy for Christmas. I want my friggin' 60 Chevy for Christmas. I told my bitch I'd have my Chevy for Christmas so we could get drunk at the bar. You stupid dick, I want my Chevy for Christmas. I want my friggin' 60 Chevy for Christmas. Son of a bitch, I want my Chevy for Christmas so we could go get drunk at the bar.
Calm down, man.
Ah, shut up, man.
Yeah, Stephen S. from Bayshore. Wow, I forgot about that one. Yes, that's Brother Joe. Police got my car. They're telling me I got to go, so I figured I would just jump in and play a few songs for you. Ron and Fez, the big Christmas show. They're gathering outside the studio. There's gifts, there's babies, there's cripples, there's Craze, Stalker Patty.
Mikey Boy.
Mikey Boy's here. So we're going to roll right into the Ron and Fez Christmas show, so I got to get out of here so that they can set up the studio. Merry Christmas. Happy New Year. We'll see you in 2009. Hopefully it'll be a much better year. Hey, Ronnie. I'm warming you up today, buddy. It's just me. I went old school.
What happened?
This is my suspension for Friday. They made me sit in for an extra hour, just play shit.
Well, I just want to say Happy Christmas to you, brother.
You too, buddy.
And I know a couple of things coming up in 2009, so let's not even look ahead. Let's not even look that way. Forget about it.
All right. Ron and Fez are up next. I'm gonna leave the people with my favorite Christmas song.
Beauty.
For real. For real. Traditional guy right here. Gonna play E-Rock, why'd you laugh when I told you what the song was? What were you expecting the favorite Christmas song to be?
I don't know, but that was one of my grandmother's favorite Christmas songs.
Oh, my dad had the old records when I was growing up, so what can I tell you?
Yeah.
Real nice, E-Rock.
I like the Burl Ives and the Perry Como and the Bing Crosby and the Andy Williams. What?
What?
Andy Williams, that's right. Who guessed it out there? Somebody did, because I said ghost stories the other day. It's the most wonderful time of the year. We'll see you guys next year. Stay tuned for the Ron and Fez Christmas song. Bye-bye.
It's the most wonderful time of the year, with the kids jingle belling and everyone telling you be of good cheer. It's the most wonderful time of the year. It's the happiest season of all, with those holiday greetings and gay happy meetings when friends come to call. It's the happiest season of all. There'll parties for hosting, marshmallows for toasting, and caroling out in the snow. There'll be scary ghost stories and tales of the glories of Christmases long, long ago. It's the most wonderful time of the year. There'll be much mistletoeing and hearts will be glowing when loved ones are near. It's the most wonderful time of the There'll be scary ghost stories and tales of the glories of Christmases long, long ago. It's the most wonderful time of the year. There'll be much mistletoeing and hearts will be glowing when loved ones are near. It's the most